Wait a second. What? What's happening? He's charging all over him? Gamera looking kind of awake today, possibly? Hold up, let me... Gamera lock in, I need to steal? Bro, what do you... How are you fucking pulling for Gamera over Char right now? Who even are you? That's crazy. Friend of the channel, Char real smooth? We gotta... Oh, come on. We gotta believe in Char here. I mean, Char's on fucking set point against Gamera. I mean, sure, it's pools, but who cares, man? A win is a win. Send his ass to losers, Char. Do it immediately. Does he not look like he's about to win? Hold. Brave counter baited. Gamera only on 1 BP. Char, you don't even have to... Oh my god! He interrupts it with the 236U! Dude, he kind of beat him up. He kind of beat him up, no? That's crazy.
This person
what? Huh?
Incredibly smart and
Char real smooth. Char real smooth. They call him Char real smooth for a reason.
Smart and
that was crazy. Hi, Brick. Hello, gotcha. Moose. Hello. Thank you for the 18 and 20 months, respectively. It wasn't even. It wasn't particularly close, no? He just beat his ass. He beat his ass for real. Char upscaled? I'm glad I decided to, I'm glad I decided to actually do this. What did that say about you're not allowed to co-stream? Are they gonna kill me? If they kill me, they kill me. That's fine. If that's how that goes, if I get shot in the head, then I get shot in the head. That's okay. I'll learn my lesson. Char going crazy? That's what I'm saying. If you're a top 5, you're a top 1 the way Char's playing her. You put her in Char's hands, she's top 1 all of a sudden. We got Juna on Rising commentary. Yeah, man, it's been a while. He's got the frosted tips. What a time to be alive. You know what the fresh cut? That's what I'm saying. Dude, that was crazy. I tune into Char beating Gamera in like 180 seconds, like that. Like it's easy. Hold on, let me turn on a different light here.
There's definitely a home court advantage. There's definitely, you know, if you travel, so
not get so backlit.
You got to deal with it both ways, right? So Japan, you had a little, you know, had a home advantage.
There you go.
2 months ago. Now you got to go.
That's a little. What have I missed? I haven't seen anything for EVO so far. I have not. Let's check the bracket right now, actually, because I have not really been keeping track of what's been going on in pools yet either. I just kind of popped in, and I popped into that, man. I popped into Char going absolutely fucking nuts. Hold on, let me just turn my exposure down on my camera because he's being a real freak. You know that? There you go. Now you can actually see my face. Perfect. All right, wait. Hey everyone, how's it going? Hello there. Where is? I guess we can just like start.gg. Bro, fucking. Oh, EVO. There it is. I was gonna say. Okay. Nice and easy. They're still button checking, I think. What does this shit look like? So let's. Who's like still? Anything interesting happen in pools? Vermilion, made Francis, Yolk Soup, lots of names. Defeatly, lots of names that I recognize. Abigail, yo, love to see. I assume, hopefully, still on the Odiva. But is my goat Shosan here? Let's see. Let's take a look at some of these pools and just see if anything. I think they're still button checking. Yeah. See if anything particularly interesting happened. If anyone who maybe you wouldn't expect to die has died. Okay, sure. Looks not a ton of folks that I recognize here. People tend to swim in pools. I consider that interesting personally. Yeah, sure. DeMarcus Cousins the 4th. Who the fuck? Vermilion makes it out of this one though, which makes sense to a guy like me. I don't see anyone necessarily dying here that you like wouldn't expect to die. There's a lot of pools though. There's a lot. I'm not sure if we're gonna be doing this. Maybe you can keep it on a side screen. Also, don't name it after anything related to the tourney. You're saying the stream? If the stream gets like demonetized or something, I don't think I much care. I'll learn my lesson. Is there some new? Is there some sort of new policy on this that I missed? Now the Saudis bought it. They don't want anybody co-streaming that shit. I didn't think it was weird how few people were doing it.
We're playing on the dub. We're playing on the dub.
Yeah, sure. I'll take a look at this on the side now that the match is actually starting, but I do want to see. Oh, my quality, it died. It's exploded. No clue, but not even Max is risking it? I mean, it makes more sense, right? If Max does something, it's going to be a lot more high profile. I can kind of hide, I think. Maybe I can't. But when I saw Gamera versus Char, I knew it was a watch. Gamera, I noticed, tends to struggle with really aggressive people. I mean, if that is true, then I mean, Char is the prototype of that, right? The prototypical, just like, guy who's playing like he wants to kill you, but is really good at it type player. That's a bit of a shame. Well, do you know what's up with this? Gotcha. I mean, I know you said no clue, but can I task you to take a look for me? Do you have any idea why people aren't? I assume it's just some policy. Maybe I should have clicked learn more when it said you're not allowed to co-stream this. Maybe move it so the top isn't visible. I'm on it, King. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's probably good for me to at least know what I'm risking, if nothing else. If they're gonna be really mean about it, then maybe I will put her on a side screen. If it's like, if you do this, we're gonna ban you or something, then maybe I put her on a side screen. But we'll see. It's not like there's no one streaming it though, so I don't know if it's just people who VOD nuke later or something. I could nuke the VOD. I got no problem with nuking the VOD. Yeah, like, it is different, you know, if there's, like, some big rule and, like, you know, fucking Maximilian Dude isn't following that shit, like, he's gonna get found out and shot immediately, I can kind of hide in the reads. We're on EVO 7, you know? Gamera could have done it if it was best of 5. Best of 3 versus Char is rough if you don't fight him consistently. I mean, listen, man, a win's a win. As far as I know. Using Max as a meat shield? Well, it would be nice. If Max was streaming this shit, he would, you know, he would be the one getting caught out. I need to hide behind people with 30x my viewership, you know? Honestly, it's more than that. It's like 130x my viewership or some shit. He let it rock. It's true. Out. I mean, we'll see. Gotcha will report back shortly, and then we'll know how big of a deal this really is. You can't kill here, though. Yeah, 2B. I mean, it's no skill gauge, no meter, no nothing. It's good damage, but 2B does not have it like that if she's got no resource. Nice. Ooh! Is it bad manners to stream EVO or something? It hasn't been in the past. It's been sort of, even if it was, like, not something they wanted, it has been sort of tacitly okayed. Like, a lot of people would do it. I'm not sure if they, now that Kadia got their hands on it, I'm not sure if they changed their mind or what, but I guess we're about to find out. If this is the last thing you ever hear from me, tell my mother I love her. Get that guy first? Yeah. Maybe I mean, it depends. Depending on what Gotcha tells me, maybe I should take EVO out of the title. Maybe we can hide that way, you know. There's a little pop-up that showed up, but I did immediately dismiss it, which I'm now slightly regretting, but you know, we'll figure that shit out. I'm not disparaging Char. No, I know. You make good points. I'm just saying, you know, even if there was some particular matchup reason, like player matchup reason, that it worked out well, there is no context. There is no context that you could give me. There is no specific advantage you could give me where I take a first to 2 over Gamera 2-0 in that dominant of a fashion. So, mystery tournaments day 1. Yeah. We're streaming Uma Musume Champions meeting. About to witness the whacking of Mr. Brick. It might happen. Tell my mother I love her. If you see a guy appear behind me, I think co-stream's a hard-coded system. You're saying it's not the same, like, but what I am doing right now is not co-streaming, but I am, like, re-streaming it at least. We watching Bevo tonight? We watching Vivo. You know all those old fucking, that, like, old music channel Monopoly type shit? We watching Lucilia's Vivo. Somehow it's everywhere. 2B versus Lucy, huh? But that's okay. But just tell my mother I love her. It's possible that I have missed some important update on why I shouldn't be doing this, though. Um,
My goat. I need him.
I'm taking a look through all these other pools too. Nothing super noteworthy so far. As far as like, oh my god, this person died or this person. Well, Abigail and Hero Rookie fighting at the same time, and then Abigail going to losers is tough. That did happen in this pool, right? You see right here. Not seeing anything exactly, but I'm finding things discussing copyright things. I'm sorry there isn't anywhere to really see it. That's fine. I mean, if there's no like big billboard that says if you do this we shoot you, I feel like that makes me feel a little better about it. But yeah, Abigail and Hero Rookie right here. Both of them fighting, and Hero Rookie took him out to losers. Well, not took him out, but sent him to losers at least. Yo, zoom in on that thing. Can you not see the? Is this not clear? That's sort of the most noteworthy, like, good player that I've seen die so far. Unless I've missed something. B-Paw making it out of this one makes a lot of sense to a guy like me. Lots of DQs, as is traditional for EVO. I don't know, it's probably Ludwig's fault or something, right? Shio making it out of here. A guy called Goon losing to Shio. I mean, sure. Seems like, I mean, there's seeding in these pools, right? So, like, they're not just gonna, like, run Shio and Gamera into each other type shit. How'd Nothing versus Insurgents go? I didn't realize that was a game. I'm still kind of, I've not been keeping, I just logged on now. Okay, nothing particularly noteworthy to a guy like me, anyway. Let's see. Ludwig shooters making sure rivals 2 sweeps. Oh, Riazo and loser. What the? That's a big deal. I'm not familiar with Juice. I'd recommend to edit the top out and maybe only mention Tourney, not Evo, to be safe. I don't want you possibly dying. Alright, we'll see. Well, maybe. We'll figure it out. I mean, if the rules don't outright ban restreams, I will say there was a thing when I popped up. It said you are not allowed to co-stream it. But co-streaming, I'm not co-streaming it. I'm not partnered with them. I think that's what a co-stream usually is, right? But yeah, I don't know who this Juice fella is, but killing Rialzo is a really big deal. That's huge. Okay, so that's a big... Rialzo's and losers is pretty noteworthy, right? Insurgent, I assume this is Nothing? Insurgent beats Nothing. I mean, you know, that tracks. Insurgent, Nothing's really good, but Insurgent is kind of that. Is this? Oh, BSG, what the hell? BSG's on here. Secret Boss Juice. Imagine being big enough to co-stream Evo. Couldn't be me, man. The co-stream thing is a Twitch feature? Okay, well, that's not what I'm doing then, right? I don't, like... That's not what I'm doing, no? Am I safe? Are they gonna kill me? I hope they don't kill me. Zangief Dream has a new name. Saw his match early. I think it was Zanduri. That makes sense. The Japanese do love shortening things like that, right? Zanduri to be Zangief Dream. That makes sense. BSG dripping? I mean, as always. He's got, is that a poncho? He's got the fucking Blastoise poncho? Blastoise, Wartortle, Squirtle on there somewhere, presumably? Shit's kind of crazy, no? We had a few Wilnai, but they all got atomized. Well, BSG sometimes plays Wilness. Okay, right now, obviously, he's on the Voss, but... It's fire? It is water, but, you know. Is that guy's name an IP address? Am I missing something? Well, it's not an IP address, because it's not long enough, but, like, it's structured like an IP address. It's just got... It's only, you know... Suited up Percy, he looks awkward. I mean, I talk about this all the time, but, like, I think this is the worst skin in the game, for sure. Percy? Like, it looks like it's made out of, like, cheap fabric. He wants you to find his location. Gold Roger, is that you?
Grabbed, comma, nerd.
Power? Fame? Wealth? BSD said he's back to solo maining Voss? Ah, man. I mean, Voss is better than Wilness, but, like, Wilness is pretty good. I liked watching him fucking play Wilness, too. The One Piece is real. I've been watching the One Piece live action. I got through all of season 1, and then I'm watching a little. I just started season 2. It's really nice, man. Actually, you know what? I think it's like a really good adaptation. Holy shit! I just saw Voss U Fireball lose. If it bleeds, we can kill it, man. If it bleeds, we can kill it. Was it a lifetime scenario? Real? Oh, nice. Wilness doesn't cover for any Voss matchups? Like, sure, but, like, have you considered that he's fucking fun? Commentators talked about this, said his name was 00. I think they were, like, thanks to the booth for letting us know. We would have no idea. His name's 00223.62. What the fuck? Uh-oh, Brave countering against Voss. What? Oh. Vatsu Fireball, I mean, lost again because it was used point blank, but then he just DP'd on that shit. I think a little bit of a scramble. It happens. Jab DP? I mean, if you're trying to break Voss armor, it's not a bad thing to do, but Voss was not in an armored stance, you know? Doing a quick hit into DP to break armor. Is Close H even Voss's best starter? Charged Close H is. If on that DP, you have to be minus 30, and then Voss can do charge Close H into charge Close H into, like, Close H again into tackle, and it's like 8k before you leave the ground. Outside of charge Close H is his best starter, yeah. The Blastoise Therape? Some crazy work on BSG's part? What is that? What is that word? What is that melody? Okay, sure. Feels like a terrible matchup for Percy. I will say, Voss is really hard to Granblue zone. And that is that is like a big thing that Percy likes to do, right? So that does, like, that. Pressuring Voss is pretty hard for him. I think he can control, like, he can fight him in neutral pretty well, but yeah, it's just like, whoever wins, like, when Voss gets Percy in the corner, he's going to rip him in half. And when Percy gets Voss in the corner, he's going to struggle a little bit, right? Even things like, you know, Flame Carpet and stuff like that. Incredibly strong pressure options, not the best against Vossaraga in particular. And Percy, I mean, Percy has a command grab, so he can run in and try and, like, not Granblue zone Voss, but yeah, people who, like, rely on, over-rely on Granblue zoning will have a really hard time pressuring Voss in general. I forgot if they asked us before, what are the chances they reveal the new system mechanic at EVO? I mean, we did get confirmation that we're getting a trailer from Fukuhara, right? He tweeted it out. He's like, I can't come to EVO, but a new trailer that I edited is going to show up. So, like, I mean, that's not surprising at all. I think that was, like, I would have given it a 99% chance that we were getting id news. I assume in the id news trailer, there's going to be a preview of what the mechanic is. So I would say, like, it's quite likely, right? I would say it's quite likely. So tomorrow afternoon? Yeah, probably after top 8. Is Granblue top 8 tomorrow? It is. Yeah, it's a Saturday game. So probably tomorrow after top 8. Maybe before. Top 8 starts at 1 p.m. Eastern time, my time, and ends at 5 p.m. Eastern time. So convert that as you see fit. Because I work Sundays? No, it's Saturday. I hope they drop id this next week, otherwise Relink eats up into players. Yeah, I mean, I imagine id will drop either, like, a little before, yeah, would be my guess, but we don't know. What time? I know you showed it. The top 8? Again, I don't know. You're in my time zone, aren't you? Gotcha. 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern is top 8. So the trailer is either going to be right before or right after top 8. Sometimes, like, sometimes they do it at the beginning, sometimes they do it at the end. Because this is happening pretty early in the morning, like it's 10 a.m. in the actual EVO venue, I assume they're going to do it near the end to actually have, like, more people around to see it. But yeah. True, thank you. I'm EST2. Yeah, so it's 1 to 5 your time. So trailer's either going to be at around 1 or around 5. And I mean, yeah, so definitely we're seeing ids, for sure, right? Definitely, almost definitely, we're seeing some preview on the system mechanic. Maybe we'll even see how some system mechanics got changed. Right? Kind of like, think of like the Versuja one where they showed us Versuja and also they had a quick preview of some patch changes. So they just kind of flashed through. And I mean, if we're lucky, maybe there's a season 3 trailer or teaser, like at the, you know, like at the end where we got, like at the end of the Versuja trailer where we got Sandalphon grabbing the feather. Maybe there's a season 3 trailer. I mean, it would be really nice. What the fuck? This is a pools match? Am I missing something? Why is this pools match Monarch versus Zane? What? What? Huh? This is like, this could be like winners finals. There's no reason this couldn't be winners finals of the entire fucking thing, or maybe grands. This could be grands. Like these are 2 like EVO winning caliber players. What is happening? Champion right now. Watch this match early. He's one of the players that sent Japanese Platinum down in the loot. Okay, cool. Zane versus... we're not in top 24 yet. We're not even in top 20. Top 24 is like 90 minutes from now. Which mofo seeded this? How do we have Monarch versus Zane? I mean, maybe it's just stacked, but... My good friends in the crowd? Hello, good friends. That shit's crazy. Okay, I mean, lock in. I'm glad I watched this, and then I'm glad I didn't just wait for top 24. I didn't realize we were getting matches like this. Understood. Adding Galleon 2? Oh, sorry. My bad. That was inappropriate. Force of habit. What the fuck are they doing, bro? Avatar versus Lancelot for the button check. But yeah, like maybe we get a season 3 little sneak peek as well. It fucking might be. It fucking might be. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I would think it's. By the way, I don't think this trailer is going to be like the be all end all as to whether or not there is a season 3 in the first place. By the way, but I would think that there might be some news. Like I would expect some news one way or the other on whether or not. I assume we are getting. At this point, I'm still pretty confident we're getting a season 3. I see very little reason we wouldn't. Right. But I would expect some sort of information one way or the other, even if it's not going to be a teaser. Some sort of idea that maybe there is one coming or that there isn't one coming. If it doesn't happen, it's not conclusive. It doesn't mean that for sure there's not one. But this does seem like a pretty good place to tease that. Rooting for Zane just because I liked watching him on DBFZ. Fair. No one ever roots for Monarch. Did you see the BBCF announcement? Yeah, it's crazy that they're getting a new character, man.
Yeah, they really did, like, just in general.
Fucking 12, 10, 9 or 10 years later? How old is CF again? Isn't Central Fiction even older than... You should try it? You know, maybe. Maybe. And before BBCF gets 2B/Saber. 2017? Yeah. Has Zane been practicing? I don't remember him streaming a single Granblue game. I think he is like most, like I think 2XKO is his main focus, but like Zane is one of those guys who's good enough to play multiple fighting games at a really high level, right? So we will see. But I mean, at the same time, no matter how much you're practicing, Monarch could always just kill you. I'm so excited for the new Central Fiction character, man. Peak is back. I believe it. I'm indifferent towards that. Monarch's Matera is like, it's different. You can complain all you want about Matera, and your complaints are going to be valid a lot of the time. But, like, regardless, like, Monarch makes this character sing, man. It's always fun watching him just choke people out, basically. It is the fighting game equivalent of choking someone to sleep. Grimnir thinks he's him, and TBF, he is him. Grimnir is, Grimnir's a little him-coded. Whoa, okay. Lose your BC, nerds. This is not a great place to be if your name's Monarch. Yeah, spending the 50, kind of not getting too much for it either is not great. Though he did get the spot. He was plus off that spot dodge. I think. Ooh! He's alive! He's dead. I hate it when I love a player, but I hate the character. Yeah. This match is happening? Yeah, in pools, by the way. Every time I see a Matera W, I get sad. You're not alone on that, probably. I don't mind. I think, you know, strong as the character is, I do think it's still fun to watch her play, you know. From both angles. One, from the angle that, like, she is, like, you know, the game does sort of warp around the way she plays, which means it often feels very different when Matera's on screen. And two, sometimes you just, like, get to see some, like, fuck shit. You know? Sometimes you get to see some fuck shit that you just normally wouldn't see. Like, you Butterfly, like, Matera gets hit and you Butterfly gives her a full combo anyway, and it's kind of like, it's interesting to a guy like me. Grimnir as well? Yeah, these are both kind of just, these are fuck shit aplenty characters. Why the fuck is Monarch versus Zane a round 2 pool? That's what I was saying. I have no idea. Plus on block DP, real. I like Matera because I'll lose and I'll enjoy her win screen. Real, dude. Fucking real. Started playing this game about a week ago and already have 50 hours on it. Your content has been so fun to watch and learn from. I'm sorry I missed that earlier. That's very nice of you. Yeah, you can't. Her U Fireball will just beat yours there. That is kind of, oh my, what's he supposed to do? He just did the same move over and over. He just did the same move like 6 times. There was nothing Zane could do about it. What? Am I missing something there? Did he not just go like fucking, he just did like Butterfly, was it Butterfly into Light Arrow or was that Butterfly into Far H? I wasn't paying enough attention. It still looked like he just did like the same thing 3 times in a row and Zane died. Yo, Brick, what's up, GBH? Yeah, Exodia, thank you very much. That makes me feel very nice. I'm glad you're enjoying the game, too. You got it last week. You got 50 hours on it. That sounds like you're enjoying it anyway. I think this is the Vikala Infinite. Oh, I was looking for it, but I was looking on the wrong character. The Vikala Infinite belongs to Matera. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, actually. All right, hold on. He's dead. He is dead. He's dead as fuck. I'm happy about what the Central Fiction character could mean more than the character itself. Might mean something farther down, and even if not, it'll bring people back to the game. Yeah. I mean, it could be a situation with, like, with Daima Goku, right? Because it's crazy to think that in my head, this is a much newer game, but, like, DBFZ is not It's not that much younger than Central Fiction, right? Isn't DBFZ like 2019 or 2018 or something like that? Brickstream, hello pancakes. How are you? Oh, he's getting throw looped. Oh shit. Oh no, he punished it with you butterfly. Oh, you're dead. It's bad. Oh, he dropped it. Whoa, Monarch. Monarch dropping a Matera combo. He even punished that shit with you butterfly. He was going for the optimal. You were dead before you left the ground.
Oh, that was a snipe we spoke earlier. Couldn't get the pickup, but tried to dodge, and the landmine was there. And now Monarch here with match point.
Spot dodging you butterfly. Spot dodging you butterfly. Imagine.
This super high snipe.
Zane versus Monarch and Bulls is crazy. That's what I'm saying. The BBCF character will be a cool blonde butch lesbian, aka Kai Kisuke. Is Kai butch?
Zane was telling me about his path actually, and he said, "Yeah, I've got Monarch in my path."
I feel like Kai might be a high femme. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Kind of showing here. Although Zane gets a hit.
Why didn't she have that move? It's a good question. Goku was so cheap though. He straight up looks like a mod. I didn't love some of his animations either, but I mean the character. If the character is fun to play, I can look past it. All right. Okay. Hold. It's fucked up. You butterfly catches roll too. You can like run forward a bit because it's you can like if you take a little step forward and then roll, you can get past it. But this does require you to like commit to some forward movement while you butterfly is on screen, which is Kai's a Bishonen man. That's all I'm saying. I don't think Kai's that butch. Hoping we get Chaka Chaka or Tora Kaka. Ain't that the motherfucker from Hueco Mundo? Ain't that fucking Nell's like older brother with the fourth dimension with the fucking bag of holding in his stomach? That's the biggest of the three siblings. Also, is there a reason you can mash her jab like a 2L? It's plus 2. So it links into itself, which is fun. Woo! That's a lot of damage, though. You butterfly has like 0 counterplay, doesn't risk you taking 16,000 damage. It's a little true. It's a little true. I gotta check Yuna tweets to see if he says anything about Matera again. I mean, Monarch's about to fucking lose this set, I will say. For all the complaining about you butterfly, he hasn't gotten that many chances to actually use it. Now, when he has, it's been kind of awesome, but... Guys, whatever makes the ship gay. What makes the sky blue? Kajun or CL would also be cool. I don't know who any of these guys are, but... Wow, that actually killed. This Grimnir character is also up to some shenanigans, man. Don't get me wrong, you can complain about Matera all you want, but don't let this little wind twink here get away with things that he shouldn't be getting away with. We can call them out. Both of them. Oh, yeah, his 2U is kind of funny, though. That shit... Maybe it was minus on hit there. I've seen a million Arakune players lose, but I think he's still nuts. Arakune doesn't have nuts, right? Oh! Dude, nice snipe. That Matera 2H. Oh. That is really, I mean, you know, that was quick. He just got him. Directly on top. 2U, no knockdown? Yeah. One of his bugs probably does? Yeah, that's fair. I believe that. He can. He has found the button. You butterfly and recovered to anti-air. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Momentum swing. Okay. He's out of there. Oh, he was out of there. That 2M is so big. Okay. I presume... Oh, I was going to say, is he going to save the meter for Oki like a U butterfly? But no, he's going for damage. I mean, I guess, yeah. Oh, looking ass. All right, he's out of there. I mean, there's a Chansu. Oh, the Chansu is disappearing rapidly. The seals are not up. Kind of needed that for the Chansu. Ah! Did he mess up the meaty accidentally, or what was that? Anyways, GG's for this round 2 pools match. By the way, I feel like I need to like restate that again. This not even top. This is like a top 48 or it's fucking top 64 match or something. You know, I guess that's cool. I guess that makes a lot of sense. I'm just saying, Ladiva's 2U wouldn't have been minus on hit. Ladiva's 2U is really good. I mean, it's better than Grimnir's 2U by a lot. If you wanna just compare the two buttons on the characters, Ladiva 2U versus Grimnir 2U, Ladiva's 2U is like 100 times better. Streamer standing edition. Hello there. Ladiva 2U is top 3. Ladiva's a really good 2U. Zayn and Gamera in losers is kind of wild. That's true. That's true.
Absolutely.
They're gonna have to fight at some point, probably. Is that Beepaw versus Koji round 2? Wait, this is what? Beepaw versus Koji Coco round 2? I mean, I guess there's just a lot of, motherfuckers in like, maybe, I don't know. Maybe there's just 50 murderers. I can see that.
Yeah, especially Beatrix, you know, so many ways
There might just be 50 murderers, so we get to like top 64 and we got Koji Coco versus Beepaw. I kind of trust the seeding a little. It is wild to see though. What happened to the quality? I think this is like a secondary screen that they're like tuning into. Like not like the main stage one. This wasn't a thing last year. Oh. I do. I don't fucking know, man. Don't look at me. I didn't see the damn thing, but like I have some amount of belief in them. Extra match. Oh yeah, there you go. Extra match presented by Chipotle. No shade to Chipotle. I mean, maybe shade. No, like I'm not saying Chipotle shouldn't be shaded. I'm also saying that I don't necessarily know a reason they should be, except being a large company. But I have a fat bastard burrito near my house, so I might, you know, I've never eaten at it, but that might have to be my wave for my fake Mexican food desires from now on. It's right there. Yeah, it says extra match right there. That's a lot of damage, man. Cody's not gonna win EVO again, right? Or sorry, guys. I sent Gamera to losers. Char did do that, which was crazy. A Sajam guy got a point. He's talking about Chipotle. He's a big Chipotle enjoyer, right? I think he's also like individually sponsored too. Are strong players on there? John Sajam? Ain't that guy who fuck. It's too hard to make the all white people joke look the same. I don't have the. I was like, ain't that guy who got really good at Invincible Versus? Ain't that guy who makes the tournament recaps for Street Fighter 6?
Oh, I like that. Don't want to deal with the plus frames.
John Willard kills Sajam. Ain't that the guy who goes, folks? One day we're gonna tune into Brick's stream and he'll have metamorphized into Sajam. I have neither the hair nor the caucasity to do so, I fear. Perhaps those are related in some way. You are looking at Clock Beatrix. Uh-oh. Alrighty then, chat. Ain't that the guy who interviewed the Final Fantasy devs? Ow. Ain't that the pilot popular video game Grand Blue Fantasy? That's real. Nah, but our locals TO deadass looks like Sajam. That is real. How do you know it's not him, man? Have you ever seen where he goes when Sajam's live? Are you in like SoCal? You are unfortunately very dead. True. That's why it could be. It fucking could be. You don't know that. Round 2 pools, huh? Who are the favorites for EVO? This is the first Grand Blue EVO I watched, so I don't know most of these guys. I'd say Koji is definitely up there. I feel like Beepaw is definitely a top 8 level player, but for example, in a set like this, I think I would probably give Koji the edge. I mean, honestly, both of the guys that we just watched earlier, Zayn and Monarch, who fought in round 2 pools, could pretty easily be there too. Zangief Dream is, I mean, probably Zangief Dream has kind of been playing like the best player in the world all year. I don't know if like is Kasa Usagi here? I think he is. If Kasa Usagi is here, then that's, you know, that's also. Gamera is in losers now, but Gamera is certainly a candidate for this as well. There's a whole lot. Hava bags it this time, trust. Hava's there. Hava's here too. Hava's really good. I don't know if I'm like, I don't know if I'm like super confident in Have a Nice Day beating like the best players in the world type shit. But I mean, if he's on the top end of his bell curve, he is that level of player for sure. If he's on the top end of his bell curve, he could kill just about anyone, I think. I'm banking on Toro if he's here today. Let's see. Let's keep our little journey down the pools going here. Let's see what else is happening. Yeah, Insurgent. I mean, Insurgent is also definitely that level of player. Let's see. Oh, they got a little ab break too, so it's perfect timing. All right. Let's take a look here. Sure. This Igorou fella, I feel like it sounds familiar to me. Zenith, I'm not as familiar with, but Zangief Dream is the best name I've ever heard. Their name is apparently Zanduri now, which makes sense. It's that classic like Japanese shortening of the thing, right? Monarch got out of here. That makes sense. Adachi Swag. That's a great name, but it's also familiar somehow. I don't know why. But yeah, Monarch. I mean, definitely that like the kind of player too who might just win the whole thing. Zenith is a Grimnir player. Fair. Nothing. Pilch. Pilch is DQ. That's tough. That name is familiar though. I think he also got sponsored. Yeah, so Char Char, right? Char Char to me is what I would have said. You know, Char Char is like that kind of have a nice day level player where it's like very strong player for sure, right? Often like is performing really good at like weeklies, but I would say like I'm not so sure how confident I would be in Char Char like on out like if you run the tournament 100 times, like how many times is he getting through some of like the world class players in top 8? I'm not sure, but he might be on a fucking roll today because he just beat the shit out of Gamera. Like he 2-0'd him. So at the end of the day, it doesn't, you know, the expected value doesn't matter. It's what you do on the day. Yeah, there's Koji. Char Char a new ghost. Char Char's always been awesome, but he might be locked the fuck in today. Hopefully he can maintain that throughout the whole weekend. BSG is definitely also like the caliber of player who could win the whole thing, certainly. Hedgie. I recognize this person. KTP Ogre Gap. All right, hold up. I have a new favorite. What do you mean your fucking tag is Ogre Gap? Char Char Ascended? He might have, man. Like with these plateaus, it happens all at once. Like right, like randomly you just break into like a new echelon. Me smiley face. That's so true. Yeah, but BSG, we saw earlier that's also like one of them world class players for sure. Elon on Uno, presumably. Oh, Zound got through. Nice. Is this Rin? Not actually sure. The only thing stopping Fuselet is him not going to events. I think Fuselet is really, really good. But yeah, I think Fuselet, like, I don't know if he has the offline time, you know? Oh, GBX. Lost to Jita, though. Interesting. But yeah, GBX, that's a strong player, too. Yago killed Hollow. That's tough. Sure. No, no insane surprises so far as I... Oh, well, there was Riazo. Riazo got sent down to losers and pools, right? Which, that's crazy. I feel like that's a really big deal. Ogre Gap is so good. I do fuck with it. Zane, yep. Again, potential winning the whole thing type energy for sure. Where's Dragalia, man? We lost Dragalia? Is that what you're saying? Are you saying that Dragalia is lost? Was that your point? Or you is that rest in peace everything that Cygames makes. I'm still gonna do my CM day 2 runs. This made me just realize now. Destroying my PC. Gamera, there's Gamera. Who got sent to losers by Char Char, by the way, which is crazy. No K-Tang either. That is tough. I do remember when I didn't realize that K-Tang was like, his name was, I think his name's like Kevin Tang or something. I thought that he played in Armaya and he liked the sound that swords made when they clashed together, and I always used to read his name as Katang. Because I thought it was just the onomatopoeia for a sword, like steel hitting steel, you know? In hindsight, maybe not, like, I think it's not the stupidest thing ever, but for that to be my first instinct, it's a little stupid, right? I used to always think of it as a paid actor. I used to always think of it as the sound effect. I'm reporting your channel for terrorism after that joke, bro. They're already gonna kill me for co-streaming this shit, okay? Or restreaming. I'm not co-streaming. I'm restreaming. It's different, maybe. I don't know. Is my lawyer here? Gotcha. Are you here? You're my lawyer now. Calling intercontinental missiles on this guy? What did I do, man? More Insurgent? Yeah, Insurgent. I mean, it feels like Insurgent has also, like, Insurgent's always been, like, world class, I think, but it does feel like recently he's also broken through a little bit, you know? Gotten even better. 47 cruise missiles? You couldn't at least send 20 more? If you're already going to spend all those taxpayer dollars, at least make it funny, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Glad to be here? Okay.
Insurgent has been at the front of that one. Like, he loves his character.
Definitely one of the cooler guys in the game for me.
Rick, can I be real with you as your legal representation? Yeah, of course. That's what I pay you for.
Another like zoner
Ow.
who's not a zoner, but also
The first 20 already went. It's a double tap? Oh, shit.
why is he balling?
We're so cooked? No, no, no. We're We're not co-streaming. We're re-streaming. It's different. It's not endorsed. Is that worse? That might be worse. I feel that sounds worse to me. But I'm gonna be positive. I decided to be positive.
Oh, yeah.
Tagged by something.
What's all the Grimnir players having their names start with Z?
Nice.
I know it's only like 2 Grimnir players that I can name off the top of my head that are like this, but
Range on that sweep. He's able to back away just enough.
that's enough. It's like the only 2 Grimnir players I know. Don't ignore, let's say Kid and Aqua. I recommend pleading the 5th, buddy. Oh, that's not the right reaction, man. That's not the right reaction.
I think he thought
It's okay, though.
the dive, right?
As your personal bodyguard, I cannot fight off all 2,000 ninjas they sent after you. What are you here for, then?
At that point again,
I hire you to protect me, and you can't protect me?
At that point, Insurgent didn't have 50% for the team.
I know, right? Oh, yeah, Zydar. That's true. That's true.
talking to himself, he's not happy.
What is up with that, man?
He had a right idea, right? If that was
What is up with all that with Grimnirs and their obsession with the letter Z or Z if you're from somewhere funny? I mean, technically Canada does say Z, but I kind of... That's like, I do sort of refuse. I refuse a little bit of the Britishism of Canadian English. I take some of it, like the metric system, but I don't really fuck with like favorite having a U in it. I don't fuck with color having a U in it.
Frustrating still is. Oh,
Ow, ow.
Barnes on wake up.
But like, you know, Celsius, meters, things like that, I'm fine with that. Bro thinks his bodyguard is Cell.
Still the other way.
I wish.
That was tricky.
He doesn't fuck with color? Okay.
got some sort of setup, and now the seal is there.
You don't fuck with Dragon Ball Z? That does suck. Listen here, Nabor. Yeah, I don't like Nabor either.
Really hurt. Is he going to get 100?
Yeah, but
Before my name change, I was part of that statistic. What did your name used to be, Ninu? Oh, this is a lot of damage, by the way. That's a lot of damage.
knocked down right out the beat.
He's not dead. But the red grenade, when Eustace SSBAs with the red grenade on, it does pop and do even more damage. So it makes his SSBA do like 60, fucking like 7,000 or some shit. But bro has AC. Of course he doesn't vibe with British English. What does AC mean? Like armor class or air conditioning? Joan.
Evaded.
He's moving. Oh my gosh, so scary right now.
Not on chip yet. Oh, I do respect the attempt. That Grimnir overhead is one of those ones that's like always hella unsafe though, right? There's a lot of those 6XMs that are unsafe, but you can maybe space them to be a little bit better, you know, a little, or maybe even safe. Sometimes like plus from minus, but Grimnir's I think is like always minus fucking 16 or so. It's really bad.
Didn't expect him to hit
Like if that shit ever gets blocked, you just go to hell.
going for a setup. Zenith actually got counter hit, threw off the time, was able to get a punish the zone.
Classic Grimnir overhead, for some reason, it always hits. Unless your name's Insurgent, apparently. Animal Crossing? Oh. I'm more of an armored class enjoyer, personally. I feel like I have this, like, big old Excel sheet of, like, 20 Pathfinder characters that I'm, like, never gonna get to play. I feel like I need to, oh, he thought he was gonna get to punish it, but it's not a normal DP like that, man.
Not a setup, there's no way.
What was I gonna fucking say?
Do that. Sorry.
Oh, I was gonna say, I feel like I've learned a lot more about Pathfinder recently. I kind of want to go through and just remake a lot of these characters. I think it's very fun. You can do air actions after? Yeah. Zenith's pumped, by the way.
Yeah, that's my new setup. I brought it
Who would have the highest AC in the Grand Blue cast? Okay, so here's the thing. If you're looking at this from like a 5e perspective, you have to find the person who is either like the hardest to hit or the hardest to damage. So it might be like a Vasaraga or something like that. Or, you know, like Seox might actually, surprisingly, like Seox is like the prototype for like a character that has very high AC, very low HP or something, right? But from a Pathfinder standpoint, your level gets added flat, right? Like your level gets added to all of your numbers, including your AC. So it does also just become a question of who is the most powerful character in the cast. So then it kind of just, it really does start like, it starts narrowing down to like, you know, between like Lucilius and like Gran and Jita and like a handful of other characters. Who do you think would have the highest AC or something? You know, so it kind of depends on what system you're talking about. Cagliostro is right there. I don't know if Cag has high AC for her level, you know. I think Cag is a high level character, but I don't know, like I think Cag is probably a spellcasting stat block, right?
Yeah, maybe didn't have the correct cooldown or
Probably trade some AC and some HP for just like ridiculous utility and like broken ass abilities and shit. Tag beat Beelzebub easy? No, that's true. But isn't Beelzebub kind of like? Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm no Grand Blue lore master, but isn't Beelzebub sort of like the guy who always gets used as the hype tool for everyone else? Like, isn't like Beelzebub is like really strong, but he's like just strong enough to always lose to like the strongest people in the cast? I don't know nothing about tabletop games. Would Lucy have a high AC? Again, if you're making a Pathfinder stat block, definitely. Right? Because Lucy is like Lucy would just be one of the highest level characters in the thing, right? And your level gets added to your shit. Mage armor? Mage armor, yeah. I mean, she could. If she cast mage armor. If she cast mage armor and a bunch of buffs on herself, yeah. Bubs beefs the wrong people. Who is like... Is the strongest character in the Grand Blue lore Versuja? Like in the Rising lore, specifically. Like in Rising, is the strongest character in the roster Versuja? Or is it like still Lucy or something? Yes? I mean, that's probably the highest... maybe it's a little bit less interesting when you think of it in the Pathfinder way, for sure. But that probably is then just the highest AC character, right? Unless you think that someone that is like close in power with her is like very much... is like more of like a high AC kind of build, but I don't think that like Gran, Lucy, or Jita, or Cagliostro, or any of them are like that. She won against Lucy, so yeah, okay, fair. Lucy gets dog walked by Versuja? Oh, damn, okay. From like a 5e perspective, where like, yes, like obviously like the strength of the character matters, there's a little bit of a bounded accuracy thing going on, so you gotta factor in, like, it's more so about just like the type of fighter they are, right? I think from a 5e perspective, some of your highest AC characters are probably like Vasaraga or Seox would be my guess, right? For opposite, because AC is sort of an abstraction of just how hard it is to like damage the character. So it could be for a reason of like your hide is so hard to get through, like you're wearing like you have armor on or something like that. Or it could be that you're really fast and hard to hit, right? Versuja is just Bahamut without all the good parts? That's fair. You could maybe argue, from like a 5e perspective, you could maybe argue Narmaya for a pretty high AC as well. Just as like a, parrying weapon master type shit.
He blocked low, and I think it was the jump dash down caught him.
Bahamut has good parts? Versuja just Bahamut without all the good parts. You mean like morally good parts? Okay. Sora's works by Barbarian logic? Sora's is definitely like a low AC, high HP character, Or he's got like low AC, but he's got like damage reduction. Lancelot would have high AC, yeah, for the same reasons that Seox would, right? Lance would be like the ninja archetype of character, like just kind of hard to hit. His AC represents like very high dex, not like very high, like not like very hard to crack through armor, just like very high dex. And as a Pathfinder character, for his level range, he would be on like the high or extreme end of AC for sure. Siegfried is high level fighter with off levels in Barbarian. He is. I mean, you could make Siegfried as Dragon Instinct Barbarian pretty easily in Pathfinder, I think. Bahamut is about destruction and rebirth, whereas Versuja is just destruction. I see. Zenith was tweaking there. We started talking about Pathfinder and I got distracted. But it's 1-1. It's game point. Well, set point. Let's see. What would Lucy be? A sword mage or some equivalent? That is an interesting question. Lucy's weird. I actually don't know. Because Lucy's like Gishy, right? I feel like Lucy could be a Magus or something. Lich with swords. If you wanted to make like a player class for him, I'm not sure. Nice spot dodge. Lucy feels too boss character to pigeonhole into PC classes. You could, if you wanted, you could make a dual class Pathfinder does have a dual class variant rule where you can make someone basically have 2 classes and they get like the full bonuses for. Like, it's not multi-classing. It's literally they are 2 classes, right? So you could make Lucy like a wizard fighter or something like that. You know, he's like a level 25 wizard fighter with some mythic levels in there or something. I think you could do that. He's a dual class character because he's got too much shit normally. Some prestige bullshit. Yeah, yeah. It's a variance rule for just like way higher power level games, but.
He's got to do something. Just let the 50 rip. Yes!
Lancelot is running Forbidden Paladin with levels in Rogue. Real.
Man, that was crazy.
That was a crazy game.
Who will be the lowest AC character? That's a good question. I think.
Damn, what a game.
I think. I feel like.
Chip was a factor, but it's like, I know that
Meanwhile, the match happened. Listen, that's on me. That's on me. I promised Mira if she got the top 24, I would watch her match without getting distracted. But like, Lowain.
this NA's game.
Maybe. Lowain would have some kind of like bullshit, like halfling luck type ability, even though he's not a halfling. But like Lowain would have some like weird ability where his AC is really low, but like it's hard to hit him for some reason. You know what I mean? Like you would like it wouldn't be through his AC, but he would have like a reaction that let him make you. It would be troll abilities, you know?
Looking good. Qualifying for top 20.
Lowain never wins in game. Yeah. But I'm saying like not because he's actually strong. I think all of his numbers will be low, but he would have some like annoying ass. Yeah, exactly. He would have some annoying ass ability where he had like mirror image up, or he has like yeah. Oh, he has mirror image because the boys take the hit for him. Yeah. Lowain like starts with mirror image and maybe he has like a reaction where he can like, you know, fucking give you disadvantage on the attack or something. He can't really do anything, right? His like to hit is really low. His damage is really low. He's got like nothing to him, but he's just really annoying to ever hit and kill.
Give it a shot, you know.
BSG versus Hava went down off stream. Well, that's crazy.
Pick up the characters you like.
I assume BSG took that one.
You never got to pay.
The Tims.
Ladiva's on the low end. Yep.
Zandori versus the Wind.
I mean, yeah, if you're from a Pathfinder perspective, it would be like just the weakest characters in the lore, right? And then among them, like whoever is like so probably it is Lowain from a Pathfinder perspective for sure. From a D&D perspective, from like a 5e perspective, I don't know, honestly.
He kept going a little bit, but still, Cameron loses this early.
Yeah, I know. It's wild. You know.
I feel like someone barbarian-y,
Are in these tournaments.
either Lowain or like Meg, she's just a girl.
Let's see here. As well, let's see.
If you're including like, I feel like Ladiva maybe. I feel like Ladiva just doesn't bother to dodge hits type shit. Like Ladiva is like a bruiser type, like she's got like high health, low AC. I feel like Ladiva probably has pretty low AC.
Not bad. Might go Bobby. I think Bobby's already out though.
2-1 for BSG, gotcha. Hava's playing Sega, could have went either way, that's fair.
Everyone came here to play.
What is this jersey this guy has on?
Jersey.
Lowain is lower than Ladiva being real.
I keep seeing everyone with like a red. Is like the
Nier's like a level 1 wizard or some shit. Okay, but isn't
blue Evo jacket.
that kind of not isn't Nier like a level? It's weird. Like isn't Nier like a summoner from Pathfinder 2nd edition? But like she's like 6th level and her Eidolon is like 30th level or something.
The convention.
Like isn't Nier? Correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't Nier literally controlling like the concept of death? Like death, it's not like a haha funny. Like it's like literally death, right? Like it's not like in like a metaphor. It's the Puss in Boots shit, right? It's not like philosophical or metaphorical or rhetorical or any other kind of way. Like she's death. So I don't know. I feel like Nier is actually probably very overpowered, right? He's a level 1 warlock whose patron's like way too into her. Yeah, but her patron is like her summon, man. Nier would be a warlock with a pact with death, but it's different. Like she doesn't have a pact with death. Death follows her around and listens to her. You know, that's like a different level.
I see it as well.
Warlocks cannot usually command their patron to attack things directly.
So much to enjoy here, honestly, and this one here is the best arcade I've seen.
It's kind of weird. She's hard to fit in.
Yeah, there's so many cabinets.
Oh, it's Zangief Dream. What the fuck?
For any of the games, just like pull
Yeah,
up.
you're right.
Warlocks cannot usually go like, oh, fucking Asmodeus, right? Slash that guy with your sword. Like that's not usually how that shit goes.
Cagliostro and Catalina, both extremely capable characters.
Yes.
Who's fellow on the left here? I'm not familiar.
Gonna see some Cagliostro probably in top 8.
Fairy does die to healing spell since she's undead. Does Fairy have negative healing? She might.
But yeah, appreciate you guys.
Death crushes balls. Thank you. Literally though.
Some evolution.
Death is just a powerful primal, not all that.
Family Fantasy versus Rising Fire.
I'm no Grand Blue lore master, so maybe you're right. I thought people told me that Death was like Death.
The final.
I'm not sure actually.
Wonder, yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking for that actually.
I mean, I guess if Death was literally Death, that probably would make Nier like a top tier, right?
Yeah, it's too big over there, man.
I'm gonna sit down for a little bit here. I've actually been walking around quite a lot today, believe it or not. So I'm ready. I'm ready to sit my ass down. Tarot card Death. Yo, me and Zangief Dream drinking at the same time.
Every time I look at that
Look how
character
many
selection.
characters in this game, dude.
And you know what's so
Death
impressive
twists his
to me
balls.
is, like, at its core, Grammy Fantasy
I just beat Bahamut Versa and Relink. Do I just have to play id and do all these fuck ass quests now? Are you talking about in the story?
feel unique and interesting.
That's why I always, whenever I'm playing,
You're gonna be there for a little bit.
the fact that
I thought the Arcana were separate from Primals. It's like, aren't they technically Primals, but like,
try every
Primal is a really big spectrum, right? Like, Sandalphon is sort of a Primal, no?
Really cool, man.
Like, aren't all the angels Primal beasts too?
Lil Wayne.
Death's an Arcanum Primal, Nier in lore commits Persona 3, but Death revives her. I see. I was like saying, oh, don't worry, Tiamat spawns are just powerful dragons. Gotcha. This is... Explain that, yeah, explain that in, like, D&D terms. That makes a lot of sense.
Oh, this is my goat. Zango, the Zangief Dream.
Death twists his right ball in particular, but I think that's my favorite one, man.
Good luck.
If you, I mean, yeah, if you took Vikala's ears off, she probably is the lowest AC character. Nier has to be a warlock? I guess.
Here, we get in that corner position. Lil Wayne.
In Pathfinder, she would either be a witch or a summoner. It kind of depends on what her relationship with Death is like. Because her powers come from Death, yes? Like, is Nier inherently magical at all?
Right. I was gonna say.
So this is
Oh, you're in the part afterwards. You don't have to do id for all of them, but you'll play id for a couple.
I could meet you in 24. I'm gonna fight you right now.
Yeah.
And Zenya's got no flower.
The Arcarum Primals are ones created by the primal beast called the World. I thought Nier was a mage before Death. Is Nier? Yeah, this is the defining feature. Does all of Nier's power come from Death, or are they both magical? If all of Nier's power comes from Death, she would be like, yeah, a warlock or like the Pathfinder version, which is like a witch. He's a mediocre mage, from my understanding, without Death.
And the trap is out, right? You finally get a room to breathe.
That is interesting.
Trap ran right into
He
it.
was an abused child before Death. That seems to be more like a witch to me then.
Like the Ostro.
A primal beast is basically anything made with a primal core, but it can essentially be anything. Sure, sure.
About how
Nier can barely conjure a fireball.
two players aren't used to like traveling and
Seems more like a witch to me then, in Pathfinder terms, which is basically a warlock. Oh, what's happening?
I don't know. But yeah, Zangief Dream every
You said
week
timeout?
they're playing
You said halt?
offline. That's like an offline, you know.
What's going on?
So he's used to this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
He's used to playing on consoles. Used to playing on
Zanduri.
optimal setups that
Colossus was an artificially made primal? Yeah. He's a goal. He's a big-ass goal. Makes sense.
Sometimes, you know, you
The only spell she knows is sucking life out of people and redirecting it to other things. That seems like a good spell, no?
the way you like it and everything.
Began to wane. She camped on the Arcarum Grim Reaper, who grants death to all. The two now stand together like lovers, hell-bent on creating a new world that will fully acknowledge.
What happened here? Like, there's a pretty
Interesting.
one-sided, pretty
Sounds like a witch.
destruction there. I hope.
Can't wait for these Nier buffs. They'll be shown in the trailer announcement for sure.
You know that wasn't a bunch.
yeah. Zangief Dream.
For sure.
One game up here.
A young woman who had her existence denied at every turn, this leading to an overwhelming desire for love and acceptance, which gradually warped the very fabric of her being as her sense of morality began to wane. I see. I have a question for chat. What is the Avatar and Grand Blue fantasy that we fight in the Versus story mode? Is this nothing but an amalgamation of primal cores? What the fuck is that?
Out there, yeah. And so
Oh, it's Incendiate. I don't recognize Incendiate. That makes sense. Zangief Dream versus Incendiate. These round 2 pools matches are getting kind of nuts, man.
that just means you'll mentally
Ow, ow, ow.
start to prevent the other guy from doing it.
As far as I'm aware, Luane does not particularly love fighting Cagliostro.
The challenge
And again, like, we were talking about, you know, people who might be favorites for EVO earlier, right? There's a lot of very strong players here, but like, Zangief Dream is one of that like very small handful that like, you know, for the past year, Zangief Dream has made a solid argument to just be the best player in the world, right? So it's like, you know, Incendiate's really good, but this is this underdog situation for sure. Nier's new move, Ball Twister, for real.
Lock it in, but it might be late.
game is done.
Zendri definitely has plenty of Luane experience beyond just being the GOAT. Yeah.
Yeah, sacrificing the Catalina robot.
Most characters don't like fighting Cag, though. Real.
Still cornered.
He's good, but he plays Cag, so he's a criminal to me? Sure.
Calculated, caught him trying to do something.
My point is, yeah, there's a lot of
Man, so good.
reasons this is maybe a little difficult here.
Okay.
Rick, on the remote possibility we do get a season 3 teaser, what characters would you like to see and why is it Wamdas? Honestly, can I be real with you? I already have my 2 characters. Like, at this point, I don't know any characters in, like, the Grand Blue lore that I don't know enough to be like, oh, I would love if this person or this person. I kind of already have my shit. Like, at this point, it's like, okay, put Ogre Cap in the game, you fucking cowards. It's a Cygames product, okay? Put Ogre in the game. Put, you know, put Goku in the game. But I don't know. I think people seem to want Sofon. Get Fediel in here, maybe. We get Ichigo from Bleach. I'd be down for Ichigo. Rosetta, please, 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 please. No, that's fair. That's fair. I think it'd be cool if we got another one of those, like, angels or something. Like fucking Michael or Gabriel or something. Fediel's in the other game now? That is true. So if we want some more diversity, we could, who else is fucking in there?
I feel like, as well, like, Lawayne is a matchup that you 100% need.
I'm thinking about, like, what few Grand Blue characters I do know.
And it's a character that's been very prevalent.
Who's, like, fucking Narmaya's uncle who's in the Eternals?
You know, like you said, you can just see the homework paying off.
Unfortunately.
Goku confirmed, trust, yeah.
I know,
Give me Master Chief, Devil Jin, and anyone from Animal Crossing Horizons. That's fair. Give me Brick SPD. That'd be pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie.
It's still a menace.
Isa, is that Narm's Unk?
Is that who we have? Is this a replay? We're gonna have Gamera's
Mr. 8? Maybe that the motherfucker from One Piece. Get Deku from My Hero from that one collab Grand Blue had. Nah, man, ACAB. ACAB, I fear. Can't get Deku in the game. ACAB. Let's get Makoto from Third Strike. Get her in Street Fighter first, man. Give me a man with 200% bar. That'd be fun. This game needs 8 Fire Emblem characters since we're a party game. That's true. We get on the way. Isn't there a guy? There's got to be a guy in Fire Emblem named Siegfried, right?
You know how a lot of players, like, when they're about to beat, like, a, you know, like a world
EO seems like a big missing character. I feel like a lot of, from what I've gathered, a lot of the OG crew are not that popular, right? Which seems interesting to me. But, like, Eugen, Rockham, EO, Rosetta, like, for some reason, they're just not there.
hold it down.
Unironically, a Persona collab would go hard, sure. If we're gonna collab, bring in Bobo. OG crew's overshadowed heavily.
That's so cool that he's locked in on Ilsa, man.
Now that you mention it, Sieg Scatha would be cool. Who the fuck is that, man? Who the fuck are you talking about?
Wilderness, okay.
I was sweet because until Siete comes, I don't.
Ayano Koji from Classroom of the Elites to Grand Blue, please. Every time. I've never watched Classroom of the Elite, so I am just parroting other people's opinions here. But I've never heard Classroom of the Elite get brought up without someone talking about how dog shit it is. So I don't know. I don't know, man. We get Monkey D Dragon in there. Get Monkey D Dragon and make it all he can do is fucking look west. 5 gifted to ban Zydar. I mean, ban?
It is indeed. This is on the loser's side.
Or I'll time him out, but if you want to ban him, you got to do a little more than that.
Oh, he's asking bro to
Give me my space.
There's a Siegfried and a Fire Emblem ROM hack that paved the way for the standard of Fire Emblem ROM hacks. Sure.
When you have side by side.
Who's the big fuck?
You need to get your space. Sometimes
My Fire Emblem friend said there's a character from, I think it's Genealogy: The Holy War, who's like a big fuck. He's like a guy with like a big axe or something. He's like my kind of character.
the shoulder.
This is very vague, but does anyone know who this is? Their name started with a C, maybe?
Top 24 losers qualifiers. Gamera.
It's corny, that's for sure. Fair.
There's no time to rest though.
Does anyone know who the fuck I'm talking about?
Today.
okay. Let's get it.
Hector? Wait, that might be right.
Locked in on that Belial.
Hector actually might, hold on, let me look it up.
Okay. Cashing out early.
I know I said it starts with a C, maybe I was just thinking of has a C in it. Hector sounds familiar.
Yeah, pretty much mid screen can do it. Tons of damage, right? You need to get back.
It might be.
One of those.
I think it is Hector. Too many dudes with big axes.
Might be time for that missile, but there we go. Ultimate
An axe? Yeah, that's the part I remember. It was like big burly guy with big axe. Was a bannable offense trust? Right? If you want your speech to count more than other people's speech, you have to use a little bit too. Until we become a socialist society, you're going to have to play by capitalist rules, brother. Gonzalez? I think Hector sounds right. Hector sounds right. I'm cooked. I don't have Twitch. Hector isn't from Genealogy. I might be wrong. I could very easily be remembering shit wrong.
Let's see. I'm not even sure. Oh,
Catch out of the
Could be Gonzalez.
damage, I guess.
Let me look up Gonzalez.
stuff. Spending all the bullets there.
Like we were saying before, it's a very high damage game. Right?
Gonzalez.
If you cash out if you're in the corner, they can just
I don't think it's that guy. He looks cool though.
Literally. Blink of an eye, man.
Oh yeah, Gamera. Bro, can you imagine being in fucking losers and Gamera is just in your way? Like, how the fuck did this happen? You got Char Char to thank, man. Thank Char Char for making it so you have to fight through Gamera to get out of your fucking pools. Doesn't seem super fair to a guy like me, but what the fuck do I know, I guess. Hector Salamanca from Breaking Bad would go hard in this game. Look at me, Hector. Is Ilsa the prettiest character in this game? It's a subjective question, but if you wanted to say so, I wouldn't necessarily disagree with you. I think it's very subjective. I'm still hoping for Eliza for my kick fighter, like kick.com. It's like big dudes with axes. There's a whole class in Fire Emblem about being a big dude with an axe. I think I would really like Fire Emblem. Character Char Char took down Gamera? Yeah, Char Char did. He did. In fact, he did 2-0. He did. He kind of just killed him. I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay, it's a lot of damage. Oh, you into you? Okay. Oh wait. Oh, dude, it was so close. The nuke almost saved them, actually. Sometimes all you gotta do is wake up Raging Strike against Gamera. If it can beat Gamera, it can beat anyone, man. If preemptive BC can get you a round win on Gamera, can it really be that bad of a habit? The objective answer will be Ladiva. That's fair. No, that's fucking real. As close to objective as you can get, anyway. Do we count Ike as a big guy with an axe? I feel like Ike is a big guy with a sword in my head. You when I kill someone in bracket? I'd be cool with Eliza. I just love some martial arts girl of some kind. Sure. Hope we get Ilsa's light outfit for the next battle axe. Or next battle pass. Someone then said battle axe and I got confused. Ow! Future Nova! Does the missile go away on hit? Yes, it does. On hit and on throw tech, it goes away. Oh my god. Bro, she's beating his ass. How's that for a reality check? You damn bloodsucker. No, that's fair. Toxic, a depraved rat? Oh, she's being so mean to him. Crawl back into whatever shithole you came out of, like the rat you are. I mean, very deserved. I didn't realize she beat his ass like this. I hate a Fire Emblem fighting game so bad. I failed. I was gonna say I'm like really resisting the urge to make a joke and just say go play Smash Ultimate, but like go play Smash Ultimate. I'm sorry. I couldn't hold back. Joke's on you, Bilal probably liked that. Nah, she's not Lucy. Bilal only enjoys abuse from Lucy. He's LARPing for everything else. Oh, let's LARP. Okay, just this once. Oh no! What? No! You can't do that, man. You can't do that. That's so unfortunate.
Let them hang themselves, right? Everyone panics when you see the missile about to drop.
The missile is like 1.5k chip damage on block or something if you do take it, so. There's a Fire Emblem Flash fighting game? Yeah, it's called Super Smash Flash. Low Kirk fire pools so far. It is kind of crazy what we what matches we had in like top like fucking 48 or something, but it does make it interesting to have like Monarch and Zane fight. Ow, ow, ow. Low Kirk genuinely? We carry the flame type shit. Interesting, the Gamera doesn't interrupt that with 2M. Strangely enough, only Marth is in Smash Flash. That's fucked up. Can he chain grab? Rick, I bought DLC 1 because it was on sale. Give me some words of advice for Vicky, please. She's your daughter, right? Yeah, sure. Words of advice for Vicky is, I know it's gonna sound easy, but like it's actually way hard. Watch your items, man. Know how your items can change up your combo and pressure routes, and then actually keep an eye on your items. And otherwise, just have fun, man. You're playing daughter. What? Is he trolling him? Bro just decided not to SSBA, then won anyway. He's pissed. He's pissed about what Char Char did to him. I'm not gonna lie. Realizing this is the first Belial I've seen in a long time. He's around.
Get grabbed.
Bear Berserk, by the way. Thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated, King. And/or Queen. And/or Emperor. I need Season 3, dog. I'll tell you, again, I obviously, you know, who knows? But I still think it's very likely we get a Season 3. And I think it's, I'll give it over a 50% chance that you know, if we're getting a season 3, which I think we are, that we'll get some teaser of it tomorrow or some information on it tomorrow. But, you know, thought I'd been followed. I still appreciate it, regardless, even if you've just been around. Gamera going back to bed? You might have to, man. I think he looked a little too awake versus Char. He's got to be... Honestly, though, he can't... He has to, like, climb into bed, but not sleep. He has to make himself sleepier, but not actually get the rest. I wasn't aware Gamera was collecting Duelist Kingdom cards from people he beats. Id and Sofon have to be in the game, like, let's be real. Well, Id is the next DLC character, right? Sofon, we'll see. Right? If there is a season 3, you have to... And especially if season 3 is going to be, like, the last season. Which that in of itself is not necessarily confirmed either, by the way. But if season 3 is going to be like the last season of DLC, you have to imagine they're getting Sofon in there, right? He needs to get in bed and start doom scrolling? Hold on, I'm doing that shit. Let me do that shit right now, actually. Let's see. What's on my algorithm? Okay. Miku is my sleep paralysis demon? You're listening to this?
Oh, right. Uncommon character. Don't really see that one too much.
He got a little bit popular. He got nerfed for some reason, but yeah, Ellen's been the #1 ranked Omni for a while. But I don't know if
he's trying to drink my coffee.
That would be awesome to see. That's the case.
I hate it whenever I'm streaming and new match and I see his name pop up. I'm like,
are you hearing this?
we were playing like DNF. He was playing with the gunslinger guy.
So I guess what the fuck am I hearing? Miku wants to drink my hot chocolate, apparently.
Axel in Guilty Gear and everything.
All the annoying characters.
You just know, yeah. I'm like, oh, here comes.
You have sleep paralysis in a cafe and Miku wants your drink. Series is gold. Teto word of the day. Yeah, this mud paddles individual has been on my feed recently, and I've been enjoying it quite a lot.
Chapstick, not familiar.
Ain't no way we're getting a whole ass new system mechanic, big update, but no season 3. I'd be astonished. I'd be pretty surprised. And an entirely like a straight up like a new, like Granblue got kicked out of the World Tour, out of the Arc World Tour because of Tokon, and like they didn't just go, well, no, I guess there's no competitive scene for it anymore because we're stopping the game. It's like, nope, it's got its own tour now with double the prize. Rick, take your meds. I don't have any meds. Oh, this song's been everywhere. This shit's gonna get me fucking. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, you're right. Actually, I've seen a couple in the early stages.
I don't know. I think it's getting picked up. I think it's too high pitched. You see this fucking German fucking Du bist gut genug song? Du bist gut genug? Go to school tomorrow? Type shit. That song's been stuck in my head too. I like that the fucking guy hits the, Du bist gut genug. You get double prize pools, but because Saudi took over? Yeah, You say that, but that is how base versus ended? Sure. A in Armaya? I read that at first as AAVE in Armaya, and I was like, what is he trying to say? What does that mean? Damn, they got you? Wait, what do you mean? What does that mean? Who's they, and how have I been gotten? Are talking about the Germans? The song? The song's pretty good, man. I got no issues with being got by the song. The song is only just a guy saying you are good enough, by the way. That's what Du bist gut genug means.
No stance switching.
So like it's a positive song. I got no issue with that. Just a big guy singing in a high pitched voice. As a German, I hate hearing it everywhere. I think it's funny. As a guy who really doesn't I don't really care about variety one way or the other, and like when something is funny, it's funny for quite a while usually. I fuck with the Du bist gut genug.
Towards that top 8 spot. He is going to conclude today. We are going to get our top 8 finalists by the end of the day here.
That is true. It's German? Yeah.
I played this character's really fun. And then
Now you know how we felt hearing "Man's Not Hot" every 5 minutes.
put out very specific, no fun allowed with him anymore.
Oh, man.
Man's Not Hot. What is that?
I didn't get a chance to really try and match myself.
Wasn't that like a joke song?
He's a good zoner character, right? But he's like the best.
I smell crime in the air. Excuse me.
The best install. So he was like.
Is it because people are talking about the UK?
They kind of shut that down a little. We can still do it.
I smell a picture of a British politician looking like an absolute sack of shit in the back of a car in the air. My senses were correct. Keir Starmer has resigned as Prime Minister of the UK. My God. I don't know. People told me that Uno's Rakshasa is useless now. People told me it doesn't do anything anymore. People told me it got nerfed to bottom 1.
Do you think I want to turn my stream on
Ow, ow, ow.
Have to fight this guy.
Probably known as the Tingos, Mr. Streamer. Sure,
That
sure.
was,
I believe Skra is the correct. There's the crime. It's not useless. It's just lame. I think it was. I will say, for what it's worth, I think it was pretty insane to have a light fireball that beat you fireballs. For what it's worth, I think that like. I think that was definitely something worth nerfing for sure. I think that is fucking crazy. Like, even Eustace has to charge his shit for that, you know. It clashed, but that's fair. I think if you were close enough, the strike would hit through it. Like, it would cancel them, and then the strike would keep going. I can't hear you, Brick. I'm looking at an arm. Well, you're not going to be looking at it for that much longer. He's getting ripped in half. Fucking Ryoma Echizen just started fucking serving with his right hand, man. He's twisting it into her face. Uno jump scare strikes again. It is always Elon. Can you tell I started reading Prince of Tennis, by the way? After I got done with Bleach, I was like, I don't know what to read, and you know, my roommate watched Prince of I think he watched the anime like a really long time ago, and it's like a nostalgia thing for him, so I'll read some Prince of Tennis. It's been enjoyable so far. I fuck with sports anime in general. Nice fucking parry, by the way. What if Season 3's first character is EX Narm? We did an EX Vegeta, man. EX Narm is just fine. EX Narm's big chillin'. Fun fact, Narmaya and Zeta could also bypass projectiles with their specials in vanilla. That is funny. I always said Uno was good. I thought they were a myth. Uno has been good forever, basically. He's still good. Maybe this is the weakest that Uno's been in the meta. Maybe, but even I think Uno is still really good, and he's got to be like Uno's been top half of the cast type good to even higher than that, depending for basically the whole lifespan of Rising. I can't speak on vanilla, but why EX Narm if Asuza is right there? Who? Avatar Cagliostro Season 3 opener. Is that the old Cagliostro? IMO Ippo is the best sports manga? That is what I've heard a lot. That is also one thing that I was considering reading. What characters would you like to see an EX version of, Brick? Probably the ones that nobody plays right now. Or the ones that have reasons people might not play, you know, like, because again, EX Narmaya is the only EX character that really saw any amount of success in terms of like people playing her, and definitely part of it is that she's Narmaya, and she's between Gran Jita and Narm. Narm is by far the most popular character of those three, but I also think that partially it's because EX Narmaya served a purpose, right? Narmaya is a character that was very popular, but you know, there's probably a lot of newer players who like didn't want to play her because of the stance mechanics. And they're like, okay, you get to play Narmaya, but she's way simpler now. We called her EX Narmaya. So having like a raison d'etre like that, whereas like EX Gran and EX Jita were kind of just like slightly different flavors of Gran and Jita, and in Jita's case, like a strict downgrade too, right? So I think you need like this to find a character where it's like there's something that like they could be more popular, but there's something like holding them back mechanically, and then that'll be a good candidate for an EX character. So like funny enough, I don't think like Uno fits this bill, right? Uno is a character who is probably unpopular because of the way like his visual design, not really because of the way he plays, is what I would guess. Yeah, like maybe an EX Lucy, right? Yeah, Zoe, maybe EX Zoe. These are not like bad options. Characters, EX Nier might be an interesting one too, honestly. EX Nier seems like a reasonable thing as well. EX Nier, no puppet, death of the specials. Yeah, EX Grand's fun as hell. No, I agree. But him and EX Jita are always competing for who's the least played character every time, right? EX Sieg, Trust? I don't know. Maybe. I don't think so. It's hard to say. Like, yeah, like Nier, Zoe, EX Vicky? I think Vicola is maybe doing fine, but EX Lunalu? Holy shit. EX Lunalu, it randoms into a survival mode version of the characters. EX Vayne? I think it's hard to give Shotos an EX version. You can. EX Lancelot, so he can have a good jab. Charlotta, I think, like, okay, like let's take a look at like, can I find like character usage stats? Let's look at the most recent. I guess it would be May. Yeah, like who's like down here, you know? Well, yeah, first off, EX Jita and EX Grand. This is kind of what I'm talking about. Narmaya EX is also down here. But I will say, for what it's worth, Narmaya EX, at least, you do see... Yeah, you see her a little higher. Oh, not this month, though. I swear she used to be higher in the lower ranks, but now I mean, 26th is still not the worst thing in the world, and still quite a lot better than EX Grand and EX Jita, right? But I could have sworn she used to be a little bit higher up there because Narmaya herself is 5th, right? Gran is the most played character in B, C, and D. That's interesting. I guess it's just free-to-play players, right? EX Vero will probably do numbers, but be the hardest to make. Maybe. But yeah, who is down here? And it's not because of how they look; it's because of how they play. Like EX Grimnir, maybe. I actually don't know. Oh, EX. It's got to be EX Percy, right? EX of all the Shotos, Percy probably is the best one to give an EX to. EX Lowain. I don't know if Lowain's down there because of how he plays. Maybe, but EX and Elan, he's a grappler. I mean, you could do. Oh, this is the yeah. It's fucking that's Melty Blood Rising, right? EX Bubs, possibly. I feel like EX Nier is not a bad shout, though, I will say. Zoe's higher up here than I thought, huh? Ilsa is Ilsing. Vera and Beatrix have overtaken her. You could definitely see a pattern outside of Gran. Gran kind of holding it down. Siegfried. Actually, Siegfried is way higher up than I expected. Wait, that's crazy. I did not realize Siegfried was 3rd overall. Has that been a thing ever since he got buffed? I'm very surprised to see Siegfried 3rd overall. Bro's super popular? Fuck, I guess. This is in the Ilsa patch. Right? This is in the Ilsa patch when he got buffed. Before that, he's still 9th, honestly. He was still 9th. Your favorite lesbian is always Siegfried? That's true. Galleon 7th, UL, Beatrix, Narmaya. I mean, Siegfried holding it down in a sea of waifus, right? And then Gran and Belial coming up short. Wilderness at 11 is also cool. I don't remember Siegfried being that high. It seems like he's kind of always been that high, I guess. I feel like I don't see him very often, but I guess he is.
Nearly top 24. I mean, they do grind though. They definitely the
I don't think I recognize either of these folks, but let's see. Maybe I'll recognize the names. He's always been pretty popular, I guess. I mean, it strikes me like he should be, right? He's relatively simplistic to play, especially at like a lower level. He does big damage. He's odd Dragon Knight guy. I don't know. Loki and Robert #R. So true, man. That's fucking real. Let's see if the Grimnir is part of the statistic. No, he doesn't have a name that starts with Z. Siegfried was the main character of the first good Grand Blue event. What makes the Siegfried blue? EX Galleon? Galleon's already really popular, so. But, you know, maybe you could say that even more people would play her if she didn't play like that, so maybe. No Z's in the name? No Z's in the name? The event was Siegfried? What does that mean? What does he mean by this? The event was Siegfried. I still have to have donuts. I forgot I have donuts. Wait, that's kind of awesome, no? Kind of fuck with donuts. The event was called Siegfried? Oh. Doesn't Siegfried mean something in German? Sieg is victory, right? I don't know what Fried is, though. Ow. Nino, you there? What does Siegfried mean? It means butch lesbian? No, that's fair. No, that's, yeah. Event was named Siegfried, fair. Screw that empty hand, dude. I don't know, man. You tried spot dodging him? What the? Oh, no conversion. It means pay my rent. Oh, it means do my taxes. It means you verdrängen. BC bait. Hate crime lesbian. Perhaps. That could be what it's called. Siegfried is more just generic Celtic German knight name type deal. Does it not mean it? It should mean something, right? Like names have meanings generally. Or do you not know? Victory and peace. Ah, Fried is peace? Gotcha. Something along the lines of peace and victory. Gotcha. Because I know Sieg is victory. I didn't know what Fried was. Wait, Fried means peace? My Pokemon Horizons Fried, fucking Fried Yume ship enjoyer is good. I don't know if they know that, but that's a cool fun fact for them. Kind of, sort of, yeah, no deeper meaning. No, not even a deeper meaning. I was looking for the direct meaning of the words, you know. I just didn't know what Fried meant.
That's another regular there.
Freed means peace. Gotcha.
They all travel as a group.
Makes
I'm
sense.
sure I saw Abigail still in the bracket. He checked that.
He is kind of getting empty-handed though, no?
Right, Loki keeps shaking his head every time he gets hit by that.
Ow. He's getting empty-handed a lot.
Abigail is out.
He really is getting
Up
empty-handed.
to you.
He just has never been in neutral when it happens. Free could be short for free den, which means peace.
Just staying
Why did that get auto-modded? White noise? I don't know what's going on there. It says smart detection. I don't know what it's doing there, but I feel like there's nothing body about what you said there. But, yeah. Sigurd means guardian of victory if you wanted to, by the way. Sure. If you wanted to know, I assume. It's Proto-Germanic. Freed meaning peace. Yeah. No, yeah.
These DP matches before Sonic Tuesday. That's all they do out there.
Grimners have kind of been having a rough time of it, huh?
Bro knows.
You have kind of a rough time of it recently?
Check there, but not enough.
Kind of just watching a lot of
Someone
Grimnirs
can deal with that.
lose?
You can spot dodge it, but it's
Maybe he
just
needs
very
buffs.
awkward.
Maybe EX Grimnir should just become regular Grimnir, and he should have, like...
You better roll, but don't
He should always have seals up at all times, and when he dashes on them, they don't go away. What do you do against H empty hand? Every time I spot dodge it, I get 5H? I have horrible news. You should spot dodge it. It is a pretty, like, slow reaction check to spot dodge it. Just, it makes sure you're not committing to, like, if you're committing to an option in neutral, then you just have to block it. But you can DP it if you have a meterless DP, right? But spot dodging it is generally the answer if you don't.
Oh, he's shaking the headset.
What does Gallia mean? It's a boat.
This is not acceptable conditions for me.
Grimnir Sleep not being a knockdown is very silly. It is, to be fair, it's only if you hit it meaty, right? Like,
It happened a lot, right?
on like the first couple active frames, it does knock down, but if you like if you space it out, which you should do to make it like less punishable on block,
Game 3.
it doesn't knock down, right? And then it becomes minus on hit. Big fat-assed boat, and I love her for it.
Wreckers. Oh, bakes out the grab. Oh, and a count.
But yeah, generally against H empty hand, what you do is you either DP if you have a meterless DP, or you spot dodge it. You have about 24 frames or something to react and spot dodge if you're not committing to something in neutral. You have about 24 frames to react and spot dodge where you can throw, but Seox H empty hand needs to be spot dodge based on screen spacing. That move is brain dead. I don't know about all that. At its like as the screen like 24 frames is like at its best basically, right? Like as the screen spacing just makes it easier to spot. You get more time to react the further away he is.
Good stuff, man.
She's fader than portrait like a giant ship. Yeah. So hasn't she turned into a big ass boat? I'm not sure, honestly.
Yeah,
He got his moment. Congrats. But yeah, it's good stuff, right? Out
Tatakai.
there, week after week for years now. Not only Grand Blue, you know, he helps with everything. 2xKO setup.
This was two TOs killing each other. You hate to see it, man. You hate to see the TO team kill.
Top 24 loses now. It's like
Granville got flying boats, so she'd fit right in. That is true. She does walk amongst them. She does walk Amogus. Does that count? Does it count if she's Amogus the boats? Like she's not a boat, but she do be walking next to them because she's so big type shit.
Yeah.
Of any game.
She are Amogus.
I think Abigail got like 9th last year too, right? These guys are coming out here doing pretty well. We have our sleeper pick.
Wait, who got 9th? Yes.
Tengu Dream, though.
Pretty sure he's plus on spot dodge on a bit more than half screen away.
I want EVO.
Well, spot, you can't, that doesn't really mean, spot dodge is incredibly variable based on when you spot dodge it, right?
Top 20.
It's about how long it takes you to react to spot
We are
dodge.
going to have the top 8 for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Horizon secured by the end of the day. So you guys.
He generally is only
We are gonna
plus.
Work our way through the rest of top 48 right now.
Oh, he's only 50 meter?
Yeah, we're going to be.
Are you talking about you empty hand or H empty
After
hands?
this, actually, we're going to be playing top 24. So yeah, you guys don't have long to wait to see who's going to make it through.
I thought jumping over empty hand was the play. You can do that.
I'm getting some
I find spot dodge is more reliable though, because if he fakes it and you're jumping, then you can get into trouble.
I'm enjoying the catering, but I'm going to be checking out some of the food options as well. I'm going to try.
If he fakes it and you're spot dodging, you basically just go back to neutral.
No?
I'd rather focus on like one good meal. So like.
What makes the empty hand blue? Oh, I got you. Yeah, generally with empty hand, if you react in about 24 frames, if it's like round start, right? Like round start spacing. If you react in about 24 frames, then you are,
Decently priced.
you get to,
Yes.
what's it called?
Also, it's fun because that's where all the people that just lost EVO. are hanging
You get to
out.
throw him,
Everyone's hanging out
right?
after
You're
that.
plus 4.
Everyone's salty.
Yeah.
If you react in faster than 28 frames, then you're even, or you're even or a plus. Not gonna punish him, but you're even or plus.
Here's upset. Everyone's salty.
To be punishable, you have to react in 32 frames or less or more, right?
You want to play against. You want to play the
So to get to the point where like Seox can punish you for spot dodging empty hand, you have to react in over 30 frames. So like generally the move is actually not that hard to spot, and like this gets worse like for him. If you're like closer to the corner, then it like makes him, he takes longer, right? You get like fucking 40 something frames to react. The timing can be different, sure, but and maybe sometimes you can even spot dodge too early, but even then you'd have to react on like frame like 13 or something to get punished for that, which I mean, that's not a reaction anymore. You're not doing that.
And now this guy wants to show too.
Oh, put your oh no.
We gotta go to focus.
Lucilius.
We saw him play earlier.
Yeah, for sure.
So the Lucifer.
Yeah, generally you want to spot dodge it.
Crown.
Though the problem comes if you're like committing to something in neutral, like if he does it like while you're 6XLing at him or something, then yeah, you kind of just have to hold that. But I mean, that is, you know, that's not that crazy. It's like you're committing in neutral and he used an option that beats it.
Kind of got rushed down. Couldn't play a good zoning game.
Then you'd have to DP it.
Yeah, that one.
At that point, your only option is to have a meterless DP. Or you can spend 50 on your own reversal, which could still be worth sometimes. But I think H empty hand is a little overblown in terms of how good it actually is.
But I also hate this game.
You do have to respect it, right? Like it is something where like it does make it so you don't want to commit to too many options in neutral against Seox in case it's coming out, right? Because if you are, then you're not going to be able to spot dodge it. So that does matter, right? A rushdown character that has like an option that you have to respect that makes you sort of want to like stay still or just walk back. He can like abuse that via his dash speed, via other things, right? Like Eureka, shit like this. But it does also, like, the reason you are incentivized to do that is because you can get like full punishes on Seox if he does that and you're not committing to something. You know, it's not like, oh, like I do this and I don't get anything out of it anyway. You can get like a throw pretty realistically, and then, you know, depending on how fucking ready you are to react to the orange flash, you can get a full combo on his ass, right? It is an orange flash with a non-hidden animation, right? If you react in 22 frames or less, you can get a full combo as most of the casts. It's pretty good. Like that's not the easiest reaction check in the world, but again, when it's a big orange flash on a very conspicuous looking move, it's not the hardest thing to do.
Right. Yeah, Nia was for sure just an absolute terror, but
Holy crap, a Nier? Holy crap, a Nier.
they basically reworked how death works, right?
Airheads? I don't think I ever had airheads. Are airheads good?
You had a rough showing.
Anyone know?
Before, but now's your chance. Your redemption
What are they like gummy? Are they hard candies? Nier against Lucy sure is brave. This might, in my head, I think of this as one of the worst matchups in the entire game, but like Hollow does only play Nier, so I don't know. I also don't know if this Yuzu fella is going to be abusing the 5U ability of Deathless Nier. This is kind of the problem, right? Is like when Nier goes Deathless, Lucilius can just sit there in 5U and she can't really do anything about it. Right? So like you know, like right here, I mean, he looks like he's going for a full combo, but like I feel like you could almost knock her away, sit in 5U, and get like to BL5. You know, he's winning anyways. Like it doesn't really matter. But
I don't think against Vermilion he never got higher than 2.
They're sour, soft candy. Gotcha. Not really gummy or hard. It's weird. Their heads are like taffy. I mean, it's BL5. Oh, a candy. I was about to talk about the airheaded dude I used to date. Yeah, that was fair. Wait, so when you thought I was talking about like guys and I was like, are airheads like gummy or hard? What did that mean to you? Hollow Spark's my goat. I fuck with Hollow. Ow. Jansu? You definitely want to be going Deathless on your own terms here and like, you know, controlling it, having some pressure, having some knockdowns, getting some recharge combos. It's sort of rough. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, do you know the fucking scrolls? You know the scrolls. There's a lot of people who are like really good at this game, but they started playing after the Versucha patch, or they started playing seriously after the Versucha patch, and they just have never had to learn the Nier matchup, you know. So you can actually kind of you can kind of see in certain places, because Nier is just not really a character where it's like worth to learn how to fight her anymore. He's rare and bad.
Let's go, man.
My attention wasn't fully here. No, that's fair. That's fair. I was just wondering if you had like some interesting context. That's valid though. Deathless Nier can actually kill you from here. Sure. Oh, nice. Call out. Beep. Boop. He's not dead, but ow. Yeah, you just chip her to death. Yeah. There's nothing she can do to chip you. There's no, like, long range option she has. I don't know, man. It's tough.
Side, like, as a horrible
It's tough. She can't, like, super to get out of it. She can't DP to get out of it.
Patting his chest, deep breaths.
Kill Doll and DP is near 101, but she's so rare that people genuinely don't know. Yeah, that's not like, it's not like advanced counterplay or anything, but sometimes you watch people block the DP and not do anything, and
You can't be feeling too confident right now.
she needs death for super. Yep. She can't super without death, she can't Raging Strike without death, and she can't DP or use any special without death. And all of her normals get debuffed. So it is extremely easy to chip kill Deathless Near. She has basically nothing that she can do.
Okay, 6XL, both players had the same idea, but
Super does unsummon death, yeah. So, like, her optimal damage combos, where, like, you want to be on low death stocks when you super, you kind of can, you're only allowed to use them, sort of, when it kills the opponent, or nearly kills the opponent, because it then, like, leaves you deathless for, like, 11 seconds or something, you know? Because you go deathless on very low stocks. Someone getting hit by basketball dunk? It happens. It's more likely than you think. Ow. Surprisingly, patient Near, huh? Not, well, maybe I spoke too soon, but like not like mashing as much as some Nears that I've seen, especially when deathless. When you're not deathless, I mean, you might as well. The reward goes crazy. I think Near needs to be a little less useless without death. I think you could give her the ability to Raging Strike, so she could at least convert hits into damage if she spent a bunch of resources, you know. I think the risk reward of her doing anything when she's deathless is just, it's so rough. She can't really sit still, she can't really mash, she can't really, like, everything is just so horrible. If she could Raging Strike your ass, she could at least, you know, she could hit you for like 6k if she spent all her fucking resources, which, I mean, that could matter. It gives her some reach and deathless. Ow. I don't know why. I know death is in her Raging Strike animation, I guess, but you could give her a deathless Raging Strike anim. Okay. This is a lot of, that's a lot of deathless time though. Gets a reload, but still. Ooh! Oh, well, but she just can't do anything. She gets a DP punish, she's deathless Near. It's mostly good because it gets her time, right? Stalls for time. Okay. Okay. She had a non-death RS animation back on launch. Right, they took it away from her. That's true. She used to be able to RS deathless. I know they took away her ability to RS when death was summoned or gone because of the unblockable that she used to have, like the unfuckwittable Raging Strike, where if you blocked it and you BC'd it, you still got full combo. But they fixed that by taking the armor off of Misfortune, right? That setup relied on H Misfortune, so they kind of like double fixed it for no reason. She already, like, after the Versucha patch, when they took away her meterless DP, she already would have been unable to do that anyway, right? Because that setup relied on Misfortune having armor to absorb your BC. So it's not like if they gave her the ability to Raging Strike when death was summoned again, I don't think she would get that same kind of infinite. And like, if they're worried about that, then don't make it so, okay, maybe she still can't Raging Strike when death is summoned, but at least let her Raging Strike when death is gone, like when she's deathless, rather. Because right now, the only times that Near can Raging Strike is if death is available but not summoned. You know? Overcorrected way too much. I mean, it was intentional for sure, but I had one more bullet on the gun and said, oh, she limped, showed again. Yeah, she like twitched on the ground. She didn't even limp, she was like twitching on the ground. It was like a muscle spasm, you know, fucking post slug to the forehead, and they were like, oh, always double tap, always triple tap, always quadruple tap. Make the stocks fully recharge if you hit the SBA, SSBA? That's a really big buff, I will say. Right? That's a really big buff. Taking it from where it unsummons death to immediately putting you back to full, that is a really big buff to something that is already... That'd be kind of a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not so sure if that's like, oh, if it overbuffs Near to the point where she's like ridiculous or something, but that is a giant change. That is not like a minor nerf. Or a minor buff, rather. Do you make it so that RS always forcibly moves death back to Near's side? Maybe. I think at the very least, there's no worries about it if she's deathless, right? Like, there should be no reason she can't RS if she's deathless. The Near, if you gave the Near players Raging Strike when death was summoned, they could probably find some fuck shit again somehow, right? Like, I don't put it past them. But there should be no reason she can't do it when she's deathless. She would still be like really terribly awful, but at least it would give her some semblance of risk reward, right?
Or grab someone here at the venue to play with.
I brought my Steam Deck set up, and I forgot.
Problem is they clearly want you to install to get death back in a panic. Yep, yep.
Unfortunate, bro. Unfortunate.
I mean, again, they shot Nier in the head on purpose, right? Like none of these they over nerfed her like purposefully for sure. There was like it was very clear if you were reading those patch notes that they were not trying to like nerf Nier into being like a mid tier that was like still good, still viable, but like you know just a lot less creepy,
Very clean this year. We got some really nice stuff.
a lot less fucked up. They were trying to kill her.
Yeah, really good stuff.
Now, some people disagree on the fact they succeeded on that. I know some people are still actually pretty high on Nier, especially after the Galleon patch buffs. But I don't know that I really buy it. I feel like they definitely succeeded. They shot the character in the head. She got
EVO
real
Japan
bad.
was amazing.
And then she kind of has stayed that way a little bit.
PC works. It's the best part.
Yeah.
You're not
Yolk?
dying in that room anymore.
Yolk soup?
The big
Nier
side.
is ruining the PR of the game, so we killed her for PR. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah, like they were not.
Yes, it is.
You know,
Another 6 player.
you can argue they over nerfed Nier, and I would agree.
Running, I don't
But
Looks like Percy
that was the point, right? Like they were trying to just get her out of there.
check at least. Yeah.
They did not want Nier to be showing back up in the competitive scene.
Whoa.
Whoa, okay.
Uh-oh. Camera zoom in.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. Yolk soup panicking.
Shine moment.
This guy's got his headset wrapped around his ankles.
Advertising,
Oop. Yeah, that's a big oop moment for sure.
Built for crouch out, so.
Okay, hold on. I gotta grab these donuts. I got a half of a sour cream glazed and a chocolate
Headset's
croissant.
looking good.
2B. Oh,
Woo, what are they-
Bro, that's
what are they
crazy.
cheering 2B for?
that's fucked up. 2B as fucking Hassan shocking his dog, calling the lightning down. That is,
Built for
it's
crash
too many layers.
Built for crash out.
That's the best time.
Yeah, let us see. These guys gonna warm up real quick before getting the match. Are they ready to go?
Is that Daitaku Helios on his shit?
Button check
Wait.
for sure. So it was on purple earlier. Didn't really.
That is, right?
Chance to show any like crazy shenanigans. I think
Looks like a good one, Musume.
got hit in one of the matches.
I think that's Daitaku Helios, man.
Yeah, I know that
This guy might be cultured. Way.
he's very uncommon. Like there's not like I think that the few players that did
Percival again. Oh yeah, right. Yoke.
even,
That's so
even
true.
those have kind of like moved away from
Very good on.
Is that
This
Ryazo
person
on the
is
right?
Incredibly
I think so, right?
smart and attractive.
I don't recognize enough of these players by face yet, but I'm bricked up. Hello, Pocho. Thank you for the 14. Have some airheads, candy.
World, so,
Times are tough.
yeah.
Honestly, in the grand scheme of things, like, I mean, okay, maybe Padilla, that's not anyone's favorite, but like,
Creed on release.
what was the other one we were watching earlier? Fucking Level Up Expo or something that was sponsored by like the U.S. military.
It is.
I'll take Airheads. No way, way.
Another one. Demon character.
I'll take Airheads over fucking.
Let's go.
Yeah, there's that one maybe not. Maybe that's not the greatest, but
Of course.
Yeah.
way with the Gyat for us Zoomers. W Riz Bros let him cook. It doesn't sound like you're a Zoomer.
Yeah, big shout out to the team.
But look at these sweet tart fusion hard candies.
Like all the costumes, all the colors.
I wonder if it's from the North. I know the
Sweet
NorCal guys,
tart
'cause, like,
fusion
the
hard. I don't know what that
weapons
is.
take
It
so
sounds kind of
long
nice
to
though.
do, So like I remember the NorCal scene.
I think my like unkest opinion
This Celestial weapon.
is well actually maybe this is not even unk. Maybe this is like fucking 60-year-old man, but I love Werther's Originals butterscotch hard candies. Does anyone else fuck with that shit?
Anyway, here we go.
Does anyone else fuck with Werther's Originals butterscotch hard candies?
We're here to win.
Ooh,
Ow.
that counter.
That is okay. Yeah, that is Rialzo. Yeah. They kind of hit sometimes. I sort of love them. I feel like they're amazing. I love butterscotch. Yeah. It's a hard shell candy with a chewy center of 2 different flavors. Okay. It's like a jawbreaker.
This full combo. There we go.
Werther's does give me the vibe that like
Oh man.
I don't know why it's got this like Get Out type vibe to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, try going for a little throw tech bait right there. But no, guys,
I don't know what it is about Werther's Originals, but like I get the sense that like
I don't want to let you start BCs out real early.
I don't know, man.
Right back in.
Good start.
These players
Like making those through like indentured servitudes of like you know like actual like I mean I guess probably all of this shit is made through indentured servitude to like some degree, but Werther's goes well with some rum. Not gonna lie, I wouldn't know. How does qualifying for pools in EVO work exactly? It's an open tournament. You sign up.
Alright, full combo. There's the hammer.
You sign up. You there's an entry fee. Anyone can join though, and then it's just about winning enough matches to get far enough. EVO is not an invitational. It's an open tournament.
Anytime.
So like you could be here. All you have to do is be in the venue, sign up, pay the registration fee, and then win enough matches to get to top 8. And you could like anyone can just walk off the street and win EVO theoretically, as long as they can literally walk off the street, like they can get to Vegas.
2B's so good at that. She can challenge and pressure us from
2B whiffed, but can still get auto combo and got the round.
You know, where you can't really do much.
I mean, you know,
Too damn big, that's why.
Yeah.
Werther's are the GOAT? Okay, okay, okay.
Hey, delay.
I'm glad I'm not alone.
Yeah.
I feel like they're just really nice, man. They're like sweet, but not like too sweet. I feel like I could eat like a whole bag of them right now.
Yeah.
I'm playing Granblue. Why is she moving like this?
The little hover at the end there.
I'm playing Granblue. Why can't she move like this?
No, man. It's nasty stuff.
Donuts.
Little delay fall.
Yeah, Raza didn't really get a chance.
I don't think I've ever heard. Who the fuck was that? 6-0? Who's 6-0?
Run the pressure, run the offense, but he spent the whole time with his back to the wall.
Should I play Nier Automata?
Didn't get a chance to do any of it.
Is it actually good?
Thinking, going to character select, thinking about it.
Like, is it actually good?
See, Riazza
Would I like it? Do you think I would like it?
thinking, do or die. All right, he's gonna.
What's the moment-to-moment gameplay of Nier Automata like?
Oh no.
Take a breather.
Yeah, just having
Is it like a Devil May Cry sort of gameplay, or is it more of like because I know it's like, is it Platinum Games? It's Platinum Games, isn't it? No, is it? I don't know anything. I'm now realizing.
Get into top 24. So this is a very serious game.
What is the moment-to-moment? Yeah, it's Platinum Games, so it's gotta be like some fucking Bayonetta-ass combat, right?
And you get an extra Chipotle card.
It's a really good game. I'm not sure you'd like the way to get the true ending. Is that how you you delete your fucking save file or something, right?
I didn't know that.
I have no attachment to my save file.
I guess that's a lifesaver too. Otherwise, you're paying like, you know,
I like that it's a DMC type game. I like DMC type games.
$40.
I kinda gotta go back and play some of those old PS2 games. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Round start dashing and
Like I gotta play like DMC 3 again. It was too hard for me to beat when I was a kid.
gonna get in the first game, but nope. Check by Yoku.
Act 1 is fun. Act 2 is a bit of a retread with the first part. Act 3 goes hard. Fair.
Full combo as well.
Nier Automata is really good. It's a lot simpler than something like DMC and Bayo, but the story is definitely a lot better. I don't mind. Like, don't get me wrong. Obviously, I like a good story, but I am a very like the kind of thing that will let me
That game is so
like beat a game like fucking multiple times or whatever. Is if I enjoy like the basic gameplay loop. You know, I'm a very mechanics-driven individual.
The bot right here.
2B being in everything has made me unironically completely interested in ever trying Nier. That's tough. But it's a good game.
though, the ultimate, and then there's a full combo off of
I have a
that.
question. Hello, question.
Chain. Just built it.
It's like Bayonetta and Kingdom Hearts in an open world. I love that game. Okay, okay.
Screen freeze.
I like Replicant's story a bit more, but Automata has better gameplay. I'm a gameplay head,
Good
I will
fight
say.
back here from Raza after kind of getting steamrolled in the first game.
Why the fuck is this guy blocking empty hand when 2B has a 5U parry? I actually don't know what the frame data on parrying empty hands. It doesn't have that much recovery. What is, how plus is 2B if she 5U's empty hand?
Put it on the way down, but no combo. The ultimate.
Too high.
Automata has multiple endings, but to get the full story, you really only need to play through it once. I see.
Not a safe jump.
Not the biggest on its gameplay since I like stuff like Souls games, but it's definitely got its
Looks like
fun.
a safe jump, but it's not.
You can fuck with a more fast-paced action game too, right?
Sometimes they press buttons anyway.
Souls games are definitely a little bit like, especially like Souls games and not like fucking Elden Ring or Bloodborne or something. They're definitely a little bit more like deliberate and like a little slower in their movement, but
There should be enough, right?
I like both, but I can do with both. I got his platinum to One Piece Pirate Warriors 4.
Yeah, that's
I have One Piece Pirate Warriors 3 and 4, but it's not exactly deep. Again, I'm a mechanics-driven individual.
from the first game. Checking the stats, checking the hits.
I played a little bit of Pirate Warriors 3. I didn't love it that
My
much,
skillful moves, okay.
I will say.
Need to land more skillful moves.
Maybe it's just because I'm playing Luffy.
Skillful move is what?
Maybe I need to play someone else. Zoro seemed a little bit more fun.
Yeah, I think so.
I turned mine off. I played this game without.
I don't know if there's a big bonk
I
motherfucker,
turned
you
my-
know?
my classic input.
Like when I was playing, I played Samurai Warriors 2 on the PlayStation 2 multiple times, and who is this is maybe a little too fucking niche. Samurai Warriors 2, there's like a big fuck. There's like one of them, like, it's like a big old man with a giant hammer. I think he's a Tachibana. He's like Ginshio's fucking grandpa or something. You know Ginshio Tachibana, any fucking knowers? What's his name?
Maybe he wants a DP
I liked him quite a lot. He was a big fuck.
Game with 2B looked
Obviously, everyone likes playing fucking Tadakatsu Honda because he's just the fucking Lubu of that game. He's fun too.
That's right.
Keiji Maeda type shit.
Now, this game determines who goes
Talking about Nier, 'cause not gonna lie, it's far from Souls likes. Well, that's what he's talking about. He's saying that it is different from Souls gameplay.
I never want to see that.
Smash went from boring to Shaq sleep meme.
like a ram.
So does that mean that 2B is is more interesting than Siegfried?
Make it to the next wave.
Shimazu something? I know him. Oh, you're right. No, it might be Shimazu. Yeah. That's definitely. Maybe he wasn't a Tachibana. Maybe he was
So
a
much damage, bro.
You are dead. You are beyond.
Shimazu. Wait, was it Shimazu Tachibana? Hold up.
Screen just like
Let me say Shimazu. That sounds right. I think you guys are right.
Light flash before your eyes.
Shimazu
Wake up, I'm not sure.
Samurai Warriors.
Yeah, Victory switch so far paying off, and he's one more round. They're gonna go.
Yoshihiro Shimazu. Yeah. Do I love this guy?
Launch is really dumb. He's still dumb.
He's a big hammer fuck.
Absolutely one of the most solid overall characters.
Yoshihiro Shimazu. I love this guy.
He's still
He was not a Tachibana. Why did I think he was a Tachibana? Maybe he fights Ginchio in the story? I think he fights Ginchio in the story quite a lot. What is that, man?
beautiful.
Why did you do that?
Excellent timing on that from Miyazo. Alright, break that.
I mean, okay, excellent timing from Ryazo, sure, but also, like, it's just kind of... Why did Yolk Soup 2-1-4 you? Against Ryazo?
I love that to normal.
I know him from Warriors Orochi 3 Ultimate. That's fair. That's fair.
There you go. And the fist bomb. The Siegfried pick worked.
I mean, he beat him, but, like, that was crazy.
Yazo out 25th. That painful 25th.
Finally, I see a Sieg do the charge 2-1-4M for Oki after a throw.
Soup
You gotta be careful about reversals when you do shit like that, right?
Bro,
Ryazo out? Oh, is that... Oh, that is losers! Right, because Ryazo got sent to losers already. Whoa! God, that
goes
is...
the complete other way. You know, that can completely
That is nuts. I'm not gonna lie to you.
was the perfect choice.
What is that? That's like...
Makes me
Hold up.
wonder, why didn't you just start with them, yeah?
True.
I don't feel like, cause they're not that different.
That's like really...
Like a character swap, I think of like, are you going from a grappler to
That's
like,
unfortunate for Ryazo, for sure, right?
Yeah.
They're kind of the same-ish.
I see
We're
that.
not on top
Both
24
both
just yet.
swinging, you know. But yeah, both players with some excellent adaptations throughout the set. You know, like reaction.
I mean, this is... Because that's 24, so this is like, what? Is that like 33 or whatever?
You know, after that, just bait the opponent.
Yago and losers I spied? Oh.
Game first to two.
It's like 33rd or something like that for Ryazo. I don't know what place that is, but... That is definitely not as far as you would expect him to go. Oh, Vermilion went down to losers. Okay, let's take a look at these round 2 pools and see what's going on here. This Juice guy, by the way, is the one who sent Ryazo to losers. Loses to Chio. And did he make it through? Oh, he goes through the top 24 losers. I see. Insurgent and Zenith. Yago does get to top 24. Ogre Gap hasn't played yet. Top 36? Something like that. Sounds right.
There's not much of a risk for them.
There's Hava, losing to BSG. Zangief's Dream making it through. That is top 24 for both of them, though. Chapstick dead. Okay. Double O's dead.
You have to pay EVO registration though. You need to get your money's worth while you're out.
Nothing. I think that the most insane thing so far is Ryazo, right?
I'm excited, man.
Ryazo killed Hero Rookie. That's tough.
So the BlazBlue ended.
Yeah, Hollow we just saw barely miss out on top 24. Good shit though. Hedgie making it really far too.
I'm telling you, man. This might be the most setups I've
And then I think this is where we're.
What time does it end? Like what?
Oh yeah, Monarch sent Zane to losers, which is crazy. Gamera made it through. Yeah, we watched all these. Okay. So, oh, paid actor beat Char. Char going to top 24 on loser's side. Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to play, man. I'm trying to play something.
This is we're into top 24 now, right? Or is there one more game? I think there's one more game. Is this Roka and someone else? Top 24 already? I think there's one, we had like one more game down here or something.
Cloud as well.
Yeah, KTP and Roka. Is it? I don't know if this is on stream though.
Yeah, expect some Grand players to pick up Tokon.
Otherwise, this might just be top 24 already.
You know, if you like the Arx's art style and everything.
So who's okay? Let me just real quick for myself again. Who's actually in? Let me fucking merge these tabs too. I hate that it's in a separate window. Who's in top 24? So we got Yago. One of these two. Vicky is so fun. I'm taking partial custody of her brick. I'm sorry, she's our daughter. That's okay. It takes a village to raise a child. We got Yago, Shio, Juice, Insurgent, Zenith. Sure. Elon and Robert R. BSG, Hava, Incendiate, and Zangief Dream. Beepaw, Koji, Marias, Vermilion, Yolk Soup, and Yuzu. Char beat Gamera? He did. It was crazy. He 2-0'd him, too. Paid actor, Char, Zane, Monarch, Gamera, and Tortilla Flipper. Okay. Sure.
Like, how do you...
Like, bro,
Did you get dressed here?
Yeah, it's not even just that. It's like, how do you walk from the Uber to the venue?
Yeah.
It's so
I don't know if, like, some folks were... wait, where is... Did I say Zangief Dream? Zandori?
Yeah, you're not wrong.
The button check is done.
Must have missed him somewhere. I know he's in there. He's in there on winner's side, isn't he? More Loanes? Loanes and Versusius.
Yeah.
Tortilla Flipper is such a goated name. I'm a Tortilla Flipper often. I make a burger that it's like a burger patty. I like cook it on the stove, and then I put it in a tortilla with like some onions and peppers, and then I put the tortilla on the stove and I flip it around a little bit, get a nice little char on it. I'm a tortilla flipper almost daily, I would say.
The fourth Loane.
It's kind of just what I do.
Since I've been over here, I think.
1-1-1, cool. Was that the streak? That shit's crazy, man. Wait, so who is this?
Homework knows how to shut all this down.
Who's fighting here? I don't recognize the individuals. Okay, this is oh, this is Ogre Gap.
Maybe not.
All right.
Getting caught by
I mean, you don't gotta convince me too hard to root against Loane anyway. But like now that I know this is Ogre Gap, I need to see it happen.
Alright, stuff.
Okay. Beat his ass.
I
I said beat his ass. Oh, you're not beating his ass. Oh, you're beating his ass. The corner carry. It's so easy.
Okay, there's that stock ready to go.
Doesn't even want the full corner carry. I'd rather get stock back up from like mid screen short.
holding that block button. Good luck.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
I get hit 100% time.
Yeah,
He's
this is,
fuzzying it. Oh, fucked up the fuzzy. Wait, no.
They say you disreact. They say disreact. You need to react to that. I can't.
Ah, shit. You're not dead though. You can't kill here.
I saw Yiki's still doing work
It's
for
dangerous.
well.
That JU is really dangerous for a character as tall as Risuja too. Pretty easy for Luang to double overhead her on that.
Years now that this is
For big guys and warriors, I did enjoy Huang Gai, big gauntlets and wrestling moves. I did not play Dynasty Warriors ever, believe it or not. I only ever played Samurai Warriors. I played Samurai Warriors, Extreme Legends, Samurai Warriors 2, Samurai Warriors 2 Empires. I think that's it. I never even played like Samurai Warriors 3. Like I don't think I ever went past. I think a lot of them ended up being on like the Wii only for a bit or some shit. No Hyrule Warriors? Nope.
the button. Some of the boys, some of the
No Hyrule Warriors. I played a little bit of Pirate Warriors 3. And by a little bit, I mean like 6 hours or something. And I kind of didn't love it, but maybe I'll keep up.
Mm-hmm.
in there immediately. Okay, here's the pyramid again.
Okay.
Low.
Oh, okay, okay. Not the worst, not the worst. Whoa, he BC too early. This guy was not around back in the day, man.
Combo time here.
He doesn't know about the BC. If you're gonna BC someone's BC, you have to delay it, or you're gonna go right into their invincibility. They gotta do something about Human Pyramid? They kinda did. They made it so it's always punishable at least.
Chip, and then the super. 3 damage.
Absolutely.
You can play Warriors Orochi 3 or 4, 1 or 2 if you want to play for free. They're super fun. I do have a PlayStation 2 emulator. Honestly, I have kind of been like,
In the air, but so to the land.
besides like Uma Musume, which is like the main game I play in my free time, I have kind of been like looking for like a game. I need like a game to play when I'm just like free.
You can change
And I think it's gonna be PS2 shit, honestly. I still kind of need to play God Hand again. I still have not beaten God Hand on like hard yet my entire life. I've played the game so many times, but I've never beaten that game on hards. Mr. Strimmer, any bubs in bracket? I mean, in all of EVO? Yeah, probably. At this point, no, I don't think so. I don't think any bubs are left. I think Hava is in here, but he has been playing Seek.
Can't take
Have
it.
you done your homework? Alright, that's good. That's good. That's good.
I don't know if Hava's gonna pull out the bubs or if he's like fully emulate Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. I fucking might, man.
That might be where Vesusia wants you, to be honest.
I think that's what my Fire Emblem friend mentioned as a game that'll be fun.
So
Yeah.
we tried hitting
I think her favorite is Awakening.
something, but
That's the one with Robin and Chrom, right?
Maybe if
I think.
he did it a little earlier, perhaps it would have
Robin?
gone the way down.
Fire Emblem Awakening. Let's go for Celsi. Wait, Ogre Gap.
to stem the bleeding. You know,
Yes,
a little
yeah.
bit. It's fine to take a little bit as long as it's
Damn, no bubs. Yeah.
the play.
Hava has betrayed us. Hava is your only hope if he maybe pulls out bubs in some matchup, but looks like he's playing Sieg. Awakening has Chrom and Robin. Look at me, I'm a good friend. Aren't I a good friend?
He gets the hit.
Ow, ow.
Right, all the way in that corner now. KTP. Definitely.
Man, I think I just
Very
had
good
I just had a
on.
realization.
This person
For the
is
past few days, I've been like, I don't really
incredibly
have like a game right now, and there's no like games on Steam that I'm like really into. Like I look at it, I'm like, oh, that sounds really fun or something. I think I'm gonna have a little bit of a PS2 arc, honestly. Brig, good to see you. What's up, Sora? Oh my, 24 months. Hello, Sora.
Right, so on
Good to see you 2 years from when you first subscribed. Hello. Hi. Hi. Hello, hi. My God.
Right.
That is true, Kira. We could have been watching your pools matches. I'm not gonna lie.
Again. Glow sticks doing work.
Say hi to Geef. We can do that in a sec here. Hop on Alien Isolation on Steam. Played through the whole game. Didn't really love it, honestly. Well, okay, I loved it until you got to the part where they were like, this let you fight the aliens, and there were like lots of aliens for some reason. I'm like, it was such a good horror game, man. Played every Fire Emblem game to some degree, going from Binding Blade to Engage. I know she really likes Engage, too.
enough for the pyramid or Yigi.
The only Fire Emblem game I've ever played is Three Houses. I am, yes, that's me. I'm that guy.
Oh, the cross up. Nice block right
It's
there.
people like me why they're making a second Three Houses game.
Yeah.
I was the discourse. I can't afford that? That's fair.
Able to set the scram situation.
Which house are you? Okay.
Don't die, call out the boys.
In my defense,
Go.
I feel like Rose,
this was before I was woke.
he had some big
Okay.
chances, right?
So I played Black Eagles.
Drops, like, he doesn't drop those, he closes out too early. Okay.
I think post wokeification, I'm a golden deer enjoyer. I know. Yes, I know. You, I'm with you. Okay. Post wokeification, I feel like I'm definitely a golden deer enjoyer, but like, listen, man. This was in a dark point in my life. I was not a good person yet. I've never, you know, I've never claimed to have seen the light. It's only recently. Far right streamer? No way. I don't know if I was far right, but I was definitely falling down a pipeline like 4 years ago or something. From what I've heard, Golden Deer, mad vibey and anime protag energy. I like it. They're like fucking socialists, no? You want a good platformer? Play Hat in Time, real. 3 houses discourse? 4 more years of it. I make no claim to have. Oh, he doesn't know. This guy doesn't know about the BC. Cloud was the only house leader who seemed likable. Yeah. At least you're not a monarchist like me. Excuse me. We have all fallen down the pipeline at a young age. Some people didn't, but I was definitely primed to do so. I pulled myself out, but boy, I was not a very. Again, I'm not proud of it, but it's part of who I am. I have never been. I was, or not never. I was not a very pleasant person to be around if you were at all marginalized when I was like 21, probably. I would not fuck with me right now, is what I'll say. I would have to have a sit down talking to with that boy. I've done that actually. That's gotta be my atonement. Is like when I see some like younger men, you know, there's like a couple of like 21-year-olds who are at my work and stuff, and sometimes they say those things where you're like. You know, my atonement has been, you know, you gotta use the fact that me being an older man means that they will listen to me about issues of people who they otherwise wouldn't listen to, you know? Like if they say some like crazy shit about women, then I'm like, listen, like you can't be doing that. Then they'll actually listen to me. Whereas like if a woman said that to them, they might just be dismissive about it, you know? You gotta use that privilege where possible. Rick was racist? I mean, yeah, right? I'm not gonna like it's not the most fun thing ever, but yeah, like I was. Right? In a lot of ways, I probably still am. You know, it takes a while to deconstruct that shit, but I was like a lot more open about it like 4 or 5 years ago, probably. Everyone's a little racist. Oh yeah, but I'm saying I was like one of the people who like, you know, again, if I talked to me today, I would be pretty unhappy with that conversation. You know, like I'd be like, oh, this boy needs advice. I need to talk to this. I need to get this boy out of harm's way. How can anyone hate women? Galleon exists. You know, the fun part about... Okay, it's fine. I still am not truly free from my xenophobic tendencies. Yeah. You understand when you're older is so annoying, but horribly true. I don't know. I think at least... It's always a good thing people choose to be better even when they aren't particularly punished. Even when they aren't particularly punished for being how they are. Yeah. Like, in the grand scheme of things, you know, I am... Like, I'm like a Muslim Arab dude, but like in most ways, I am relatively privileged, right? I think it's why I was able to maintain that delusion for as long as I did. Glad I came to my realizations when I did. It felt, I feel like it's easier these days to get radicalized. I mean, for what it's worth, it feels like it's easier these days to get radicalized in like the non-far right direction as well. So that's good. You know, I feel like it's a little bit more obvious all the shit that's going horribly wrong here. As long as there's delusion, there's hope. You can have the hope without delusion too. My grandma went on a random rant about how all men are inherently evil while talking to me about how I need to eat healthier. That is... See, that is definitely pretty wild, but like I think like the difference in perspective for me now is I'm like, I wonder why she's saying that, you know? Because I think if she means that there's like something in your fucking spirit, like if you are born fucking with a dick, there's something in like your spirit that makes you like a bad person. I feel like that's pretty crazy. If your grandma is basically getting at a point, maybe, I don't know, maybe she's not thinking about it like this, maybe it's just her lived experience, I assume, is what she's talking about. But if your grandma is getting at a point that like men who are socialized under patriarchy are like sort of like they're going to be inherently like there's a lot of things that just make them really fucked up and like non-empathetic and mean to women and men, etc., then like there's something there. But yeah, if it's just like by being born with a penis, you have a devil in you. That's definitely a bit of an interesting take. It's especially hard to get people to be normal because people who are radical in one way, in my experience, usually don't learn the real lesson and just end up as dogmatic in the other direction. Sure. I think in some ways you can certainly make an argument that like we have reached a point where like we sort of, you know, the other like the idea of like, oh, like, but you can't really both sides it, you know. Radical has a lot of different meanings to it, but like you know, you sort of do need to be like actively like angry about the way things are and like trying to change them, right? I don't think we're in a position where things are like, yeah, it's kind of chill, so like who cares?
Do we have an interesting turn of events? We always knew that the top 24 was going to be kind of interesting in terms of players spread, but
Life is truly perspective, yeah.
some of these results that were coming through out here, man, seeing the loss from Riazzo was.
Did Char beat Gamera? He did. I think there's a way to be too woke. Sure. If you go too extreme in any direction, right? Things will get bad for sure. But not trying to both sides it in terms of damage. This is a view of principle, if it makes sense. I get what you mean, and obviously. You can certainly go like too far in one direction, or you can actually go like you can distract yourself with like some minutia, right? But I think it's, you know, I think it's good to be radical to an extent.
Now that we're down to the
right.
24, we are getting the cream of the crop rising to the top. And
you should be doing what, at least whatever is like reasonably within your power to like actually make changes around you. Actively dissatisfied with the way things currently are, type shit. Oh, that's Yago. I don't think I've ever seen Yago in person. Why is Zane staring at me like that? This is losers, by the way. Zane got sent down here by Monarch, right? Yeah, Zane Monarch was a fucking pools match somehow, right? So this is actually loser side. Top 24 here, Zane versus Yago. You definitely got to do what you can. Yeah. Who sent Yago down there? I don't know. Handsome man needs a better barber. Something you can say about a lot of white folks. It took working at customer service to learn that. Okay. I mean, sure. I see what you're getting at, but again, I think, sure. Hello, Sir Brickington. Hello, John. Freaky John, even. This is emo worthy. Zane Spare, or Zane Stare, rather. Yago's a handsome man. Zane got tired of your yap. Stop being woke. Say the N-word. No, I'm kidding. I'm not putting that on Zane, obviously. It's just what is that announcer? Who is that? Yago not going with Diva into Ilsa? Zane looks like the adult version of my childhood best friend. Were you friends with Zane as a kid? Down here, you'll address me as ma'am? Yes, ma'am. Oh, we have to say hi to Geef, don't we? Summon Ogre Cap, also real. When will we see Wellness? I want to see health bars go down. I don't know if we will. I think we are probably not going to see Wellness, unfortunately. BSG would be our only hope of everyone in this top 24, but apparently he's back to solo maining Voss, so I think we're cooked. Hello, Ogre. Damn, 14-2? I mean, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good set record against Zane.
That's the thing. Like, the majority of that information is literally just... It's been fairy, so it's a different showcase here. But
can you correct the text on the redeem, or is that locked in? I can change the text, but Geef is still, you know, we're saying hi to Geef and Geef, Hugo, and Ogre, but do I vote for Zane or Ilsa? I feel like you've been pretty pro Ilsa, right? It'd be kind of fucked up if you turned on her now just because some man that you like pulled up, no? My grandma basically said men shouldn't be allowed to be in power because they're evil. Also, that porn turns exclusively just men into pedos somehow, I guess. Neil, my grandma said something so whack, Automod killed it. Listen, again, the point that I'm trying to make is, like, obviously that is, like, a pretty hyperbolic statement by your grandma, but, like, assuming, like, you know, assuming your grandma is grandma age, right? I'm just saying, like, she probably has some lived experience that makes it, like, a lot more reasonable than you might think for her to hold that opinion, you know? It's bad enough being a woman, like, today. You know, if your grandma's, like, 80 or something, I don't even... I'll tell you, like, my mother, who is, like, 50, bro, well, my mom's 59 now. But like my mom has some stories that she, you know, it's like normalized for her. But when she tells them to me, I'm like, oh, like, you know. So like obviously it's not like you can like debate bro your way out of like this statement is too hyperbolic and therefore it's wrong. But like, am I gonna look your fucking however old grandma in the eyes and go, you know, fuck you? Like she's probably seen some shit that is pretty horrifying, right? To the point where like moderating her tone is not really happening anymore. She's also, yeah, old people don't usually tend to, they don't tend to do that much in the first place, right?
19th and 13th and 9th. If I got my numbers right. Or no, it's 17th. 17th.
Today my mom's Cuban and from New Jersey. She says some stuff and it makes me do a double take. Yep. My mom is an Egyptian woman, right? She grew up in Egypt in like the 70s, and she, you know, she just says some shit sometimes, and I'm like, what? Huh? I'm sorry, what happened to you? I'm sorry, what was like a normal part of your day-to-day life? Oh, shit. Okay, I'm sorry, but like it's like, oh, this happened all the time. Happened like, you know, on a daily basis. I'm like, oh, cool. Ow.
Second game, because that's something that Iago has had a lot of difficulty doing over all of their encounters.
Gotta love it when ads show up now of all times. The ads are unwoke.
Heavy on the side swap, and the delay off the charge beam, but now side swap, Zane finds the escape, really tries to cover the Gales and tries to go for air-to-air interaction, luckily as JM to interrupt, but
Ow.
not going to find its mark here as Iago's back against the wall.
Uno Momento. Isn't that 2-2U by Grim? Isn't that shit punishable on block? I thought it was. Oh my god, are you dead? Oh, Raging Straight is in reach.
Not quite in range. Zane has another chance at life.
Said this kind of wag grandma, but she just kept talking over me. I mean, again, I think my point is like, I would be interested as to why your grandma is saying that, you know?
Enough recovery there where that's going to get called out by Zane immediately.
Right, he was able to throw that 2H so soon that he recovered.
We're talking about women. Can we go back to talking about men? I like men. That's crazy. I mean, like, it's okay that you like men, but like, what do you mean? I related to the whole gender and grandma thing, but lived experiences are probably one of the biggest radicalizing factors from what I've seen. I mean, of course, right? Like, yeah, obviously, like the things that you have seen are going to form, like things you have personally experienced are gonna form your worldview so much more than like news articles you've read or something. 2H is a skinny queen. Grimnir 2H? It's bigger than you might think. Having women open up to you about some of their horrifying lived experiences on their patriarchy can really open your eyes, man. Yeah, yeah. Like, it's like, you know? That's crazy. So again, it's like, even if grandma is kind of like wildin' in like the hyperbole of her statements, I feel like I'm kind of, you know, it's like, I feel like it is really not my place at all to be like, grandma, that's whack. Because like, what the fuck do I know about what she's talking about, you know? I just, you know, I can't imagine. When all men benefit from a system of patriarchy, you don't see enough men do any actions to move the needle in a relevant way for 80 years. You probably develop some ideas. Yeah. And it could very well be, like, you know, maybe grandma doesn't have, like, the fucking, maybe she hasn't read, like, the fucking literature or such. She doesn't have, like, the terms, but, like, like, you know, it's hard, it will be hard to separate. You might be talking about it in a systemic way, but it's just not something that she has, like, the fucking vernacular for, you know? Men in power are evil. I don't see anything wrong with grandma's words. Yeah, yeah. Like you could be like, oh, like, if there's, you know, at birth, every baby born with a penis is, like, evil. Like, obviously that, but I don't know if that's, you know, I don't know if that's necessarily the point. Even if it's phrased that way, again, it could just be, you know, like, my mom doesn't, for example, really have the, you know, correct terminology to talk about, like, mental health, but, like, she still knows it's, like, a problem, you know? Rick, I saw you for the first time in a while on my recommended and finally got Master with Wellness after not playing Grand Blue at all. Thank you for giving me the sign. Yeah. That men are evil, so none should be in power? Yeah. Again, I'm not discussing, like, I agree the statements seem relatively hyperbolic, but also my first reaction to that would be like, I wonder why I wonder what happened to her to make her think that way, instead of just assuming, man, my grandma's fucking crazy. Well, you know, and I'm not saying that's what you're doing, but I'm saying, like, you know, as the two different approaches you could take to that, it's like, I would think, like, damn, like, she must have seen some real shit, you know.
So Iago could rebuild it.
I'm not gonna not all men someone that's lived that since the 1940s. Yeah, that's kind of my point. That's a really good way to summarize that. Exactly. I'm not gonna get grandma on like a technicality when I can only imagine the kind of shit that she's been seeing her whole life.
See if we have what it takes to keep this up.
I think there's often this like the pushback on this tends to be like, oh, what? So just because I'm like a young man, I'm like not allowed to have an opinion on this? And it's like that's not what that is. It's more so, you know, if you understand sort of, or you understand even a little bit of the context and like employ some empathy, you tend to not want to have an opinion on it, right? It's not that you're not allowed. You can have an opinion on it. It might not be a very respected opinion, but you're allowed to have one. It's just like you probably shouldn't like want to have like a super strong opinion. Like this is basically the sit your white ass down and listen meme, right? Rick, you sound like how I talk when my ADHD meds start kicking in. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I actually don't know. Wait, did Iago? Did Iago kill Zane? Huh? Wait, fuck the woke. Did Iago just kill Zane? Damn. Wait, that? Again, listen, Iago's real good at the video game, but he's not the favorite in that set, for sure. Have an opinion, but be ready to be told to STFU. Yeah, like, it's kind of the, an example that I would give is like, think of it as like, if it was, I think for like an easier way to contextualize, or at least something that made sense to me as a guy who, you know, originally had to like start adopting this mindset. It's like, think of it like it was like a technical field or something, right? Like, if I'm allowed to have an opinion on like aluminum anodizing, I am. Right? I'm allowed. There's no, like, you know, I'm allowed to have an opinion on aluminum anodizing. But, like, if I'm talking to my brother who, like, is a process engineer at an aluminum anodizing plant, and he goes, no, you're wrong, I'm not going to be like, well, I don't know, it feels like you're kind of making it up. You know? It's like, well, no, this is his job, right? He's been working at it for, like, 4 years. I think he knows a little bit more about aluminum anodizing than I do. And then imagine that instead, what he's talking about is something that he's been working on his entire life. And then it's like, you kind of understand why it's sort of like, I wouldn't really feel comfortable, like, being like, nah, I don't know if you're right about this aluminum anodizing thing. Right? Summon Tamamo? That's a great idea. There she is. Hello, Tama. You need to do the knowledge before you start speaking on anything marginalized people have going on, and when you do the knowledge and practice what you learn, you should figure out that you should let them lead those conversations. Yeah, that's a good way to say it. Yeah, exactly. It's not that you're not allowed to. It's just more so that, like, again, if you really understand what's going on, you just, like, wouldn't, you know, I don't feel, I just wouldn't feel confident, like, lecturing one of my, like, female friends about, like, their experience as a woman, you know? I'm like, it would feel like I was making it up, because I kind of am, right? Dominant round to kill Zayn too. He did kill him. He did kill him. It's true. Iago did win. I'm still confused why Iago doesn't let Ilsa close H do its 2-hit and made a round go for 1 extra interaction. That could have been bad. Honestly, I mean, as a guy who's not used, like, he's not used to having a multi-hit close H, right? As a fairy originally, I make this mistake all the time with characters that have multi-hit close H's. It very well may just be, like, Twitch hit confirming, right? Like, you're too quick on the hit confirm, you don't let it go. Because you'd have to pause way longer than you normally would in a combo to let a close H go for both hits. There are also some times where the first hit has more hits done, and you have to, if you want to cancel into it, if you want to cancel something into it, it only works through there. Especially on, like, counter hits and stuff, but it does depend. I used to multi-hit because it's 3 hits. Yeah, Bubs. Yeah. To fix this, become an 84-year-old woman is the only solution. Honestly, I don't know. I think I'll take, like, that's the fucked up thing, too. Is like, I'm actually, you know, I'm kind of fine with being a 27-year-old man, because I just, you know, I kind of don't want, like, yeah, I could understand her perspective, but I kind of, like, don't want to know. I kind of don't want to know. What if it was like live through horrors from World War II and thinks German people are inherently evil? That's not good. I mean, I would say it's not, like, again, I think it's, right? It's like, yes, okay, it's not good, but are you really, can you really blame someone whose, like, entire family, for example, say, like, your entire family was, like, Holocausted or something, and then now you're like, I just, like, deep down, like, I have, like, a trauma response to this group of people. It's like, considering that, like, again, is it, like, technically accurate? Would it hold up in a debate club? Like, no. right? But am I really gonna look that person in the eye and go, I think you have some, I think you have some learning to do. You're being a little, don't you think you're being a little bit reductive? Like, I'm not really gonna do that, you know?
Yeah, I don't think he was out.
Yeah,
by
Willis
that point.
was not out until
It's not about justifying the behavior, but understanding how it happens. Yeah.
Yeah, but we see the Grand locked in.
And like generally, if you press people on opinions like this, right? If you press people on opinions like this, you'll find that it's not actually as extreme as they phrase it, right? Like a lot of them will they will acknowledge that it's like an emotional thing. Like they know it's logically incorrect, but like emotionally they just can't, you know?
That EVO Japan went out to that particular tournament, just early
Right.
in this year.
I had a very similar conversation with my mom recently, right? Where
and now, yeah, all of a sudden
she has like a really hard, like, you know, my mom is an old lady and she's got, you know, like her own things to work through that, like, I again, sort of product of her time type stuff as old people often are. But like I had a pretty long conversation. My mom sort of tends to conflate like Zionism and Judaism a little bit, just because that is like the propaganda that got fed to her as like an Egyptian growing up in the midst of 2 wars with Israel. And like she acknowledges now that like she knows it's like not logical, but like she just, you know, like she knows people who like died in those, like she knows people who died in those wars. She knows people who like, you know, she never saw again type shit. And like she knows it's not logical, but she just, you know, there's an emotional block in her head, you know. Assalamu alaikum, Brick. Hello there. Alaikum assalam. So like again, it's like, am I like I think it's important to have a little bit more empathy for people who like, again, they especially when we're talking about people who like grew up being directly harmed by a group of people and now, you know, when I've been confronted with a difficult situation, I become freakier, John. Generally, if you get freaky enough, anything can work, right?
hold on to that projectile here. Corner position, dash like to interrupt the escape. And Heavy is our big starter here for Zenith.
Yep. So far, Tortilla Flipper does not find the right options. Things get a little.
And obviously, it's like, you know, it's cool if you can like work through your trauma and like develop more like reasonable stances or like figure out better ways to word shit. But like it really is nitpicking, right? I think it's pretty. It's like what's the correct word for this? It's like quite presumptuous on my end, for example. And this is a mistake that I made. That I kind of learned my lesson on that, right? But I think it's kind of presumptuous and a little arrogant, really, to look someone who has like real life experience that has like traumatized them, and then like correct them about with something you read in a book, right? I think there are ways you can go about it, and I think there are productive ways to have those conversations. But yeah, I think you have to like respect the idea that like, you know, if this person like lived through traumatic experiences that make them think this way, and I have never lived through any of that, and even worse, if I'm the guy, like I'm like you know, part of the group that they associate with having traumatized them, and I go, right? I think there are ways to have those conversations, because it's true that like, you know, you generally shouldn't stereotype entire groups of people regardless, you know, like I would definitely agree, like if any, like, you know, the Zionism and Judaism thing is obviously not correct, and if anything, like one of the biggest people, like, or one of the biggest forces like pushing that idea is Israel itself, right? The conflating of Zionism and Judaism. So I disagree with it very strongly. And I can try to have like a empathetic conversation with my mother about that, but I can't just be like, you're racist, which I did, by the way, and I have now realized that that's like, it's a little silly. It's not productive. It's basically just trying to dunk on someone from like your fucking book learning when you haven't lived through anything yourself, right? It's also due to there not being a set of solutions for everything. People will find different ways to deal or heal. Yeah, exactly. By the way, Tortilla Flipper on screen. Tortilla Flipper not dead. Tortilla Flipper alive.
Not quite. It was pretty mitigated. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Spot dodge coming through, trying to avoid any chip damage that we can. It's going to be a long road here. We do deny the perfect at least, but
always say, don't let victims turn you into a victim. Just listen to them. Resolve to not be like those who did such terrible things to them. Sure. Empathy. Empathy is a really, it's a great, you know, it's a great thing to have.
We interrupt here. You're trying to fight him off the
Ow.
steals. I love the fireball there from Zenith just to stop Tortilla Flipper.
I love joining after months, and the first thing I hear is, that's racist, while a Grim dashes around, you know?
Oh, what a bad scramble.
Not the context I was talking about, but honestly, Grimnir is a white supremacist ass character. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Oh, and you try to bust out there thinking
It's
that
real.
might go very aggressive with those seals, but just waits it out.
Seal decks are pretty bigoted. Yeah, no, for sure.
Building up that SBA, and that is going to be it. Zenith 2.
It does feel racially charged. That's what I'm saying. So I assume we're first to 2 all the way till top 8, right?
Here, that does mean that Zenith will be going up against Gamera
Ooh, Zenith versus Gamera.
of top 24. Still
How many Grimnirs we seen? I think only 2. It is just
by top 8.
oh no, there's 3 Roka as well, right? It was Zenith, Zane, and Roka.
Great smile come from Zenith.
Let's get the top 24 here. Grimnir is a libertarian trust fund kid. That's tough. Ogre Gap versus Yago. I'm Freaky John on YouTube. Wait, why are you not freakier over here though?
Have a nice day versus Yolk Soup. We got one more
Is this like you suppressing your power level?
gander at here before we continue on throughout the rest of the top 24. But man, Insurgent versus Shio. Zhang.
I assume we're not doing these until a little bit longer, or are we doing? Is this Insurgent versus Shio right now? Insurgent versus Shio, Zandori versus BSG, Koji versus Marias, and Paid Actor versus Monarch.
Up against Mirai.
Ogre beat Char Char? Oh wait, you're right. What the?
Versus Monarch, which is insane.
Did I see that? I feel like I didn't see that. Did that happen and I wasn't paying attention? It must have been.
Then again, I've not seen Gamera.
Trailer probably on day 2. That's right. Yeah. It's my alter ego.
Insurgent.
Non-freaky John. We definitely didn't see that? Okay. I'm like, I know I wasn't paying attention, but I feel like I would have.
And of course, front and center.
I see the usual names are still playing. It's true.
Of Grand Blue.
I don't think it was on screen. Okay. So I know I'm not paying that close of attention, but like, come on.
Kind of perfectly.
They're ready. They're
Yeah,
waiting.
they're perfectly eclipsing it. The camera's focused on some of our competitors or attendees watching in the stands. Like
I'm someone on YouTube too, but without a name to be identified.
Get grabbed.
I don't know who you are. You saw Ogre wasn't its Char Char? Yeah, Roka. I don't know who you are on YouTube either, though.
Coming up while we wait.
Imperiux, aka Freaky John. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated.
You're watching that set and you're
They off-screen Char Char. You did get off-screen. That's true.
very favorable head-to-head into
Now you'll be able to know if the freak has arrived.
Get grabbed.
I appreciate the freak.
Nerd.
Not Munchersaurus. Not Munchersaurus, by the way.
Honestly,
Thank you for the follow as well.
have a nice
As
day.
intended, yeah, I guess.
Is few and far in between with how
Yago beat Ogre.
has been
Fuck!
his own, I think, in the offline space, getting second at combo break.
Char Char gets fridged, yeah.
Inability to get to the top
Ogre got warped.
offline major's curse, but finds himself in
For chance I forgot my password to my main Twitch. Not Munchersaurus. Who are you, not Munchersaurus? What is your... Would I recognize your name, Twitch? Have you been here before? I guess I'm still not that good of a person. I've had some real bad things happen to me for specific type of people. Never had to grow to hate in my heart. I have a hard time understanding how it does to others.
Earlier this year, both of this, I believe.
I mean, you can certainly say like, oh, well, it didn't happen to me, so that's good, right? That's good. That's certainly a good thing. But I think is it if you've experienced like a repeated set of like bad things from a certain group of people, I feel like it shouldn't be that hard to at least empathize with how. Maybe you are just like a saint, and like there was never a point where you even had any thoughts of starting to like, you know. I just don't want anything to do with this group of people anymore because like I've had so many negative experiences. Maybe you are just like a saint and like those thoughts never occurred to you like even in your fucking darkest hour. But I feel like if you have had that kind of stuff happen, it should be maybe, I don't know, a little easier to understand how someone could go down that path if that happened to them. Maybe I'm wrong.
It's gonna be a doozy, man, because
The thumbs up fist bump.
quite ready for 2B to
Fun watch party, hello, Abby.
going that way. But again, like that's one of those characters that can be a little difficult to deal with.
Not been in a Twitch chat before. First videos I watched were your Seahawks ones. Oh, okay.
But now you're dealing up against Siegfried. Very different.
You said you forgot your main Twitch. I was like, are you someone who was here often before and now is like on a different account or something? But I think I can stay up longer. Everyone have a fun watch party. It is 4:30 a.m. for you right now, isn't it, Hecko? I think it's 4:30 for you. So yeah, you go to bed. Top 8 is at a more reasonable time. I think top 8 is like 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. your time or something. St. Non is really bad at holding on to emotions in general. I go back to neutral rather quickly. Fair. I think regardless, like it's obviously good if you don't let that kind of stuff, like, you know, if you genuinely can like not let that kind of stuff make you, you know, like paint with a broad brush. That's awesome. But I would hope that you should be able to understand how that happens at least, even if it didn't happen to you. Like that's a good thing it didn't happen to you. I think it's pretty easy, like piece of like human empathy to go like, yeah, like obviously it's not great, but like I see if X and Y and Z and A and B and C and D and the whole alphabet happen to you. Like, I do kind of see how it happens, right? Chill stream to watch while I grind the OG Grand Blue Fantasy game. I played a little bit of that game. I never got too into it though. What's going on, Theka? When is top 8 in EST? 1 p.m. tomorrow, Abby. 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. EST is what it is.
Those Tillin folks out there, I know y'all are popping off in chat.
When it's, I will say also, like, when it's something, when it's like some kind of systemic oppression that is like the root of your, like, that trauma, it becomes a matter of like, okay, like obviously the hyperbole is still not great, but like in so, like, again, it's the difference between saying like all men are inherently evil and like all men who are socialized under patriarchy are going to inherently have a lot of fucked up opinions and takes and like issues that they're gonna have to work through to not, like, they are sort of socialized to be evil, right? So that's a different, those are two different statements, right? The difference between like a baby that is born as the fact that they are, you know, a baby that is assigned male at birth is already like the devil incarnate or something is obviously a bit of a silly thing, in my opinion anyway, right? But like a rotation of that opinion is actually pretty reasonable. So it's like, you know, I don't think it's a bad person if you can't understand said emotions. People are just unable to, and sometimes it's down to genetics. Yeah, sure. I think it's just always good to exercise your empathy where possible, right? It's a good thing to practice. Is 2B racist? I don't know. Is race a thing in Nier Automata? Might not be. Not everyone is baby Thanos who was actually born evil. Excuse me? That's fucked up, I will say. What babies were born? I feel like most babies are not born evil, even in fiction, right? Maybe Thanos had smoke for the universe from like second zero, though. I could see that.
Oh no, not like this. You tried to mirage, you get blown up for it. That's
I read a Reddit post about this earlier about baby Thanos. The first thing baby Thanos did was kill the doctor. Okay, but is it crazy to say that that's kind of awesome? Like, that's kind of aura? Obviously, like, that doctor, you know, it's tough. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm sure they had like a family or something, but like,
trying to make the call out on like making, okay, you look for
isn't it kind of aura?
He looked for it again. That's crazy. Take plus frames,
Thanos is a Titan, that's to be expected. I thought Titans ate their kids. About the all men are predators thing. Again, I think it's important to if you want to make a claim that broad, like, I think you do have to like you have to, again, you like it's if you try and say it in a snappy way, you will often end up hyperbolizing it in a way that is probably a little ridiculous, right? If you want to just get like a YouTube title for it, it's not going to like come off super well for sure. Thanos was turbo evil. That's in the MCU, and the comics is evil because fuck you. If baby is born evil, is it the fault of the baby or the fault of the cosmic omnipotent powers that be? I'll say if a baby is born evil, you know, they like, it's not their fault they were born evil, but like at some point you would hope they would be able to undo their evil ways. This day ends when they get to top 8. Yeah, we're gonna go through all of top 24, and then top 8 is tomorrow. In DC, baby Darkseid was also born evil. That is really funny. That's right, men. Don't be a predator, become an apex predator. Yeah, buy crypto and hold it. HODL. Diamond hands. Make sure your eyes are on the front of your face and not the side. Or something. Completely unrelated, there's a scene on Automata where robots are imitating the act of procreation and air humping. Oh, game of the century. Did have a match, or is that an air unblockable the gravity into, or is that an unblockable the gravity into hammer guard crush? 2B can unblockable you with the gravity into hammer. Yep. There is a setup where it's an unblockable. You're guard crushed as you get pulled into her, and then she can hit you. I'm not sure if that was like, if Yolk did it correctly, but yeah. My biggest regret in life is being 10 and not knowing what crypto was when it cost like 1 cent to buy 20 Bitcoin. Yeah. I mean, it kind of is your fault. You can't buy a house? Okay, why weren't you fucking buying Microsoft stock in the womb, dumbass? How would you know if baby was evil? I mean, if they kill the doctor as soon as they're born, I feel like that's a pretty good, right? Like in the Thanos example that just got given, where like he literally was like pulled out of his mother and then immediately like ripped the doctor's head off or something. That's a good way to know your baby is both evil and superpowered. Never forget, in DC Comics, they killed baby Darkseid by sending Flash back and giving Darkseid magic TB. Total biscuit. Big Gamera's coming to my major next month. Got to lock in against him. Yeah, kill him. You should kill him. Were their first words a confession? I mean, is murdering someone as like your very first action, is that not enough? Do they have to like then go, I am evil? It's like those motherfuckers who like need Carrara to like turn to the camera and go, I am a transgender woman. Baby comes out of the womb talking about how capitalism isn't exploiting people enough. That's true. If a baby comes out of the womb glazing Elon Musk, they're evil. Like, actually, he's a trillionaire because he creates $1 trillion worth of value. What is evil? Probably like... Have you ever been like really excited? Have you ever been like really excited and happy about something and someone told you that like you look stupid when you laugh? That's... I think that's pretty close. You know? And then every time you're happy for the rest of your life, you always think about that shit? That's a good pick? Yeah. Because why say that? I've seen people do it. I've seen people do it to their fucking relationship partners. It's crazy, man. If murder is your first action, it's probably more reasonable that you just don't have a moral framework at all. Sure. The doctor could have been evil? Way! That's true. That's true, actually. What if Thanos is based? Baby comes out of the womb saying we should buy SpaceX stock? No, you see, it's good they made the exception on the S&P 500 for space. It's actually a good thing. What is evil? That feeling you get when you use an unknown glitch to kill someone? Baby Thanos had a moral compass. He knew it was wrong and did it anyway because it was fun. All this baby talk's reminding me of the meme where a baby starts crying and the mom looks at the baby super seriously and says, "Queen never cry," and the baby stops crying and makes the same face. That's kind of awesome. Well, I mean, maybe wrong to be teaching your kid to not cry, but baby comes out of the womb voting right wing. It's true. It's true. They're all eating Chipotle, man. Those red onions of the Chipotle ad look crazy. They look crazy good. I'm not gonna lie to you. Well, okay. I had Chipotle. I feel like I had Chipotle like 9 years ago, and I had a burrito from Chipotle, and I like looked up the nutrition facts on the burrito, and the burrito was like 2,500 calories or some shit. I don't know if that's like still true, but like it's so much goddamn food. It's very evil to not let people have emotions. Okay, that is true. Evil is probably like the most evil thing you can do is like be an illusion mage, right? Baby is born and says, I'm gonna main Lane. That's true. Who's in top 24? Insurgent, Chio, Zangief, Dream, BSG, Koji, Marias, Paid Actor, and Monarch on winner's side. Zayn, Yago, Char, KTP, Vermilion, Elon, Beepaw, Robert R, Have a Nice Day, Yoke Soup, Incendient, Yuzu Mikon, Juice, Gamera, Zenith, and Tortilla Flipper on loser's side. But at this point, narrowed down to top 16 already. 8 people here, and then Yago, Vermilion, Hava, Incendient, Gamera. So 13 people is where we're at. It's pretty high calorie. I mean, I guess it's good, but... Also, what's going on, Big Wheel? My last experience there was sad. At Chipotle? What did they do? Oh, I have a chocolate croissant in here. Hold up. Look at that. It's kind of nice. A pain au chocolat. Type shit. Yo, my roommate just bought a PC. And like, it's a good PC, don't get me wrong. Right? It seems like pretty high end for sure. But it was like $4,500. Is that normal these days? Like, I mean, my PC is not the greatest thing in the world, but like it's good enough. Like I haven't had any issues. It's like, you know, several years old now, and I haven't really encountered anything that it can't run at least decently. And it was $2,500 when I bought it. Our PC is just like $5,000 now. That might even sound reasonable right now. Yeah, he talked about it like he got a really good deal. Is that crazy? With RAM prices thanks to AI, yeah, that's expensive high end. Wow. Okay. 4K, that was for a single stick of RAM. And don't get me wrong, it's a really beefy PC for sure. But yeah, it was like 4.7K or some shit. I got mine for like 1,500 earlier this year. Interesting. I wonder, like, I got this PC for like 2,500 Canadian, right? 3 years ago now. I wonder if it's cheaper or more expensive, even though it's like obviously all of its parts are significantly outdated now. If I wanted to get these same parts, would this PC be cheaper or more expensive today? RAM and GPUs are going crazy right now. Yeah, AI data centers be doing that. I get that. I feel that. Was Sam Altman born as an evil baby, maybe? I don't know if Sam Altman was born.
To see who the winners are.
He might have been created in a lab to be evil instead.
That top 8 position tomorrow morning.
Yes, indeed. And we got quite
I was looking at graphics cards for the hell of it, and my 8-year-old graphics card literally costs $400. That's wild. 2018? Your graphics card came out when Dragon Ball Fighters did, and it's fucking $400 bucks?
What is happening?
I built my PC a little under 2 years ago, and it felt like being the last one on the arc before the rain started. That's what I'm saying. I got a pre-built, right, in, like, December of 2023, like, right before I started uploading YouTube videos. And again, yeah, like that. Things were already getting a little more expensive, but, like, that felt fine. I paid 3,000 USD for my PC with the newest, fastest parts in 2023. I mean, 3,000 USD would be, like, 4,000 Canadian. But yeah, like, that wasn't, like, top, like, his PC is not, like, top end, to my understanding. It's high end. He was saying the top end shit is, like, what, fucking, like, 8,000 Canadian or something.
This is going to solidify Insurgent's position across the board, but also Shio, hungry for more points, especially after that EVO Japan performance.
7th place at EVO Japan.
Society donuts are empty calories. Me currently eating empty calories. I do regret going 32 gigs instead of 62 after seeing how high shit has gone. I'm on 16 still.
Only to be set up against Zerum, locked there. Got second in the LCQ, so just barely missed out on the chance to get into that final top 8.
What's your currency called? This Canadian? Canadian dollars.
So you got the story of someone who just barely missed out.
But generally, because, like, dollars are usually the standard when you're talking about stuff, when Canadians will be like, oh, that's, like, 900 Canadian. And, like, the dollar is implied, you know? Like, sometimes you'll say, like, oh, 900 Canadian dollars, but, like, because we're in North America, like, dollar is sort of just the default name for a currency because the US dollar, right? So if you say 900 Canadian, it is, you are sort of basically saying 900 Canadian dollars, just with one less word. You're dead, by the way. I designed a Steam machine, but specs seem not worth it for the price. The Steam machine is just a PC, right? Is it a, it's not a console, it's a PC? You guys don't have Canadian quid? Real? Fucking real? I wish our currency would be stronger. Canadian rubles? Yep, yep. No, it's fucking, that's true also. Steam machine is very underwhelming for its price, yeah. It's a PC LARPing as a console. It's midway between, it's built mostly for gaming but can be used as a computer. Yeah, like, is it limited? Like, can I, like, does it have, like, a browser and, like, can I, like, download Excel and run it on my Steam machine? It's effectively a Linux PC? Ah, I see, I see. You can use it like a computer? Gotcha. Depends on what Steam OS can do. No Excel because Linux? Okay, fair. Not Windows, yeah. Can I, like, download a spreadsheeting program, like fucking LibreOffice or something, and do that, though? You can put Windows on it if you really want, I believe. Space 214L is super impressive, real. Steam machine's a PC that's nearly the size of a GameCube? That's, like, small. LibreOffice on Linux, too, I know. At one point, I did have a dual boot of Ubuntu. But that was on my previous PC. Oh, no! Eustace with the BC save 6XL. He's like one of 4 characters that can do that, right? I think it's him, Galleon, Cagliostro. I think a lot of characters, no matter how much they space their shit, you can always BC them. There's a few ones that can make their 6XLs BC safe, though. I'm sure Linux is a good Microsoft Excel alt. Yeah, the only one I know about is LibreOffice, but I'm sure there's more. Oh. This is like basically like guaranteed death, right? The chip is just too much. Yeah. It's like when you're that low on health. I mean, he was high enough on health that I don't think it was literally checkmate. But if you're kind of low on health, Human Pyramid can often be literally checkmate or pretty close, right?
would be huge. Getting into top 8 on winner's side.
The Steam Machine is small? I mean, that's nice, I guess. If they want it to LARP as a console. But that is also gonna, like, come at the expense of its specs, right?
Yeah, remind me.
Like, I was looking at my boy's PC, and, like, the fucking... Like, the graphics card is, like, a foot long. Straight up.
Because Combo Breaker was a 5-star event, no? Yeah, so whoever got 5th place.
Question, Mr. Streamerman, is Human Pyramid homophobic?
What's this?
I don't think it's homophobic. Because, you know... Like it's 3 guys making intimate contact, right? Now, it's definitely misogynistic, though. Right?
40 points for 5th place, okay, which not bad.
I'm not really the expert on either of those things, but like my gut tells me it's probably misogynistic. It's definitely Islamophobic. I don't know how, but you know, I know it when I see it. It's Islamophobic because it's beaten me multiple times.
The backup bro, and so we went for the DP for the iframe, so that just gives Shio a bit of a bungled.
Oh, nice. Caught the delay mash. It's not the most impressive in graphics performance? Yeah, I don't know. Appropriating the pyramids? Wait a second. Pretty cool OS from what I've heard. Steam OS? I'm back. I need to keep up stream streaks. I appreciate that.
Despite our earlier speculation, it seems like Shio is still able to open up Insurgent over and over again.
I still see the Steam Machine better than the Switch 2. I mean, yes and no, right?
Against the Eustace.
The Switch 2 has a very particular target market. Like, it's, yeah, obviously you want a portable gaming machine, but like the Steam Machine, I mean, if for that, it's a Steam Deck is kind of the competition, not the Steam Machine, right? But yeah, like, it's, yeah, you want a portable, like, gaming console, but like, specifically, the Switch 2 is, you want to play the Nintendo games, right? You want to play, like, the new Zelda, you want to play, like, fucking, I don't know, like, Tomodachi Life, you want to play Smash, you want to play Mario Kart, you want to play Fire Emblem, like, that, and if that's, like, that, if you're, like, a Nintendo gamer, then the Switch 2 is gonna beat the shit out of the Steam Machine, right? If you're not, then anything will beat the, like, your phone will beat the shit out of the Switch 2, right? But that's kind of how it goes. Insurgent is down on losers, yes, by the way. That's tough. I slept in. Has there been any Percival gaming? A little bit. Yolk Soup was in there earlier, but no Percival's in top 24, I don't think.
Immaculate stuff, and that means we got our first winner side top 8 qualifier, and it is Shio from Japan. Insurgent falls down to losers.
That was very interesting. So Insurgent does have that additional opportunity to try to qualify on loser side, of course.
It doesn't help that the best way to play Switch games is through emulation.
But man,
can you emulate like the new shit like right away?
Really starts to settle in because
if you can like just pirate like the new Fire Emblem the day it comes out or something, then like sure. But I feel like there's gonna be a bit of a lag, right? The Switch 2 you're paying for Nintendo stuff. Steam Machine you're paying for a simple thing that's only meant for running Steam and Steam accessories. Yeah, for me though, I feel like I can understand. I'm not a Nintendo gamer, but if I was, I can understand why I could get a Switch 2. I don't know why I would get my Steam Machine instead of having a PC. That's the part that I'm not fully understanding. You know? Like, for the same money as I get the Steam Machine, I feel like I could buy a PC that has better specs. Maybe not anymore. Maybe not these days. Like, if the Steam Machine is, like, pretty weak, I could probably buy a pretty weak... I could probably buy, like, a pretty weak desktop for a similar amount of money, and it would be, like, more fully featured operating system, right? So I don't really understand, like, the, for console gamers to dip their toe into PC stuff? I guess. Yeah, I guess, maybe. If the Steam Machine was out when I was looking for a PC, I would have gotten the Steam Machine? Really? Maybe. If I had a teenager who wanted to play games on a PC, I would rather spend $1,500 on a Steam Machine than a PC that would run higher, I guess. If all they're looking to do is play games, then yeah. But I feel like if all someone is looking for out of their PC is to play games, they should get a console, right? Like, surely, even better than $1,500 on a Steam Machine is like fucking, I don't know, $800 on a PS4 or however, or a PS5 rather, however much a PS5 is these days. Like, if the point, like, that's kind of my point, no? Mr. Streamer, my 5090 is necessary for Roblox, I assure you, yeah. If you get a console, it's all subscriptions. In terms of, like, online and shit, you mean? It's basically just an easier entry point. If you want a PC, you have a heap of extra questions to answer for what the fuck to get, or you just go, oh, hey, the Steam Machine? I guess.
Yeah, no, not today. I'm trying to remember the matchup history.
Maybe I'm forgetting what the new player experience looks like.
Yeah, I think so. You might be right.
Vasaraga versus Cagliostro.
Yeah, let me me see if I can pull that up. Because if I just look up JF's profile.
Online subscriptions, games themselves tend to want more from the consumer. Sure. You play modded games on Steam Machine? That's why I would get a Steam Machine. Modded games? What do you mean?
I can confirm that real quick.
Like, can I get like Nexus Mod Manager on my fucking Steam Machine?
No, I don't.
A decent gaming laptop probably the better option? I don't think so. I mean, if they want the portability, sure, but for money, a gaming laptop will just run you more than a desktop, right?
Someone will have to correct me on this or DM me on that one because it might have been
I assure you my 2 capable machine is necessary for Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising and my gigabyte worth of mods. Listen, Grand Blue, that's a pretty game. It's not particularly... Because the Steam Machine's a PC, yeah, I would have mod support? Okay, okay.
We're sort of, you know, doing our best to prepare for all kinds of notes, but sometimes we stumble on a little bit of like...
I guess in my head, yeah, it's just like... Maybe it's because the PC market is so bad.
Possibilities that we didn't...
Because in my head, I'm like, couldn't you just get like a pre-built
What's Zandori's...
with similar specs? But maybe that's harder than just buying a Steam Machine, I guess.
What players that they fought with what matchups, plus like...
You just have to think less.
Without scouring through VODs. That would be like a monumental task since most of the time when you're...
Mr. Streamer, why is my favorite Uma not summonable? Because I haven't found the Anima Engine yet.
Locals as they're trying to just get that additional information.
The Steam Machine can be seen as a safe way to experiment with Linux stuff? Sure, but that's not enough to like carry a target market, right?
Cagliostro, Zandori versus BSG, and automatically a neutral jump up top.
I recently got a PC for around 11, I assume you mean 1100 and not 110 in USD, but it's AM3. AM3 can run Rising and SF6 just fine, yeah.
Take an extra 30% later.
Steam was also looking to try and make Steam Machine to be affordable. They had small plans. They don't mind taking a little loss on it, as well as still bring more people to the Steam ecosystem. Remember them trying to get into a range of 800 originally, but that kind of fell flat? Yeah, yeah. 110? $110? You got a PC for $110?
If we get this comeback, hold on.
You recently got a PC for 110 US dollars?
Anti-air, Alexandria. I mean, BSG
Just
was
wondering, did you kill someone for it?
I know you need to be aggressive and take control. So if I wait and make you commit to something, I will find you. Just
Does it like...
different approach options, very well executed.
I didn't even know there were options like that on the market.
Nice block of the teleport. We're ready for it. The 5L, but Zandori relentless, not giving up.
Got a PC for like 800 before RAM cost more than the animal. I like that.
We'll check those
It's an Optiplex 9020 MT. The motherboard only supports DDR3, but it got 4 slots. I mean, even then, I'm like, 110? If you did kill someone for it, why'd you still pay them? I assume they paid, like, they bribed the police officer 110 to, like, not say anything about it. Nice back throw, by the way. I mean, you know, they doubled down, so I have to assume they're telling the truth.
The ultimate meat still in place. We approach it, we catch.
If I specifically want to play games on PC and Steam Machine, will be what I do, because I just want to play modded games. I guess, yeah.
Limit is reach. Chip kill now here for BSG. Just has to find it.
Man spent 110 on the gun he used to rob them for the PC? Maybe. My dad got a launch Xbox One for like 100 and 200 bucks. He got it from 100 to 200 bucks. He got it from a friend that got one for free because of a presentation he went to. I mean, that's nice. 110 is hella cheap for a gun. Okay, did you spend 110 on a worse gun so that you could... Is this like a paperclip situation? Like you spent 110 on the world's fanciest paperclip and you traded it up to a PC?
Just making sure we don't deal with any of that Soul Forge, armor, RPS. I like that choice. Another great
Ow.
here from
Ow.
BSG though. Gets a knockdown. Median up to B+, I think.
Wait, BSG is sponsored by, what from the kanji looks like some Chinese group, I think.
And the ultimate
Looks more Chinese than Japanese to me, even though it's like the same. I don't know, maybe it's ignorant. Even though it's the same alphabet, I feel like there's like a different vibe to how it's written.
But Zandori just needs to find the mix-up.
Oh my goodness, the side swap SSPA.
That's just his name in Chinese. Is it? That's funny. He sponsored himself? I kind of fuck with that.
In the hands of Zandori, we'll get this victory.
Whoever did your bodily augmentations didn't skimp out on the craftsmanship.
Who did do his body augmentations? Does anyone know?
Wasting it on some dumb blazer.
Any Grand Blue lore masters? Who was Vasaraga's Ripper Doc? He's on average is more dense character-wise? Bro has his name 3 times? True. It's like Blue Sky Guy in like Mandarin or whatever, and then Blue Sky Guy, and then BSG. My club at SF6 is FCU. Might need to be my sponsor and start the GG. Yeah, yeah. That's fun. You got a rep.
Excellent stuff right there. Being patient, knowing that a Cagliostro player is more than likely going to stall the jump.
A Cagliostro player.
Timing on that too.
Fat Chuds United.
Dropping the meat.
That's that one Kasane Teto song, right? Where she goes like, I'm a chud, I'm a chud, I'm a fat little chud. Could you have killed him if he had Raging Struck there? So how different is Kag now? For my money, I would say she's a little weaker than before she got nerfed, but I don't think it was that meaningful. You know, which is sad for sure. I think she's still really, really, really good for sure.
Strong lead here for BSG. Let's continue this.
Zandori.
Oh, nice spot dodge on the swipe. Still able to check. Yeah, I wanted to call out the teleport, but Sandori too quick with it.
It's like not very different, basically.
From, BSG. Charged up.
Both people in top 8 winners qualifiers are going to top 8 regardless as if they go to winners or losers. I believe that's true, yeah.
Very quick cancel on that
Wait, no. No. They go to losers. They don't go to top 8 regardless. They go to losers side of top 24 because there's 8 people in top 8. So otherwise, the guys in losers would never have a chance. No. They go to losers side top 24. They just go a little further ahead, and then they fight the guys who are already there. 4 people from winners side, 4 people from losers side. Right, and there's currently we started with 8 people in top 8 winners and 16 people, or sorry, in top 24 winners and 16 people in top 24 losers.
What a spot dodge, but this time we don't dodge the throw tech there from BSG, who again waits it out, gets in a position. How did you tech that throw, Zandora? You're insane.
New here, when did they start slap boxing? If you've not been paying attention, there are cathedrals everywhere for those with eyes to see, man. They've been slap boxing the whole time. Oh. I mean, the guys? You're saying Cagliostro doesn't count? You're saying you don't care if Cagliostro slap boxes because he's a woman? When will Zandori beat up BSG? I don't know if you could do that. I'm not gonna lie to you. You playing Grand Blue Relink next month? That's the plan. That's the plan. I'm playing Grand Blue Relink right now. I'm trying to get my my friends up to speed before the DLC comes out. Cag Gang, can you explain how you Instinction doesn't clear traps? Do projectiles clear Cag traps? I thought it had to be a strike. Maybe I'm wrong. You see the hitbox that is a working Wii that has a screen to play Wii Sports. That's kind of awesome. I love Rising, but I wish sweeps in this game were less good. Massive range, safe lows really annoy me. Fucking sweats in Wellness player. I think sweeps are fine. Sweats and predictable. The sweeps in this game are probably of a completely normal power level, actually. I think you should get good. Oh no, he's dead! No, BSG, no! That's tough. I can play Relink with you once the dock comes. The dock? Once the dock comes, my PC account, I still need to grind. The DLC comes! Gotcha. There is crossplay there. Trying to get prep for DLC. I got so much stuff to do, though. My Vasaraga is pretty ready. He just needs, like... I mean, I need sub-damage 5+, which is going to take a long time. Put the video of that hitbox and low-bearing bricks. Let me take a look. Zandori! I have good news. It seems like Rosa's getting buffed in Ragnarok. Ooh. They're nerfing Guts and Auto-Revive, which is pretty interesting. What's up with this?
Practically impossible for BSG to close and get that last hit. So many crazy RPS situations that you could break down into so many different ways.
Whoa, do 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 do. Do 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 do. You know what I'm talking about?
So definitely tune in the main stage, have pull on the side, put it on the side.
He's actually playing Wii Sports on his hitball. That's how do you? So he converted a Wii into a hitbox, not vice versa, right?
Yeah, you said for this game.
I assume it's easier to turn a Wii into a hitbox than a hitbox into a Wii. I would guess. Yes. Okay.
Yeah, right.
This is fire. It is fire. What is that? It looks cool. They turned a Wii into a hitbox, and it still works as a Wii. Nice Wii stick. Yeah, I Wii with this stick. This is a Wii that became a hitbox and still works. That is kind of awesome.
That's not Nicholas. You mispronounced Nicholas. That's too funny. That's too funny. I missed that announcement too. I was trying to keep my eyes.
Oh my goodness.
How hard is the inverse of this?
I can't spoil it. I can't spoil it. If you are a fan
I think I see.
of a Nickelodeon cartoon show.
Yeah, okay.
They just revealed.
How hard is it to turn a hitbox into a Wii?
Oh yeah.
Anyway, I need to go do important things like tilt Q ranked in 12 different games at the same time and also practice shaking it. Enjoy. Be freaky.
Anyways, up
Go like jerk your shit or whatever.
Koji Coco versus Mirai. Both of them are going to be at the exhibition on Sunday.
Yep.
So definitely check that out.
There's some big hitboxes gonna need the space. Yeah. I guess you have to like know how to make a Wii as well, right? If you got a Wii and put it into a hitbox, it's possible. That's fair.
And it's going to try to bring some skills out here.
Is this Marias on the left here, or is that that's Koji on the right, obviously? But if you can do one way around, the other should be possible. I think it's a lot harder the other way around though, because you have to like know how to make a Wii. I can have a Wii hitbox and never stop playing No More Heroes ever. No More Heroes is just God hand for the Wii, right? Fucking, he got on that do 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 do. I'm talking about do 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 do. That was a fucking song for that game, right? I only ever played No More Heroes 1. I don't think I played 2. Maybe I did play 2. Maybe I did play 2. Look at that Belial with the faster forward walk speed. That's fucked up. Hell yeah, Travis Forever. Touchdown. You can play Strive, go 0-2, then challenge the person to bowling. Challenge them to boxing, man. That's the real fighting game. Is Golanza in base really because a playable character? He's not, but he is in Ragnarok. He is playable in Ragnarok. So you can have your quad draft team if you so desire. Yeah, right. Vasaraga, Gandagoza, Narmaya, and Golanza.
Beatrix was the
character they announced after that EVO?
No. Beatrix was out. Just wasn't committed to Beatrix.
Okay.
Had it in the pocket for sure. I feel like it was.
Seahawks? I assume this is Marias then, right?
I think Koji used it at EVO.
It's Wii Sports Resort and you just play them in a sword fight? Or you could just challenge them to a sword fight in person too. You can stop being a coward and just do that for real.
Has happened.
Because that was the Gamera Beatrix here. If I'm not mistaken.
Spending all this time turning my hitbox into a Wii just so I can pull my cock out at fucking locals.
Locked in on. Look,
Sad Coliseum. It's the stage with the least lag, man.
and she's so good.
It's the most consistent stage. The PS4s are overheating.
Yes, indeed. So it's our
Beatrix.
reigning EVO champion trying to once again reclaim the crown. Imagine reclaiming the
Sadly, Mr. Brick, weapons are not allowed at EVO. Then why'd they let me walk in with this cock?
He's going to fare against Mirai.
I guess I've never been at EVO Vegas, so maybe they wouldn't.
Beatrix
Maybe they would cut it off me.
so far as we're able to tech that throw manually, no less.
Surely Sony can give them PS5s by now? I don't know if that's true, man. I don't think they do. Neither Sony nor Kadia has the funds, apparently. Are they on PS5s? I assume they're not. But I mean, maybe I'm making an ass out of you and me. It could be. Okay. Holy staggers. Holy, he gets a combo off that now? Wait a minute. The Seahawks character's broken now. What do you mean he can combo off his dive kick? Only Matera gets to do that. And Fairy.
Actually, for the side games comes. Not with my notes. Meanwhile,
No, that changed. That changed because of change shift.
Ah, okay, change shift added some impact. With
Okay.
that. Yeah. Where's he at now on that list?
I mean, Seahawks is one love tap away from death, right? Oh, boy.
Okay.
Zoners needed. Broken ass Seahawks, though? That's what I'm saying, man. Why the fuck would the rushdown character have a dive kick can combo off of? Everyone knows that's a Zoner exclusive.
Now very high up on that list. At the very least, meanwhile, Mirai was around 11.
Yeah, if you spot dodge and he cancels it, you're still fine, right? So that's why I like spot dodge over jump.
Yeah, so Mirai.
Uh-oh!
Seemingly.
Why do you roll?
Yeah, 23rd on the list.
That was weird.
Down there now, so falling off from my notes.
Seahawks is in broken ass, just empty hands.
Results, I think, were added to the
Right,
system.
I don't get it with empty hands, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Here, if Mirai is able to get into this winner side of top 8, that could potentially help him try and close that gap.
That was nice.
Making the road to getting
Using it as a BC bait, I could see the vision on that. I'm gonna go screw Prowl Driver in my fridge and hope some food drops out. Have fun. Have fun.
Single touch. Not gonna spend for super right away.
Just don't actually screw your fridge,
Too far away from victory.
or you might get some freezer burn related problems. I got a pizza. That's awesome.
Japan starting off very
The ultimate BC bait is install. That's true. You can't do that.
representatives of
Pretty sure they have PS5s, although there was one point early on where PS5 had worse latency than PS4 for Rising. Huh? That can't still be the case, huh?
top 8, predominantly Japanese, and potentially setting up an all Japan
I mean,
winners
surely.
final at the very least on American soil.
Ow. They patch it? Okay, that's good. But the Japanese gotta run this town?
Go for the shimmy, but Mirai going for the fuzzy mash tech instead. Excellent time in the defense.
Do we have an all Japanese top 8? Is there enough?
5L
I don't think so, right? Because Gamera didn't. No, Gamera did make it in. When's top 8? Tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern to 5 p.m. Eastern.
There's like no health on this kid.
It's Saturday. I can keep up with you.
Sure. Very odd for you to point that out.
Why'd you say it like that?
Amaya's
He kind of yelled it out. It was worth all those failed attempts to make the clip against the Brickster. I don't even know if he has any combos other than loops with install. You know, I know he can do some like cool shit with his fucking gun agent, but I don't know what it is. 1 to 5 is evil because I'm working and those are the busiest hours. I love it personally, but Seahawks really is balanced by if you hit him, he disintegrates. Yeah.
We're just gonna disengage from and come back in with the ultimate version, ready for that throw attempt.
Both Grand Blue and Blaze Blue tomorrow. So much fun news incoming. Real. Are we all assuming there'll be a Season 3 announcement after Finals? Well, we know there's going to be the id trailer, right? Because that Fukuhara literally confirmed that. So there's got to be a trailer. Will it have a Season 3 teaser? I mean, I would say it's more likely than not. You know. But I would have, like, before Fukuhara confirmed it, I would have, like, put my balls on the line to say that we were getting the id trailer at EVO Vegas. I don't know if I'll do that. Say we'll get, even if there is going to be Season 3, it might not be teased right now. So I don't really know. I personally don't like health for balancing, but it's better than nothing. Oh, to be fair, I don't think Seahawks is balanced, like, only by his health, right? But it is certainly his biggest weakness.
Walks in, gets a simple throw, and all of a sudden it's 1-1. This is the first game we've seen in Winterside where the US of A
It's
player
1-1. You see what they did with Dead Alive 6, fucking whatever the LR, last round? Last round, right? So they just want DOA to die? Doesn't it, like, not have rollback? I thought I saw that. Like, it's crazy, man. Shit is actually insane. It's like they didn't do anything, right? It's just a fucking same game or something. There's like maybe a new character. I can't remember. I remember a ridiculous amount of disappointment about it. I'm sorry, no rollback in 2026. I think I heard that, right? Dead or Alive last round is like delay based. I didn't realize EVO was going all the way to top 8 on Friday. Well, yeah, it'll stop at top 8, but yeah. Like, we're getting all the way through, like, top 8 is the only thing that'll be left, because Saturday is top 8. Did I not unlock all the characters so I can increase my chances of getting stuff for the characters I want? In Grand Blue? Some people not happy with last round? It sounds like no one should be happy with last round. And then I was told Char killed Gamera's will to live. He did 2-0 him. Kind of crazy. No rollback, no balance adjustments. It's the same game with better lighting and costumes. They should be hung, probably. No rollback, no crossplay. Different stage lighting, a few new costumes. Okay. That sounds really bad, huh? Not full cinematic, he's not Eustace. Different stage lighting available only for 2 stages. What? Why did they even re-release it? For which game? Dead or Alive 6 last round. What's the point? DLC more expensive than the original game? Literally, what is the point? If you had to steel man this... That's crazy. That... delayed DP is evil. If you had to steel man it, what is the selling point of that? Like, why do you think they did this? If you have to say it in the most generous light, like, obviously a cash grab, sure, but like, how do they even plan to grab the cash? To gauge interest in the series? I feel like this is I think you're kind of setting it up for failure, right? You gauge interest in the series by releasing like hot garbage, no one buys it, and you go, I guess no one cares. What they did, no rollback, removed the old version of the game on Steam, made this the only version, so you have to rebuy the DLC. The DLC isn't already in the game either. One new stage. Okay. You don't gauge interest like that, you kill a series like that? That's what I'm saying. Is it one of those situations where they force DOA gamers to buy the stupid deal to force people to buy something bad? Maybe. Maybe. They're asking you to fund future updates? That's wild, man. DOA has been on a near decade-long humiliation tour ever since EVO kicked them out over boobs. Is that really what happens? I've never met a DOA player ever. I mean, listen, I don't want to stereotype, but I am going to. DOA players... Okay, listen. Let me correct myself. I was gonna say, DOA players probably... There are DOA players who exist who like the game because of the gameplay. I'm sure. Like, most DOA players you wouldn't meet because they don't actually play the game, right? They just...
not make top 8 for EVO Japan this year.
They're just like looking up Rule 34 of it.
Don't be
catch,
silly
good
thunder,
catch.
but paid actor.
No,
Monarch
we
is
need to get the
coming
right
from.
information out there. Misinformation is a terrible thing.
All I wanted was rollback for Dead or Alive 5. We didn't even get it for Dead or Alive 6.5.
Thank you for doing that.
Problem. And
The platform to set the stage for Dead or Alive 7, but people making decisions did not pay attention since before COVID, maybe? That is crazy. They play the volleyball spin-off, right? They play the game that's not to be good at it, per se? Yeah.
mess up one time.
You could say we're all thinking, like, they're just jerking their shit, right? They're just jerking their shit. Like, that's why you never meet them, because they're in the goon cave.
Nicholas, no, he's sitting here like that's crazy.
I love Dead or Alive because of the gameplay. The booba is a bonus. Sure.
Just tell me you don't like it, okay? Like,
You know that's
that's
not
all
true.
that...
Most DOA players are GG Rev 2 Biken mains, or
Yeah,
Strive
so
Biken
Monarch's
mains, even.
first appearance on stream and-
DOA survives by its girls being popular with certain animators. I will say, I have been trying to, like, reduce the amount of pornographic material I consume in my life, because I think it's doing weird things to my brain.
Paid actor is certainly-
But
Monarch
I definitely feel like
my eye on for
I have
sure.
seen the Dead or Alive girls in porn
Usually by this point, actually, you know what?
way more
Monarch finished
than any actual, like, FGC discourse. Like 100x more, maybe,
We'll see if he changes it this time.
than any FGC discourse. I'd say Grand Blue is more lewd than Dead or Alive at this point. Is that so?
Tournament experience against each
I mean, you go in the guest book and you can tell a lot of Grand Blue players are just here to jerk their shit too, right?
Monarch 3-1 paid actor.
Right.
Dead or Alive's the only 3D fighter I enjoy. The counter system is awesome. Fair.
Or am I misremembering?
I'm sorry, you said...
Paid actor.
I just got word they released Dead or Alive 6 last round to drive up interest in the new Virtua Fighter. You know what?
So I'm not the only one who's choking on it. Thank you.
They had a volleyball etchy game, for God's sakes.
Saw paid actor did,
Yeah,
but
I'm pretty sure it was Vera.
locked
Because I
on
think
the-
the two that we saw was Charlie.
DOA is being held together by the Extreme Series in Asia. They don't even release it overseas anymore. What's the Extreme Series?
The fact that Monarch only qualifies at the final
Yeah, you were
of
thinking
every tour.
Wasn't DOA 6 re-release advertised that you could still goon with the free cam?
Because I was
At least they know their target audience, right?
good player, though.
Galleon and Neil and Narmaya are not beating the Gooner game allegations. Listen,
Hey, some people procrastinate the assignment as long as you.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. Well, maybe it is. Certainly in some ways, there is
No, that's only in Tekken World Tour. Only Tekken World Tour.
Paid actor
Grand Blue does a little bit better of a job at, I think, even sexualization for sure.
Paid actor can read it.
So like that, it makes it feel a little better in some ways. But again, you go to the guest book and you'll find out real quick. You'll find out real quick what a lot of the Grand Blue fan base looks like, right? Or at least the Rising fan base.
Right, like Vera, being a close range character, not having a projectile that can test the whole screen.
Why is it always about Galleon Goon? Lazy? I'm sorry. Like,
At the very
I know, but like, you know why.
fight with Ilsa.
You know why. Like, it's not
gap against this character.
super hard. Like, you can answer the question for yourself, right?
It is not
No character in this game is as sexualized as Belial, and I respect that.
Vera. That's for sure.
I don't know if that's true, but he's definitely up there.
There's too much on screen to worry about. With Ilsa, though, you can try to combat this projectile
Surely my rising name isn't a sex euphemism? No.
of Matera.
Yes, indeed.
Them things are huge, Lazy. That is true. Have you considered, Lazy, that them things are huge?
Still has the 2 seals to mess with. Detonates 1.
I was a small community dedicated to DOA to play it and not goon to it. Like, in the sense of, like, they don't goon, like, is not gooning to it, like, part of the codes? Like, if you goon to it, do they, like, kick you out of the server?
Here comes through.
If you, like, send the fucking, like, Ayane cum tribute or whatever, do they...
He's going to be denied with an anti-air. Shot. There's not a whole lot that paid actor can do. You have
Butterfly and Armaya, but also Belial costume, yeah. I'm aware, but come on, there's more to talk about. I'm with you.
Seen in a moment. I mean, girl literally pulls up with laser guns and she's firing slow.
But I also find her incredibly sexually attractive.
It's just like, why are you a machine gun?
they take a charge.
Them things are huge. So no anti-Matera tech?
Inaccurate, unreliable.
I don't know, man.
You gotta stuff with
Besides the costume, I feel like Belial isn't as sexualized as he is sexualizing. It's a little bit of both, for sure.
All right, that forward ender off the record gets that full reload. Great spot to be, but once you get to this full screen space, it's going to be all Matera here.
I'm back from a dad argument. What did I miss? Dead or Alive 6 last round is releasing with delay-based netcode in 2026.
at mid-screen, the ultimate fire.
Belial's in how he acts? Well, it's also in how he's dressed, right? Like, I mean, you've seen the cock ring skin, right?
Chip damage.
Sora is his peak sexualization? Not really.
We get the jump in though. Punish opportunity.
Sora's is actually a really good example of, like...
Does not confirm off of that jump in, just a little too high to get
I don't know.
And so you're still just being correct.
Yeah, I think, muscles? I know. Well, how do I say this? I think often, at least, something that I see. I can't speak for anyone else. Alright, I can't speak for any other, like, group of people. But something that I see straight men like myself mistake very often is like, oh, it's big buff shirtless guy with muscles. Of course that's sexualization. That's like, I don't know if that's, like, you know, there is... These things are often more so designed to be, like, aspirational for, like, straight men, you know? Like it's not really, like, you can have someone who's muscular and sexualized, right? Just like having like a shirtless dude with big muscles is not like sexualization, right? Yeah, exactly. Like Goku in the Namek arc. I mean, maybe you could look at that and be like, that's hot for sure, but it's not sexualized in the same way that like every camera angle with Galleon is sexualized, right? That Willness, I mean, there are certainly like portrait arts of Willness in the gacha that are very sexualized, right? He's basically doing like the fucking boobs and butt pose, but for a guy, right? Like the thing where he's like turning around, like he's smithing something or he's cooking something or something. He's got the apron that like barely covers up his ass crack. He's like turning around, wiping some sweat off his brow. You can see like the fucking curve of his sides that like leads into his ass, and the camera is looking at him from below. Like, you can do it, right? You can definitely, like, I'm not saying that like there's nothing where it's like sexualization of men, but I think people often go, what do you mean? It's like a buff guy with no it's a buff guy with no shirt on. Of course, look, the men are sexualized just as much as the women. And I'm like, I don't think you know what sexualization means, right? As a woman, seeing buff muscle men is really nice. No, I get you. And like in the same way that like, you know, there can be a woman who's like not very sexual, like not like hyper sexualized, but I can still look at her and go like, wow, she's really pretty, like, you know, she's really hot, like whatever, right? Anila's winning animation is crazy. The top angle and zoom in on the boobs is great. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm talking, like, again, sexualization and just like a guy who's like not wearing a shirt and has muscles, it's different things, right? Bro, still trying to talk about the game? Yeah. Look at Love and Deep Space is a perfect example of how to appeal to most women. Yeah. So I think it's something that gets conflated very often. Empowering versus put on a shirt. I think it gets conflated very often. And you know, I don't know. Oh God, Love and Deep Space. Listen, Lads has its own problems for sure. Okay. We don't talk about almost any of the new banners, but. Once the sexualized swords is not, it's not just big shirtless buff man, it's also how they're drawn, acted, framed. Exactly. And I think often when people levy the problem of like, oh, like, you know, women are so sexualized and like men aren't, and it's like a one-sided thing, and everyone goes, what do you mean? Look at insert just like buff guy with muscles. Of course, look, the sexualization is right there. And it's like, well, I don't, you know. I've been watching the game intently, but I'm too tired to try and glean literally anything. Case in point, Leon Kennedy. Yeah, Leon Kennedy's actually a really good example of, like, he's not shirtless and, like, fucking... He's not, like, soul bad guying it all the time, but he's, like, you know, as far as I can tell, for, like, people who are attracted to men, he's apparently really sexualized. I don't really get it, because it's not how... Like, it's not... The way that you would sexualize someone to me is, like, you know, the Galleon... All the Galleon shit, right? It's a different thing. But like apparently he seems pretty fucking sexualized to me based on like the reaction to him, right? It's not how things are sexualized to appeal to me, but Leon isn't sexualized, he's just sexy. There's a difference. Maybe you could be right. You could be right. I thought like certain angles and certain, you know, maybe I'm wrong though. It's entirely possible. I thought there were certain things about it though. Does it matter if the games are complaining about weren't made for men? Yeah, well, but that's like the counter argument that gets made to like, oh, well, they're not made for men, bro. There's equal sexualization. And it's like, well, no. The women are sexualized and the men are aspirational, right? Leon is designed to be cool and badass. Just how he acts makes you want to kiss his chest. Isn't that not true? Isn't like, at least for Resident Evil 9 or whatever for the new one, isn't it like explicitly not the case? Like they had like a lot of women on the team that was like in charge of Leon's design and like cutscenes and things like this to like specifically make sure that he was sexy. Like, isn't that, maybe I'm wrong, maybe I misread, maybe I misunderstood a headline or something, but isn't that explicitly not the case? Wasn't it, like, at least for the new Resident Evils, I think he's designed to be sexy to women too, right? Like that's like, I thought a really big part of the goal with him. In 9, he sexualized it in Play 9. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. His voice acting puts in a lot of the work. They might have directed him to be more arousing with his moans. I'm talking older games. Yeah, sure. Again, I'm no expert on it either way, but I just say yeah. They're like, I think like a lot of the times, like guys like me, aka like straight guys, will often assume that the thing that is sexualized to us is the thing that will like that's what it means to be. So like, you know, if you had Galleon wearing very little clothing, right? I like that. That's sexualized to me. I'm like, oh, that, you know, and so we go like, oh, well, you know, Kratos doesn't have his shirt on in God of War. That means he's like a hyper-sexualized character. And it's like, well, no, it's not really the same thing, right? It's not really the same thing. Kratos is, it's like, also, like, both sides of the coin are targeted at me here. Kratos is also targeted at me as a straight man, as something that I can, like, aspire to be. And if you want to say it in, like, the least generous terms, you know, a lot of these, like, sexualized women in these games are something that I can, like, aspire to have, like in a weird objectification sense, right? I feel the difference between sexualized and sexy has to do with a certain level of objectification. Yep. Old Kratos does get pretty sexualized, maybe. I think there's more sexualization of the Bishi type. Is that a Bishonen? Is that like the pretty men? Romance anime protex?
Like, honestly, like,
I mean, those are often designed to appeal to, like, women, right? So I guess that makes
I
sense.
know they got it at the booth over there. They're going to have it at Anime Expo next weekend. There is going to be a glorious interview with Fukuhara alongside Jatsu hosting that one. So definitely.
Did the Mariah's match happen? Indeed, it did.
Weekend for more information on Grand Blue Relink, because
Don't look now, but he lost.
How the game is played. But besides that, we're here at EVO 2026 to talk about Grand Blue.
It's been a very interesting combo for sure. Sure.
And we're getting into the loser side.
Gotta play Gamera now to get into top 8.
Who are the final 4 competitors to join us tomorrow morning?
Girls love old grizzled Kratos and his grunts, especially in Ragnarok. Sure. Top 8's tomorrow. Yeah. He gaps Gamera. Gap Mera? I don't think his men actually believe that. They just want to push the idea so they can not fight against misogyny, and I think that mentality does deserve a lot of pushback. Yeah. That's why I tend to push back on it. I think it can be a little bit of both though, Faf, right? Like I think for some people there is like an ignorance, which I mean, to be fair, like at this point, the ignorance can often, like, it's almost like willful because like people are talking about it all the time and you're just choosing not to listen.
Oh no, you said platinum, and is this platinum or 5?
But I think there can be like an ignorance of the idea that like
Okay. So there was some
this thing is like basically entirely made for like one demographic a lot of the time, right?
Yeah. Which we are not.
I'll consider it sexualized if there are like added things, like just regular buff guys, nothing, but add in a risque pose, throw some water on the abs, I'd be like, okay. Yeah, again, I think it's like, if you're being honest, right? I think you can like, you know it when you see it, right? Like it's about a lot of like, it's a, like, and like use the examples of what you see with like the very obviously like hypersexualized like women, and like, you know when you see it, right? Like the reason, for example, that like Galleon is so sexualized is not just because she's like a thick woman. You can have a thick woman and not have her be hypersexualized, though. Exactly because it's a woman, and like so therefore like there's gotta be a little bit of that, but like it's, I mean, come on guys, you've seen every single animation that Galleon has. It's like those things, right? It's those things. Summon Cafe, that's real. Like, I feel like it almost, like, it really is like a, if you're being honest, you know when you see it, right? It's a lot about the intention, and the intention is obviously often very clearly communicated through the like framing of the whole thing, right? Look at like Ilsa versus Galleon. Sure. It's not just about the shaboing boing, right? It's like the camera angles, it's like what they decide to like zoom on at different times, it's like where the camera's looking, it's like how the camera's looking. I think they should be treated the same way as dishonesty in this case. It's definitely a distinct thing, but I'm pretty radical. I see what you mean. Like, I can get it. Like, because, again, in a lot of cases, like, that ignorance, it's like, with like, the access to information that you have, that ignorance is often, if not willful, a result of, like, intellectual laziness at best, right? So I can see what you mean in the sense of, like, that still needs to be, like, I think it definitely still needs to be pushed back on. I can see where you're coming at. This is my first impression of your channel. Hello there. And what would that be? The hot breath before she kisses the bird is also sexual. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's not, like...
Knockdown here, and we catch
And then, like, so how much of that stuff exists for, like, the male characters in Granblue?
Your ankles got caught
It's
by
there,
Speedy.
right? Obviously.
So that's round
Like,
one.
Belial, when Belial wins at you, when Belial wins, especially when he's in his battle pass skin, you're basically looking up at his cock, right? The camera angle is very clearly, but like there's a very big difference between like that portrayal and, for example, just like even Sora's in his SSBA being like basically naked. You can be naked and not really be hypersexualized, right? Last 10 seconds, it just showed up here, sure.
That heavy, not gonna find it. Rat Race connects.
Apologies if you're more prudish, I guess. This might be a bit of a interesting thing to jump in on.
Off the wire. Spot dodge on B.
The most sexualized skin in all of League of Legends belongs to Volibear, and that skin aimed exactly at gay men and Tabara's? What the fuck? I wouldn't have figured, but...
Attempted a second time. It is a mash tech from Insurgent, so a little bit of chip damage taken.
Again, characters can even be, like, very attractive, handsome, pretty, whatever you have, without necessarily being sexualized, right? Sexualization is not really about the character's appearance often, it's about the framing of them. Volibear thing is true, by the way, that is awesome, I will say. I don't know, I feel like that's a high bar, though. Most sexualized skin in League?
Nice. Goes with the Rat Race.
Did anyone say Lucy's little neck scar caress in his win animation is sexual? It might be. Like, I think it's, like, it's that kind of stuff, yeah. Like, even if Lucy had a shirt on, you know. Look up Spirit Blossom Springs Volibear. Hold on, let me do this on my phone.
That Mirage.
Good example, Eustace is really sexualized, but it's subtle, and for that group of people, sure.
You know, and the fit from Vermilion as well. Has like that kimono-esque
Spirit, what is Spirit Blossom Springs? Spirit Blossom Springs
you are not.
Volibear.
You are not. While
Oh,
wearing
goddamn.
a blue archive shirt. Here I am self-reporting.
That splash art is awesome.
Recognize
What the hell?
Spamming.
Oh, goddamn. Oh, it goes into fan art right away.
Because you got the low Wayne and
Oh, wow.
you were not, on EVO stage, without even the earphones in, like you're just doing it.
That's some good shit. Show stream coward is so fucking horny, isn't it? It is. You can look it up. You can look it up.
Akuma-san, I wanna have
We're
a-
watching EVO, okay? We gotta cheer for Insurgent against the Evil.
How much do you like this character?
It's so fucking horny, isn't it? Yeah.
First place is the guest
The
character,
answer
right?
is just yes.
The answer is
Lucy Wayne animation is definitely something. Yeah.
It was simple, really.
it was simple, really.
This is not a League of Legends stream. It is not, but to have my boy Mordecai who gets no goon stuff. I like this idea, actually. I want sexualize my main more.
Race calls off this Mirage. Just took a moment to pause, not get into danger.
We sure we're watching EVO. We haven't talked about the match in the past 10 minutes. It's okay, Lazy. You're not here that often, and that it shows. That's okay.
Has the rat race applied. Vermilion trying to swing.
Let's talk about the game, guys. We can.
Cut through the slow.
Also, I think it's been way longer than 10 minutes. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think you are being very generous to me. I don't know if Eustace is sexualized and make him very attractive.
Low as well. Again, catching Insurgent on some of these knockdowns.
This is where I can't really speak on it, you know.
Instead of a
I'm not attracted to Eustace.
combo limit though. Insurgent not dead yet. 2-8.
I want to point out someone had to work very hard to sneak that splash, that skin splash past PR teams. It took effort. I respect it even more for that, you know. I do love it.
Was not looking
I do like it.
Insurgent.
Mew and Rosetta exist and I never have to worry about my main not being sexualized. I guess, yeah.
So difficult.
2B zooming? She does do that. It looks like Insurgent is maybe about to die.
The bombs tough to
Let's think about how it's funny and aware of what happens every time I show up. Okay, that's fair. Oh, this is losers. Wade's gonna die, man. I don't want Insurgent to die. Ow. I haven't got off track on a long discussion about Dragon Ball, so by default, it makes this one of the most focused tournament watches. I mean, it's EVO. I'll give it a little bit of. I'll give it a little bit. We only talked about like Pathfinder 2nd Edition for like 20 minutes. I'm straight, but I think Sieg is really hot. Sure.
Good. Very good block.
Honestly, I don't know why I thought you were like she hurt. I just kind of
Not falling for it.
figured.
Spot dodge there from Insurgent as both sides are still
My bad though. I shouldn't have assumed.
Excellent roll forward to dodge.
Her real win animation is literally her leaning over and pushing her boobs out with her arms. Oh, Rosetta? Yeah.
for a finish.
I make it my goal whenever I show up to not talk about Granblue, but I'll talk about Volibear's tits.
Hard
Real.
fought, even in these new
I'm bisexual. Most of the cast is pretty attractive.
Back-to-back wins. Vermilion is making it so difficult for Insurgent to
Top
fight
8 is
that
tomorrow,
edge.
yeah. It's a Saturday game,
Meanwhile,
not a Sunday game.
Insurgent's defense hasn't really been up to par on some of Vermilion's
Ooh, nice spot dodge.
So tough to stop and do.
It's tomorrow at what time? 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern. You can figure that out for your own time zone, but
Insurgent's sitting there like,
Sieg summer skin is peak goons? Yeah.
We have canceled normal.
I think it'll be definitely like again. It's cool to have more, like not even Like you can obviously like there's a very good argument to be made about like the general like objectification of women and the impacts that has on how like men see women, like straight men especially, right? Like, but even just from like an interesting character design standpoint, I think it would be cool to have like. There's nothing wrong with having sexualized women, but it would be cool to have more women that aren't sexualized and more men that are, you know? Just because it at least like a wider variety of like let's use every part of the cow, you know? Let's let's like have a breadth of character designs. Men that like use sex as like part of their personality in the way that like Matera does, for example. That's like a really, you know, that's an interesting character archetype. And like more women who like are not just about their like women parts, essentially. If I swung both ways, Lucy would be my type. No homo. You don't have to know. No homo's a little. We've left no homo behind at this point. I think. You can like it's fine. You know. Even if you're not like if you're not gay, like that's chill. You have like whatever sexual identity you have, right? But like you can just not say no homo, basically, right? I feel like that's a relic of a bygone era. You've made a fatal mistake. This is a gacha game. You know what sells. That's what I'm saying. That's like, you know, Grand Blue has like a better amount of like sexualization of men for sure. Like it's a silly thing, I think, to say like, oh, sex sells. It's like, all right, then where's all the sex with the men? You know, like where's all the sexual? You know, women. There's more women than men on planet Earth, right? If anything, if sex sells, and like most people are heterosexual, then we should be making more like hypersexualized men than women.
Definitely kind of losing that flow state that I think we saw him enter in earlier.
Well, that once again is the example I think of with men. He exists, but like, is it like even? Maybe in Grand Blue it is, but generally it's not, right? Like generally, there's not like an even amount of like sexualization of men and women in these medias, right? Grand Blue also has a proportionally large female audience compared to other gachas. I mean, is that a chicken or egg thing? Right? It's one of the few gachas that bothers to have men that isn't Dragon Ball. Yeah, but Dragon Ball, again, Dragon Ball, the men in Dragon Ball are generally not presented. Wait, he fucking what? He fucking what? I thought he was losing. Wasn't he losing a second ago?
And Vermilion, I mean, you felt it. You had the momentum. You had so much going your way. And yet again, that is the 5th loss in a row to Insurgent in bracket.
I say 5th loss in a row to Insurgent? Oh, that's the bracket demon. You hate to see. He almost killed the bracket demon. That is actually fucked up.
Might even be needing to consider a run at Boston Blue Beats to try and get into the leaderboard. You need something to go.
He was, and he began unlosing? I guess that's what they call locking the fuck in, man. Let's talk about who shows up in gacha not necessarily sexualized. No, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, Dragon Ball is like 99% men, right? There's like a Bulma card every now and then. We'll get maybe a Chilai card every now and then. FGO puts Siegfried in an open shirt and glasses and saying gooning behavior. Wait, FGO Siegfried? I assume it's not the Grand Blue one? What is Eustace's invincible reversal? He has a metered one. He has a 50-meter DP. It's his back special. Eustace is terrifying, man. Why do they keep buffing him? He's one of the Hateful Eight.
But I'm gonna stick with it.
FGO's fake granddaughter. I know. Yeah, I know that, but I'm like, is there a Siegfried and Fate? I guess there must be, right?
How much of the Japanese dub do you listen to? Is that it? All of it. Yeah, there we go. Like this is.
The gacha's main demographic is middle-aged women. Grand Blue? Is that real?
Yeah, right. Now we need research. We need someone to confirm.
FGO would be a much better gacha if it wasn't Fate.
Yeah,
interesting. Fighters are the fighting game with the lowest woman to male character ratio. I believe that. Android 18, Android 21, and Android 21. Is that it? It's like 3 out of like 39 or something?
I'm so done, bro. We are broken. This is where we are at, and where we are at is BSG.
Videl. There. That's right. I forgot about Videl. Videl 2. 4 out of like 40? There's a Siegfried and Fate. Gotcha. I think Arknights is pretty good about equal gooning for men and women. That's because most characters are in tactical gear, and Field less so, but OG was good about it. Sure. Isn't there another Saiyan girl? Not in the game, though, right? Not in Fighters. Videl, Android 18 and 221s? Yeah. Oh, Kefla! Wait, no, Kefla! I forgot about Kefla. Kefla. You're right. I forgot about Kefla. You're right, Drake.
like it.
I don't like it.
That's right, that's right.
Too many Japanese players.
5 out of like 40.
Doing this on English broadcast.
2.1% and 2.1%. Other 3.7% of responses from players in their teens. 39% in their 20s. 37% in their 30s. 12% in their 40s or older.
All right, just double checking the buttons.
What do you... Wait, okay.
A little bit off.
This... Oh, I see, I see. This year's Famitsu poll gathered, 4,000 responses online. The gender split was 47% female, 42% male. I will say, with stuff like that, I think whenever there's something that's, like, interacting with your game community, I'm not saying that Granblue does not have more women than men in its audience, but I do think that this tends to be something that always happens, right? Women tend to be... like, more, on average, I feel like they tend to be more engaged fans of things because there is somewhat of a cultural pull for men to just, like, not be open about liking things really deeply, you know? Not all men, of course, but, like, it is like a societal-wide factor. So it's like, the kind of people who are going to, like, answer polls, you know, show up at cons, do all of this, I feel like that tends to skew more female than the actual audience. At least from my own personal experience. Now that could still very well mean that Granblue might still, even if you like things gay, like, unironically, sort of, right? Like, again, I think we're getting a lot better about it, but for a long time, this was the way that it was, right? Like, being, like, very passionate about anything was, like, quote-unquote, like, gay derogatory, right?
Right, but sometimes it doesn't shake up like that.
I think they're more like, it's more likely that men don't care about participating in polls. Yes and no. Like, it's a chicken or egg. Again, I think they don't care about participating in polls because they are often, it is often stigmatized for men to be, like, super, super duper passionate about stuff, you know? For a long time, men, I assume you were going to say weren't, based on the rest of your sentence. Yeah, weren't allowed to be very passionate. You're supposed to be stoic. Exactly, right? It's like the nonchalant guy thing. I wasn't really thinking about it. There's a good chance to see an id trailer at top 8. It's confirmed. Well, Fukuhara said there's going to be a Granblue trailer, but there's going to be a Granblue... oh my god, I can't speak. There's going to be a Granblue trailer. He did confirm it, right? So, unless it's something physical like sports, yeah, they tend to be, like, acceptable hobbies for men to have, right? And it's why, like, so many of them tend to throw themselves into it. Please, Season 3? I think it's likely we get a teaser for it, but we don't know. I mean, id and the new system mechanic are almost certainly getting teased, but... even that gets made fun of for being gay a lot of times as well. Yeah, if you're too into anything, right? I did my best with the prayers weren't enough to defeat the debuffs. It's okay, Mira. I respect you. There's gonna be a Brand Glue trailer. That's right. Granblue. Yeah. I wasn't being racist. I'm just stupid. One Piece. Granblue remake trailer, dude. Actually, you know what? I'll take it though. Granblue Esports has tweeted the trailer is coming out for EVO. Fukuhara himself tweeted it was coming out a little earlier today, I think. Get mixed. Wait, is Yago gonna kill BSG? Dude, is Yago gonna kill everyone?
One of the few characters in the game who keeps that privilege.
I know, obviously it's too early in the Saturday, right? Yeah. The nonchalant dreadhead trend ruined my ability to be passionate about anything socially for like 2 years straight. I was fully ready to kill people over that phrase. Yeah. Again, so I think it's like a... oh! Because he made it from full screen. This is so much damage off a fucking non-counter hit. Oh no! Okay. Armor break. Bukar is not at EVO? No, he said, like, I'm not at EVO, but there will be a trailer I edited there. Quick, everyone hit the Yago copy pasta. Exclamation mark Yago in the chat. If he wins, especially. The new mechanic is you need to play Grand Brews to unlock more Brave points. This funny username guy is kind of really good at the game. Alright, we'll see. Let's not get ahead of ourselves too quick. BSG is, one, the way I understand these two characters, I think Voss is a little bit hard for Fairy to fight sometimes, and then obviously BSG is BSG regardless, right? So there's no free lunch when you're fighting BSG. Kinda hate the stoicism got memed into being about no feelings instead of being in control of yourself. Yeah, everything gets subsumed into the patriarchy, you know? BSG's a download type of player. I find that tends to be a very common playstyle for Vasaragas, which makes sense, right? He's a character that, like, really benefits from reading your opponent. Because of just the sheer amount of reward he can get off his shit, and, like, how quickly he can snowball if he makes a couple of right decisions. Obviously, it's the case for, like, every character in a fighting game, but, like, him in particular. Fairy can keep Voss out very well, but if Voss hits her, she explodes into atoms. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like Fairy has a hard time keeping Voss out as soon as he gets Soulforge up, right? Because she can only break armor with 214U, which has to be like pretty close to her for her to actually do. Fairy also has a few ways to break armor. Maybe I'm forgetting. Like GG, obviously, but I feel like GG needs like he doesn't just. Oh, are you dead? No. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yago, no. 214U is pretty far range. It is like, yeah, it's like 60% of the screen or something. It is big. That's true. Maybe 50.
I can't believe I got that. Iago like, I can't believe he got that.
Why would you do that? He was trying to kill. He didn't know. He just kind of tried to build a bear that shit. It didn't work.
Top one interaction, lose the game. High level fighting game play, man. Every
Drop one interaction, lose the game.
huge implication.
Landloaf and I have left the building. Hope you all enjoyed the Mira face reveal. Wait, I don't think I saw that. I only started watching pools a little later, unfortunately. I don't think I saw your match. Momo Orb can also stuff a Soulforge? That's true. It's 100 meter, but it is really nice to have, for sure. Keep in mind, I'm shit, but I absolutely love fighting Voss's Fairy. It's so chill. Fair enough. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I get the sense that Vossaraga sort of rips this character in half, but I could be wrong. I think Soulforge feels pretty good versus the armor, or versus the zoning, and then it's really hard for Fairy to get out when Voss is doing this shit to her. I feel like Fairy doesn't have the easiest time pressuring Voss either, right? That's nice, for sure. 214U is like, this is the main sort of tool here. Voss does beat Fairy, but it's kind of fun, IMO. Sure. Going to sleep, enjoy the complete Yago saturation. I mean, he might be dead here as losers. But yes. Have fun sleeping, get good rests. Eep your heart out type shit. Best super in the game on the way. What's up, Brickle Angelo? Hello there. Turtles in Time type beat.
That's so sick, actually. I mean, if run up and did a
you fireball kills GG, doesn't it? Isn't he a project? He dies to projectiles, I thought. If you fucking you fireball Hellrat on his way over, does he die? Oh, that's all I'm saying, man. Soulforge seems pretty good here to me. No meter. Oh, it's BC save. Ah, God. Yeah. Matchup with Voss and Diva style characters are always going to be volatile, even if you have the advantage, because their damage output and how strong their offense is when it gets going. Yeah, but I'm saying this is not a case where I'm like, oh, this matchup is bad for Voss, but if he gets in, if she dies. I think this is like also, I think Voss might not have that hard of a time getting in the grand scheme of things, you know? Considering the fact that he is fighting his owner at the end of the day. Like, imagine if it was like a Voss or Diva style character, but like also they could get to their win conditions semi-consistently. That's just called a really rough matchup. I don't think GG can be. Maybe Air GG, but ground is different. Oh, yeah. I think I saw Air GG dive into a Siegfried H fireball and die. I was sitting on the front row for a while. Oh, I don't know which one's you, though. I think I've seen Air GG jump into a Sieg fireball and explode, but yeah, maybe ground GG can't. That's fair. Let's go, Momo. Yeah, Momo's huge here, obviously. Yeah, I mean, even if you don't get a combo off that, you get all the screen back. No! That's so tough. Oh, I mean, this is fucking set point for BSG, but that would have been a pretty awesome pickup if you got that. Is a full screen special. You can beat or extend her hearth boxes with a lucky tackle. Doesn't even need to be armored. Fair. Trusted G could be. I send the fireball the little guy ASAP. No, that's fair. That's fair. Oh, he got past the rat. He's got no meter, though. And 214U's on deck for Yago now. Oh, but he gets stepped. Ah, GG's different. You can't get past GG like you can with the rest of them. The only Voss Diva kind of hit you die character I've ever seen be able to run offense like that is Yang, but Yang used to be at 35% HP to really get like that. From third strike, Yang? You're pissing me off, Fairy Woe. I don't have the emote. Can someone Fairy Woe on Demi's behalf, please? Just do a little woeing. BB tag Yang from Ruby. Oh, that's real. $50. Thank you, Spectacle. It takes a village to Fairy Woe a child, you know? That's how it goes. Yago lock in. Real. Do we think a Season 3 will be happening? If I had to guess, I would say yes. Will we get a tease? Even if it is happening, will we get a teaser about it this EVO? I would say likely, but it's very possible it doesn't happen, you know? It's like one of those like 60% trainings on Uma Musume where it's like a 40% chance to fail, and like, you know, you could take it, but also unless it's like an amazing click or like the run is going really badly, you sort of don't. I burned. I actually still have two. Oh, dude, this is, again, that's just the best super in the game, by the way, in case you ever forgot. Oh, he gets there. That was so good. I didn't even know he could do that. I guess it's full. It's fucking armored, right? Just like his SSBA. He gets the invul. He goes through the GG and the poke and just fucking goes over and kills her. That was really good. I didn't even know that's how that worked, honestly. That's tough for Yago. I mean, Yago was having a hell of a run, right? Got 9th overall, I think. Yeah, that's 9th for Yago. I hope Cygames adds Chihiro Kagurabachi in Season 3. Kagurabachi got memed on so hard when it was initially getting popular. I can't, like, look at it normally anymore. Like, every time I think of Kagurabachi, I just think of the fucking still frame of him, like, drawing the sword with the energy around it. I just kind of always assume that shit's a meme, you know? I can't take it seriously. Damn. 9th at EVO, by the way, though. Still, like, shout out Yago. That's a hell of a fucking placement, right? Well, I guess, is it 9th? Yeah, I think it's 9th. They get 4 people get 9th? Yeah, I think that sounds right. To be fair, BSG's gotten burned by too many 9th place or barely missing out, so happy for him. I mean, don't get me wrong, BSG's the big body representation here. I want him to win the whole thing. But, you know, Yago, friend of the channel, so. We have an exclamation mark Yago, you know, so. Every time I think of Kagurabachi, I think of we killed your dad for bus fare and then we walked. Excuse me? Kagurabachi generally turned out to be so good. That's what I keep hearing, but I just can't take it seriously in my head. I want to read it, but in my head, it's always a shitpost. Yeah, so we literally have an exclamation mark Yago, so it does suck to see that shit happen to him, but regardless. That was a really good SBA. I did not realize that Voss had the range or the invincibility to do that shit. That's top tier hatred. At that point, it's just like, we just killed your dad. Like,
right there on your lap every time you come to one of these events, and every time that you're trying to get closer and closer to victory, to return to the rise.
Chocolate croissants. Sugar.
Still
Yum. Even. Stupid lame ass frog face bitch. Is this also Kagurabachi? Excuse me? Kagurabachi's about an idiot. No, about a guy who wants to be an edgy shonen pro tag, but the idiots around him won't let him be sad. Excuse me? Gamera. This is Gamera and Marias, right? No one made nuke swords like your dad, dude. That's crazy, man. Yo, Zangief Dream. Gamera or Marias, both? Okay, so only 3. We only got 3 out of 8 Japanese top 8s then.
And out of all the, you know, the former gods of Grand Blue on the Japanese,
is this
the
right? Kyo's Japanese, right? Japanese, American. Was Japanese for a while, but I think American now. American. Japanese. Is paid actor European? I actually don't know. Is paid actor EU? I think paid actor is like SoCal, isn't he? I'm mixing it up with Dave for some reason. Gamera's glove and Napoleon jacket is just too much. The one glove is like insane aura, I'm not gonna lie. Ilsa versus Seox, huh? Gay or European? Real? Like discussing the button check. It's like, no. It's kind of fucked up of you to throw gated demons at me, right? No, I agree. That's my bad. That's on me. That's how the Japanese do button checks. Meanwhile, Zane is like full comboing your ass. He's putting you in like an Avatar Belial cutscene like for the entire like 40-second button check. You don't even get to do anything.
But I kind of refuse to believe that. Like, there's no way they haven't run into each other in the Grand Blue scene. As it is, I think that there's just some data, because I know that Japan tournaments oftentimes will run off of another website than starts Tuna Mill. So there's probably like Tuna Mill. It's
big MJ vibes and not the basketball guy. That is maybe the first time I've heard Michael Jordan referred to as the basketball guy. John Basketball. Gamera has so much aura in person. I've never met him, but I can imagine. He's got a lot of aura through the screen too. I'm not gonna lie to you. Gita announcer? Is that who that is? I was wondering what that voice was. Is that Meg? It's someone who's just a girl for sure. Listen in. Hold up.
And unfortunately, only one of them gets into this top 8.
Oh, it's Ilsa. That's Ilsa. Right? It's the Ilsa announcer. Because she went 10, huh? What, instead of believe in victory. That's awesome.
Early spot dodge, but not able to take the turn yet.
I got to beat him and do friendlies with him once. Was he friendly?
Fishing for that reversal opportunity to leave a gap.
The basketball guy? Yeah, the basketball guy for Jordan is crazy.
All right, bombs away.
Uh-oh. But he's like fucking dead. Oh, no, the bomb. Okay, he was dead if he got a combo off that. That's crazy.
Yeah. Some damage left on the table for Gamera. We do take the throw after
We
the
could understand each other.
You know what's crazy?
He doesn't speak English, right?
We were hoping
I assume.
that- No, because we already had the combo. I was gonna say, I was hoping, maybe we were hoping
It's not fair. Ilsa announcer will give Gamera a boost. It's working right now.
Okay.
and then you still get a combo after that. But
Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, execution. We're just going to fade back. Getting back in with the empty hand. Looking for any sort of challenge or contestant.
Lucy says
Nice.
trial 1, 2, etc. before each round. That's cool.
Gamera just spending his
10 hut.
to good effect as well. He spent all 3.
I thought 10 hut was a football thing, not a military thing. Maybe it's both.
it's an investment. And he got the return.
Round 2. Begin.
Good manual tech on the throw. Spot dodge. What a jump over the throw as well. Just changing the RPS into choice.
I haven't been murdered for restreaming this yet.
Puts Mirai to full screen.
You think I've got to get killed for tomorrow, top 8?
1 tech, 2 tech. What a dodge and what a block!
Military thing first, then football adopted it? That makes sense. That tracks.
The 6-4.
I believe that.
With these lights.
Oh, he did the combo wrong. What the fuck? Gamera's too awake, man. He's too awake.
Sacker, ooh,
As your legal representation, it do not matter. That's fair. It do not matter. Don't do another raging strike. Don't be a hero. Okay.
We're gonna drop this Skybound art as well. Finds the kill with it.
Real quick question: have you checked out any of the games of FIFA, considering Canada's one of the host nations? I haven't like watched a start to finish game, but like I've been like very vaguely keeping up with like Canada and Egypt.
so you take another
You know.
step in the battle.
Because my mom is pretty big into soccer, and then some of my friends are like mildly interested. It was really fun to watch Canada. Canada beat fucking Qatar like 6-0, which was crazy. But
Flashlight here.
football's just hut. It's a short, loud word TL. That pretty much means the play has started. Fair. Turkey versus us last night was cool. Ghana in 6.
Oh, and the counter hit as well. Mirai gets caught pressing something.
My mayor Muslim. My bagel's Jewish.
From a left-right nature.
My Christian Dior. Nixon 4. The Pope on our sides. Nixon 5.
Fight. BCOA.
Max is also restreaming. Okay, if he's not getting killed,
Gamera down with 3
surely I'm fine.
the gun, so have to be a little more
Because that's a high-profile individual right there. If they're not shooting him in the head, then I should be good.
Option, but if we don't get the full cinematics,
Ow.
up to the table. Gamera not able to find the next hit though, as it's Mirai who gets it off of the.
You gotta check the Turkey versus Paraguay records. They're so fucking funny. Like 62 shots on goal with 0 points actually scored. Excuse me. USA playing as good as they did completely surprised me. Or are they playing well?
Stick for Gamera, but the fit as well, invoking the same color scheme as that controller, and even playing with a gloved hand.
All I know is that
For some sort of preference, maybe.
from what little I've followed, I think like there are like lots of like strikers that are doing really well, or just lots. I guess maybe not. I don't know exactly what positions they all play, but like fucking like Holland and fucking Mbappe and like Messi and shit are doing really well, and like Ronaldo maybe isn't doing as well, which is like satisfying because that guy sucks. But
away.
maybe the other ones suck too, but that guy at least sucks much more openly.
That was some buzz.
The USA had a ref who've been charged with match fixing when they were facing Australia, huh?
21
The
seconds.
wrath of Gamera.
I don't care about basketball at all, but the Knicks absolutely crushed it.
Spot dodge.
I mean, New York does just have, like, they just have, like, double buffs right now, you know?
From Gamera once again.
They got red buff,
Aggressive in that clash as
which
well.
is, like, their sports teams are doing well, and they got blue buff, which is, like, they have, like, actual political progress.
But no confirm.
I also know Gamera almost always wears that black and gold shirt to majors. I think the tournament fit. I fuck with that heavy.
Ball we go.
I had a Kazuya skin that I liked using when I was playing seriously in bracket.
Ooh, you backed
It was the
away.
purple suit.
That gave all the room here for Gamera to challenge that 5L.
Sports install, real.
Another beam.
They also have the Spider-Man buff, also real.
That's the victory is what Gamera's looking for. Deep run with the light.
Knicks are playing so well. I didn't catch any of the finals, but I did just love the New Yorker energy about it. Sort of like, except when they beat the shit out of that one guy in the Spurs jersey, but like, also, as far as I can tell, that guy in the Spurs jersey was rage baiting. Like, obviously, you shouldn't be physically assaulted for that, but like, you are going into a very emotionally charged space and rage baiting people. It's like,
Mirai is going to
at a certain point, it's like that shouldn't happen. But also, what are you doing?
Or not the entire set.
It's just so unfortunate we've not seen a
Let's say they have the Iron Man buff. We still haven't top demon in a bottle.
threatening to go for throw. And it-
Wait, is Gamera dead? Oh shit, Gamera be dead. Hold on, lock in for this last round. Lock in. Gate of Demons. 2H. Oh, because this is his new. Oh, what is that? I thought you ended with 5U these days to get the save jab.
Seems like Mariah has full control of the set. Gamera trying to fight for some sort of semblance of it with that BC. But again,
They'll talk down on my goat. Hold up.
find the situation.
Match point, yeah.
Excellent delay, not far.
Gamera going out. Let's see. It's hard to count this guy out, but
Dropping the bomb.
the 5U end is only to call it a DP. You can set up a save jump with it.
BC
Or a save jab, not save jump. Oh, that's gonna do it. Clipped. Raging strike. Raging chain. Raging strike. Raging chain. Marias takes out Gamera.
and overcoming,
Goddamn.
quite frankly, a massive obstacle.
Gamera dead to 2 rushdown characters, by the way.
To get to this point, yes. And I mean,
Lost to Char Char on the Vera, lost to Marias on the Seahawks.
I mean, Gamera, you already had to take down one of your fellow countrymen who came out along the way, and you know.
I mean, obviously good performance for Gamera, but
All of that spirit, in a way, coming together, hopefully is something that Mariah can carry on into tomorrow morning's
can't think of any Seahawks who do it anymore. Uma fan does the thing, he says sucks, and Rialzo snatched my chain with tech. Excuse me? I had a funny ass reference ready for if Gamera won. This is a fucking rookie mistake, right? You always gotta have memes if Gamera wins, memes if Gamera loses. Char Char took Gamera to losers? Yeah, he did. Yeah. Char Char, not only did he take him to losers, by the way, Lagan, he fucking 2-0'd him. Like, extremely fast. Like, he sort of beat the shit out of him. It was kind of impressive.
Set to close it all out, and what a heartbreaker that previous set was, but the show must go.
It was a 4-0 blowout? Yeah, yeah.
To see paid
Like, it was 4 rounds straight, and they were quick rounds.
stage here and see if we can cross into this
It looked like when Char Char fights me.
But boy, wouldn't it be
Like, you just get run over. That's NA pride right there. I mean, it looks like NA has, like, the most top 8 representation, right? Koji, Monarch, BSG, Insurgent, maybe Incendia. Is paid actor NA? I think he is. He was not prepared for Hurricane Char Char. Yeah, that's true. This is the last game of top 24 for tonight, right? Is it ending ahead of schedule? I thought it was supposed to end at 1 a.m.
Life is anime, life is cinema.
I love Char Char so much. He always makes me smile. Very, very fun guy.
These two have played 12 times.
Yeah, we just have paid actor and Incendia. Last game of the day.
A head-to-head tiebreaker set to get into EVO top 8 tomorrow. To get
Oh, are they? Wait.
for the Psy Games World Cup to go 7-6 against the other.
Oh, 6-7? Let's go soon. I'm gonna drop another weird comic book thing. This villain called Hate Monger, who's literally a clone of the foe. Okay. Yeah, that's crazy. That's wild. That's wild, Cassie. You have a good night though. You have a good night though, eh? You have a good night though.
Then Boston Blue beat last year. Top 8 round 1 Incendia.
I love CD Manga doing the research, by the way, having all the history on these players. I think that's like something you gotta respect. You gotta respect the commentators doing, right? Bepisode mentioned. Excuse you.
3-2.
I know I'll flashbang you eventually tonight. You have a good night though, Cassie. You have yourself a good night. You should have pulled out the Jeter. He definitely would have won then. Honestly, fucking maybe, man. Maybe. Includes paid promotion. What the fuck, man? What do the Saudis even pay you for? To promote Chipotle, maybe, I guess. I guess?
Just for the Incendia's team won that one 2-0.
Good night, Cassie. That's crazy. Again, yeah, like again, I need to. No, listen, no shit on Gamera, but like we gotta gas Char Char up a little bit here. Again, not only did Char Char take Gamera to losers, he ran him over. It was 2 straight games, 4 straight rounds, like very little. I couldn't even boot up the stream in time. I got there when the set started. By the time I booted up stream, the game was over, man.
To go even deeper into this top 8 to secure themselves.
Begged America not read Char Char at all. I wonder what he thought. He's like, these Americans play fucking crazy. Vera. Wait, is paid actor or Vera? Is paid actor Vera? I thought I saw him playing someone else earlier. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's just a button check thing. The 668. Oh, the 668 back. Paid actor is Vera. Vera Cat Ilsa. Maybe I saw him playing Ilsa earlier. Because we saw another game of theirs earlier today. I don't think they were playing Vera. They played Ilsa against Monarch? Ah, okay. That's, yeah, that sounds right. That sounds right. I guess between Kat, Vera, Ilsa, is Ilsa the best versus Matera? Maybe. It's definitely not Vera. It's between Kat and Ilsa. I guess Ilsa probably makes sense. I feel like Kat's not the worst. That U Fireball, at least. Kind of nice.
Hands are warmed up. We're locked in. The fist bump. Here we go. The final match.
All right. Yeah, last match of top 24.
So it's also worth noting that
Get our top 8. See how diverse. I mean, I think, if I remember correctly, our top 8 is already, once again, as is normal for Granblue, our top 8 is very diverse. If I think we will have a Lawayne repeat if Incendiate wins this, though, right? Yeah, because Shield's already in there. So I think if Incendiate wins this, we will not have 8 separate characters in top 8, I don't think. So as a result, I'm pulling for paid actor. It's also just a great name. It's cool seeing a lot of diversity in top 8. Again, well, like I definitely have some like some balance changes I want in the id patch, but like the game's in a better spot than sometimes people will make it out to be, right? Aid me. I guess Shosong got kicked at some point, yeah.
Slow play between these two so
He must do. I mean, unless he just wasn't here at all, but I think he was, right? I think I saw his name earlier. I'm pulling for Incendiate as the homie. That's fair. That's fair. I don't know either of these folks necessarily. Incendiate seems cool though. Ow. Counter hit far L into 2M, hit confirm on both of them, huh? I've only started playing pretty recently, and I've heard a lot about the game being in a much better state than before. I mean, I will say again, like depending on what you mean by before Versuja came out, right? Before the first EVO for this game, it was a party game. Like, just straight up. It was fun at the time because it was new, but that shit was a party game, right? That, like, actually, though, like, not, like, in the dumb way people say Smash is where they're wrong. Like, no, like, Rising was actually a party game on release. It was, like, one of the worst balanced fighting games I've ever seen. But now, it's actually pretty good. It's pretty good, I would say. Beta UL? We don't have to talk about the beta. We're talking about, like, I'm talking about, like, fucking Vayne patch characters, you know? Plus on block DP. That's crazy. Plus on block DP is wild, I will say. I mean, Rising Beta was even worse than Rising Release, right? They had unreactable Raging Strike and reactable throws. As an ex-Smash player, I'd be fine with even 2 repeated characters as 1 tournament with 2 Sonics, 2 Game & Watch, and 2 Steves. Are they smoking stuff and making that? I mean, again, I'm not gonna do the horror stories, the campfire stories again, but like, bro, a plus on block DP is like genuinely more reasonable than Release Near. Straight up. Right? Like, I actually don't know what to tell you. A plus on block DP is less insane than Release Near. Release Near gotta be one of the stupidest characters I've ever seen.
One more game, all that separates them.
I did watch your Release Near video. Yeah. Got a lore match going on here. I bet it's a rubber match. Release Near is what made me buy the game. I thought she looked cool. Oh, she was cool. She was just so incredibly broken compared to the cast she released with that it was like, it's genuinely game warping. But we never saw that here. We never saw that here. The Nier that dominated the video game was not even the best that Nier could be. Nier was broken and now she's broken just the other way around. One day Nier will be balanced. Galleon is now my calling, same with Jita. Yeah. Watched Yor and someone else's video on Nier that definitely smoked some crack. It was crazy. It was crazy. I know like Arc System Works doesn't tend to do a great job with their puppet characters in terms of balancing them. They either make them way too strong or way too weak, but like, what are we doing, man? What are we doing, man?
It's like you have to find that confidence.
Shit is actually laughable. I remember that the grab break window was so long. Yeah, reactable throws in the beta was reactable throws and unreactable Raging Strike was such a strange choice. Sieg was public enemy #1 coming out of the betas because they never let us play Nier. I mean, Release Sieg was the only other character in the video game for what it's worth, right?
Alright, so here we go. Game number 2.
Like the only character that you could like reasonably compare to Nier without it being like a complete joke was Release Siegfried.
She hit 3 dudes with 1 on normal, bro.
Never downplayed the character. I'm still set on how they actually murdered her. Lazy. The trauma is stored in the body. And Lance. I mean, you had, again, like, you had Lance, you had Seox, you had Belial, right? But like,
Comes through here.
you know, and Zeta. No, again. Let's not. Even honestly, even Lance, Seox, and Belial were not really.
Get a little bit of pizza on the side.
Like, there was not even a remote argument that you could make to put them in the same tier as Nier, right? No matter how good they were. Siegfried was the only one that you could even... And in hindsight, I think it was wrong. Right? Like, Siegfried was the only one you could even make an argument for, and in hindsight, I disagree with it. I think it was actually wrong to make that argument, but you could. Grimnir was already BS, but we found out later. Even still. The strongest Grimnir has ever been in this game is not, like... It's not 10% of Nier on release. Didn't Lance win the first Arc World Tour for this game? He might have. I think the first Arc World Tour for this game concluded after the Versucha patch, though. It was a 2-character game. And again, in reality, it was a 1-character game. But again, we never saw that Nier. They nerfed her too early. They nerfed her before the Niers got to the labbing.
Yes, indeed, we are. And with this life spread, we actually see that.
It's Onk talking about the campfire stories again.
Holding on to it for potentially a kill confirm here, and I like that choice.
Ow.
Walk up, get the throw here. Blocks the BC, and doubling down on defensive options, going for the ultimate.
We didn't even find ult skills until DP was gone on Nier. Imagine we did. Yeah. Again, it's always important to mention that the Nier I'm talking about, right? The one that was like, you could make an argument maybe that Siegfried was in the same tier as her, and like that, in hindsight, you probably couldn't make that argument. Like, it was wrong. You could make it, but it was probably wrong. The Nier I'm talking about was a heavily nerfed Nier, who got her 6XL heavily nerfed, and the ability to combo off her DP removed. Think about that for a second. Not downplaying Sieg on release, by the way, bro. Stupid. No, I'm with you. I'm saying, I'm not, like, you know. The Nier that was, like, pretty clearly above the entire rest of the game was the one who couldn't combo off her DP anymore. And got her, like, top 1 6XL nerfed. Comboable DP? Yep.
It's the last chance for paid actor as well. Rest assured, whoever wins this one, I think we're going to see some emotions.
What did they change about her 6XL? They like, I think they like halved its fucking range or something. It was like one of the bigger range nerfs.
Catch him here.
Sounds like DNF. Yep.
Slowly work our way.
It went way farther. Yeah. Siegfried had an unblockable setup in the corner that you could only avoid with a DP or a super. Right, but if you had a parry DP, by the way, you were just dead. Because it was an unblockable. You have to have like a grand style DP or a super.
Throw tech there, paid actor, the defense. Both in terms of like just guessing right on some of these RPS as well as just checking the brother summons.
And it's still one of the best 6XLs in Niers? It's crazy to think, right? It was so much. And her far L, I think, also got nerfed.
Caution going to the win.
Swift Master in DNF.
A little bit emotional.
All right, hold up. Give me the 8 characters in top 8 paid actor. Lock in. Come on. That doesn't sound like Ilsa. Oh, okay. I mean, got the parry cooldown. Nice sweep, though, yeah. -1. Doesn't go for the throw.
The turn, both sides.
Paid actor might pull it off. Hold.
6XL.
Remember, he could super off the 214U because there was no scaling nor meter reduction then? Yeah, you got 125 meter combo off it. It was an unblockable setup that did like 12,000 damage. Oh, okay. Wait, he's not dead, but it's looking hard to kill Incendiate on this round. Because even if you hit him now, he's going to build Human Pyramid, and you're not going to hit him. All right, hold up. Still match point, but now either way. Remember when I had to super when Coach Steve tried to unblockable me? That is the only reason that after Nier got nerfed, you could... Like, Siegfried was only as good as he was because he actually matched into Nier pretty well, right? Like, he was still really good, obviously, but... Okay, hold. Okay, that is plus. Gets the Brave points. Oh, hi, bro. 6XH mimicking the high bro. He saw that it was effective. He's learning from his boys. Walk with your boys. Damn, son, where'd you find this? Oh, too much staggering. I mean, hold. It's not over yet. It isn't over yet. What is that? Who says that? It isn't over yet. That's a Smash character or like a Tenkaichi character. Who says that? Something just. Oh, he didn't confirm. He didn't confirm. Confirm with the Raging Strike. The fucking. He missed the far out hit confirm. It isn't over yet. Bardock, maybe? Is that Xeno versus Goku? Is that Xeno versus? Oh, he's dead. That's a combo starter. Okay, wait. Is that 8 characters in top 8? Is that 8 different characters in top 8? I think it might be. I can't believe you forgot it was from Goku. That is Xeno versus Goku, right? All right, so we have Lwayne, Cagliostro, Beatrix, Matera, Vasaraga, Eustace, Vera, Steox. 8 different characters in top 8. It's just that fucking easy. Every fucking major, man. It's Xeno versus Goku. Okay, that's what I thought. Listen, I didn't play that much Xenoverse. Well, I played a little. I didn't play that much Xenoverse. Relative to other Dragon, I probably have like, honestly, I probably have like 100 hours in both Xenoverses combined or something. But like, that's not that much for me. Massive W, 8 different characters in top 8. It's just that easy. If you're get out of there, you're in the room with some demons. Vera's pretty good. She's not as good as pretty much any other of those characters in top 8. Vera's the lowest tier out there in top 8. Yeah, but she's still real. Like, Vera's a strong character. Okay, don't. Vera is like a high tier. But yeah, she's not exactly, you know, Eustace, Voss, Matera, Beatrix, Cag. I mean, we do have, even though I will say, this is the one thing, any Hateful Eight not represented, it would be Grim and it would be Fairy. Right? Grim and Fairy. Because we have 6 of the Hateful Eight represented here, right? Lwayne, Cag, Beatrix, Matera, Vasaraga, Eustace. So we do have 6 of the Hateful Eights as our top 8, which is like, that is the thing you can definitely levy against Grand Blues, and the Hateful Eights definitely do, like, they do dominate pretty heavily, right? But you know, Seox and Vera are not there. I mean, Fairy also got 9th, right? So that's 7 of the Hateful Eight who are like almost there. Yeah.
You can check out the website right there.
Like, really, the only Hateful Eight that didn't get to 9th was Grim, who is down here, right? Who was like 13th, so. The Hateful Eight are very highly represented throughout the top 24, but the top 8 is, yes, 6 Hateful Eight characters, but also 2 non-Hateful Eight characters. It's still 8 unique characters, even if 6 of them are like the top tiers. Which you tend to expect that, right? That's not the most surprising thing ever. I'll still take it though. I'll always take. What is this? Oh, fantasy picks, top 8 picks. That's fun. I'll always take 8 different characters in my top 8 though, regardless, right? That's always fun to see. Region-wise, Shio, Zangief, and Marias are all Japan, right? And then I think Paid Actor, Insurgent, BSG, Monarch, and Koji are all NA. So 5 NA, 3 Japan. This fantasy pick shit kind of concerning to me, but alas, I don't know. Yeah, maybe they're sports betifying my Evo, but I don't fucking know. It's so refreshing to see a diverse top 8. Not a single repeat. We almost got there, right? If Incendiate had won this match, then we would have gotten 2 Lwaynes. So, Big W first Evo was all different characters too, or was it 2 Niers? I actually don't know. Feels like backdooring gambling into the scene, yeah. Right, it's a deal with DraftKings, so it's already happening in esports? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think we had 2 Niers, but it was mostly diverse. I'm actually not sure. I mean, this is the 3rd Evo for this game, right? Not seconds.
Take care of yourselves, take care of each other. Have a great night. We will see you tomorrow.
I feel like my sense of time is like fucked up, but like this is our 3rd Evo, right? We have the 2nd Evo. Vegas is the one that Koji and Zane were the grands, right? And the first one was the one that was Aaron, Damac, and Toro. I think so. 4th? Evo Vegas. Ooh, Evo Vegas in particular. The beta tournament, the Gamera one? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna count that, I don't think. I think our 2nd Evo was also 8 different characters. There might have been 2 Lwaynes, but I think it was also. They count it when they play the intro, but it's stupid it doesn't count. Yeah, it was a fun watch. I'm taking my leave now. Me too, man. Me too. Yes, 3rd. I was there for the Zane RS moment. Yeah, first one was Aaron Toro. 2nd one was Zane Koji. And both of them had a fucked up Raging Strike moment, right? The first one had Aaron the Mac after Toro blocks. Like, Toro's just doing fucking the most patient, perfect defense for like 20 seconds, and then Aaron just runs up and raging strikes him, and that's how he wins EVO or something. And the second one was, you know, super tense tournament point, and then Zayn just RS'd in neutral accidentally, and then died, right? So we'll see. We'll see what our fucked up raging strike moment for this EVO will be, but dude, Koji might win again. If Koji wins again, do we just is he the best? Is he the rising GOAT now? I'm never betting against Koji. He might, man. He fucking might. I feel like Koji Monarch. I can see that going well for Koji. Obviously, Monarch is also world class, but it's just like I think this is sort of like the one guy that Monarch doesn't sort of have a good matchup into, at least character wise, right? I feel like generally, I would say that I would probably think it's either Zangief or Koji, right? If I had to put my money, it's Koji or Monarch. I think it's Zangief or Koji. I think Zangief Dream is, again, like this year, I think Zangief has looked like the best Grand Blue player in the world, right? So I think it's either him or Koji probably will be what my, like, if weirdly enough, I don't know why, I'm like, if Shio wins this, I feel like Shio could send Koji to losers. I don't know why. I feel like if Koji and Zangief match up, I actually don't know what like their history together is, like their set record. I feel like I have faith in Koji to beat Zangief Dream for some reason. Zangief Dream's also here, yeah. Zandori, that's Zangief Dream. This is like, I don't know, man. One of those three. If I had to pick one guy, it's actually impossible, right? But it's actually so hard. Between Koji and Zangief, I actually don't fucking know. If I had to pick one guy, I think I would put my money on Koji. You know? No fairy to stifle Zandori this time. That is true. Fuck! Again, I think if I had to pick one guy, I would pick Koji. Right? But like I think it's a real toss-up. And it could be someone, it could be BSG. I want it to be BSG. Right? I don't know. Maybe I'm glazing. I feel like Koji and Zangief feel like a little, just ever so slightly different, to be honest. Any given Sunday, I feel like Koji and Zangief feel like a little, just that tiny half step ahead of like everyone I've seen play Grand Blue recently. You know? I think Koji, because Zandori is going to do some CAG shenanigans. Yeah. So to me, it feels like it's one of those two. Can't believe Char hit us with the beat Gabera 2-0 and then die off stream. It is crazy, but still, shout out Char, man. What a fucking hero. Anyways, fellas, I'm out of here. I'll see you in like 12 hours. CAG Voss Run Back Grand Finals. Everyone's copying Wall Brawl these days, man. They said they're calling it the greatest Grand Blue tournament series that's ever been created. So even Evo's got to fucking take my whole flow. Where'd Cafe go? Wasn't Cafe here a second ago? Where'd she go? Did Cafe die? But yeah, I'll see you in like 12 hours, because top 8, again, 1 p.m. If you went to bed, bro, it's late. That's fair. Didn't drink enough coffee, I guess. 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow. So again, regardless of what time zone you're in, it will be 12 and a half hours from now is when top 8 is starting. So mark your fucking calendars, boys. Because not only are we going to be, it's a top 8, it'll be a great time, but we also have a confirmed trailer for what is almost certainly going to be id and the new system mechanic. But maybe also a Season 3 teaser. Who knows? For now, have a wonderful rest of your day, and I'll see you tomorrow. Peace. I got what I wanted now.